John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor, and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies, such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grosenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grosenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grosenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
ServiceMaster of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of T.F. Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn-and-earn today.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service. No hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Xander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Grosenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to make sure they have the parts you're looking for. Be safe this year and replace those worn pins and hitches you use all year long. This offer good only at Grosenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind, Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, Agtegra will link your farm to the future. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you, too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grosenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grosenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grosenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
ServiceMaster of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup. ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of T.F. Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn-and-earn today.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free.
What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Xander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Xander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Xander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Grosenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you.
This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises. Grosenberg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to make sure they have the parts you're looking for. Be safe this year and replace those worn pins and hitches you use all year long. This offer good only at Grosenberg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
Do you have a new pair of jeans or a favorite shirt with a small tear or hole? Or your winter coat has a broken zipper? Don't throw them away. Call Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery in Fort Pierre to have your items fixed as good as new. They also provide hemming, other sewing services, as well as custom embroidery for a truly professional look and design. Lila Briggs Sewing and Embroidery is a proud supporter of all Stanley County school activities and wishes the student athletes the best of luck in the school year.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. Agtegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, Agtegra will link your farm to the future. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Dakota Antler is the biggest antler buyer in our region. Tony and Derek pay cash all year long for antlers and horns. Deer, elk, moose, and sheep can be cash in your pocket. They'll come to you too. Find them on Dakota Antlers LLC or online at dakotaantlers.com. You can also give them a call to set up an appointment. Call Derek at 605-360-3749 or Tony at 605-730-0108. Dakota Antler, a proud supporter of all local athletics and activities.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
No need to be afraid of all those upcoming holiday expenses. Oahe Federal Credit Union's holiday loan special is back. Borrow up to $1,500 for 12 months at 7% APR. Apply online or stop in at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where we treat you like you own the place, because you do.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
Good morning, all. Welcome here to Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. We're going to bring up our bottom third again and let it roll through. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv, joined by Brian Menning of Go Buffs Live. We're going to have coverage for you today on the mic all day long here from Parkview Gymnasium. We have one match right at this moment, and we're going to switch camera views. We're going to give you a close-up of this match. This is a pigtail in at 106 pounds. This is LaRoche of Sully Buttes taking on Pancratz, who's wrestling unattached, but officially a Marion Freeman Rebel. The winner of this match will slide into the number 8 seed in the 106-pound bracket, as there are 17 kids. Immediately following this match, you will see, I just pop this across here real quick. We'll move directly into the girls' matches here today. We'll have all three mats covered. Mat 1 will be your championship match this evening. I think they'll slide a mat over and do consolation championships. And mat 2 is going to be the dark mats over in the corner.
And Jody, showing off my wrestling knowledge here early on, what does the unattached mean in this case?
In this case, he's not the varsity wrestler. He's not going to score points for the team totals, but they had 206 pounders. So if we look through that bracket, Marion Freeman also has wrestling. Well, you have another unattached wrestler, Ben Glazer, but Marion Freeman. There we go. It's Brody Gosson is their official varsity wrestler, and Pankratz here is probably JV behind him. Doesn't list his grade. I'm going to go over to track wrestling. Pankratz, an 8th grader. He's 3-6 on the season, and LaRush also a 8th grader for Sully Buttes. So a couple 8th graders. You talk about the blood round in a tournament. It's normally that Consolation semifinals or 4th round wrestleback. Well, this is kind of a blood round too, because if you want a chance at winning this thing, you got to win to get into the bracket. Otherwise, you're going to get stuck wrestling a match even to stay alive in the wrestlebacks here in a little bit. Pankratz, taking a look at the scoring, he had first takedown. He chose neutral, and he gets a takedown right away. So Pankratz feeling comfortable on his feet here against LaRush. And this is an interesting matchup. These kids probably haven't seen each other. You know, Marion Freeman in the southeast corner, that corn belt down there in the corner of South Dakota. And you got LaRush coming from Wheatland out here in central South Dakota. They probably have not crossed paths before, so this is a good opportunity to fight your way into a tournament and get a match against somebody you've not had to see maybe once or twice in tournaments already this season. Pankratz going to come up with another takedown. Really comfortable on his feet. Went ahead and cut LaRush to give him his first point of the match. We're in the second period, and ticking down, we're under about 30 seconds to go. I got to figure out where they're going to put the clocks. So mat 1 will be to our right. Mat 3 is
usually the triangular one, I believe.
Okay,
and then
mat 2.
2 should be the one to our left here.
Yeah, that makes sense, because once we eliminate mat 3 later tonight.
And so, Jody, for the rest of these wrestlers, what's their mindset here going into this tournament, knowing that regions is just a couple weeks away, and then obviously then the state tournament?
I think this year it's changed a little bit. You know, in previous years it was simply a matter of getting seeding criteria over opponents or maintaining it. Some of these kids now with the new weight loss rules, they can't cut like they used to. So in this particular case, some of these kids may be still cutting, and it's a workout for them. They got to get out on the mat. They're going to cut some weight, try to keep their strength as they're cutting weight, and they've got, 2 weeks left in their season. After today's weigh-in, they can weigh in next weekend, and then following weekend regions, they all have to be at their planned weight. I will be taking a look at the weigh-ins of kids in all the tournaments across South Dakota today to see maybe if some kids are moving down that you'll see kids at regions this year that have never wrestled that weight. They've just been on a slow plan.
Is that right?
And they're going to try surprising people when you get to regions. And there's going to be some surprises out there.
The clock on the east wall will run back.
The biggest thing is no injuries this time of year. You just some kids are healing up from injuries. Some I know today that aren't wrestling that you'll see next weekend or at regions, they're trying to get healthy to make that push for a title. And then in my family's personal case, we are getting ready for surgery. Our season's over and we got a 4-month recovery coming up. So yeah, injuries are a big part of things here. We want to get some quality matches, but get out healthy. Pankratz now leading by a score of 8-1.
Looks like 8-1, yeah. So in full control here.
Got a takedown here in the third period, and it's got 4 takedowns. Ultimately, if you're going to be a good wrestler, you have to be good on your feet. You want to start out with that 2-0 lead. And in this case, Pankratz dominating on his feet. Able to cut his opponent, LaRush, if he wants to, and gain more points. Right now, he's just trying to turn him. LaRush being real scrappy here. Boy, I like Pankratz. He's got that half in Iowa State. Stretching him out. We're going to turn him over and get a 2 count out of the official. 10-1, going to be your final. So that's your first official match of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. And it's a pigtail to get in, and that's going to be won by Pankratz. So the girls will get up and going next. We'll run through all the girls' matches. There's 122 girls here today. And Lakota Tech coming in loaded with wrestlers. And I think they're fairly ranked, highly ranked. We don't have the girls' rankings.
I guess I didn't see that on Dakota Grappler when I was, I honestly forget about the girls' rankings. So that's my fault for not having those printed out here.
I think we need to pull that table over closer to us and make them go around our cameras, but not now. We'll get it at the break. We're going to go to split screens as things are gearing up, and well, I thought I labeled it. I didn't label it yet. There we go. There is your entire tournament. And the girls' tournament's going to be over on a different track wrestling. It won't be pulled up for you.
Put them into 2 different tournaments, do they?
Yeah, they do that now, and I'm going to just jump across to track wrestling. And
I'm guessing that just based on the singlet, there's an Eagle Beat wrestler over there on mat 2 that comes up with the pin. Looks like over a Chamberlain wrestler.
Yep.
Apologies for not having that pulled up yet either here on track wrestling. So we have a fellow Chamberlain wrestler here over on mat 1 as well.
So let's see if we can find the Big Dakota in here. Girls. And I should be able to have that dashboard pull up for us. And it should come across. And it does. Look at that. We just jump back and forth between the,
the
2.
Chamberlain wrestler with a takedown here over on mat 1. Looking for a fall.
Yeah, that's Annie Gracer of Chamberlain. She's 16-14 on the season. I've seen her a couple times. Definitely one of these young ladies that's improving under the tutelage of Coach Donovan. And I'm not talking about John Donovan. I'm talking about his wife. She's the better of the 2 coaches over in Chamberlain. She'll pick up the fall, I believe, over
right before
Serenity
the period expired,
Trueblood.
it looks like. Or actually, maybe not.
Gracer will pick up a 3-point near fall. She now leads by a score of 7-1 on mat 2. And that is Lakota Tech's Brandy Marshall. Brandy's a freshman for the Tatanka. She's 16-10 on the season. She's taking on Allison Elk, an 8th grader out of Little Room. They travel all this way, and those 2 schools are probably 20 miles apart out there in the Region 7 area. But quite possibly the first time they've met each other this year. And they're in the second, no, that's first period takedown for Marshall. She leads 2-0. Gracer with a huge headlock.
Looking for that fall again here on mat 1. There's plenty of time to work with, 1:30.
Good fight here out of Trueblood. Slowly being leveraged over. Those headlocks are so devastating. Annie Gracer does get a fall for the second time, but the first official fall. She will move on. Annie, the number 4 seed, now will face Akeen Metcalf, defending state champion out of Kimball White Lake, in the semifinal. Over on mat 2, that's a 113-pound match between Marshall and Allison Elk, and I think we're going to stay at 106 here on mat 1. We are. This is Lakota Tech's Iva Black Elk. She is a freshman, and she will be taking on Marion Freeman Rebel Emma McConiel. She is 6-2 on the season. McConiel comes in as the 2 seed. There she's got a nice low ankle pick and quickly
down and quickly on the back and a quick fall.
It's going to be a 12-second fall there for Emma McConiel. Oh, needs to be careful with that knee.
Yeah, it looks like a left leg injury. Yeah, you don't want to get up too fast or
no, you want the
make
athletic
it
trainer to get out there.
Exactly.
Over on mat 2, Brandy Marshall will advance at 113 pounds. And that's going to be a pigtail. It looks like there's 3 girls in there. They're going to go round robin at 113. Marshall will pick up first victory. And up next at 126, it's going to be Jalen Marshall of Todd County taking on Evelyn Olson of Chamberlain. Senior versus a freshman. Look at that. Olson, the freshman, going to pick up a quick fall also. Quick takedown, and we'll get the fall in unofficially 13 seconds. So next match is going to be a bye for Jessica Wan of Lakota Tech. Jessica came in 21-4 on the season. She's having a nice campaign over here. Then I think we're going to jump all the way to, it's going to be Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes taking on Elena Brewer of Lakota Tech. Fuller a freshman, Brewer a junior. That's at 126 pounds.
Fall here over on mat 1. I believe it was the Lakota Tech wrestler.
That is.
Getting the fall.
Conte White Bull, the sophomore, goes to 16-9, and she'll pick up a fall over Sarah Kramer of Marion Freeman. Mat 3 is going to stay silent here in this round. Now on mat 1, this is Rachel Michael of Winter, the freshman, only girl wrestler on the team. Doesn't have a wrestling partner. She's 4-7 on the season. Taking on Mobridge Pollock Lady Tiger, Jasmine Perez. She's a freshman. She comes in 7-9. This is a 126-pound match. Over on mat 2 at 142 pounds, Elena Brewer with the takedown, and she'll get the fall on Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes. Up next, Juan and Severson over on mat 2. Perez with a reversal. Michael with the first takedown. Perez now with the reversal, and she's cranked that power half over. Michael in a lot of danger right there. As Perez doing a nice job of smothering the head. Needs to get off those knees. Get that full weight of her body on that shoulder of her opponent. So on mat 2, LaRae Severson of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. This is her first match of the year. She's taken on Arlissa Wan, a senior out of Lakota Tech, who is 12-10.
And Perez does pick up the fall over here on mat 1.
And I am going to move that table just to deter.
Right, absolutely.
quarterfinal, weight class 126, all of Dakota Tech advances by 5. Weight class 126, Olson of Chamberlain over Marshall of Cobb County by Paul.
Starting up here on mat 1, it looks like at 132, Lakota Tech's looks like Sharon Chief Eagle taking on Carol Massey, a freshman from Marion Freeman. Looks like Chief Eagle with an early takedown.
You're going to see a lot of Lakota Tech girls on the mats today. Coach Dave Machad over there taking over that program. Was in Pine Ridge a long time. Boys coach for the Pine Ridge Thorpes has now taken over the Tatanka Lady. And I think he helps with the men, also the boys.
Yeah, when I first got here this morning and pulled into the parking lot, the Lakota Tech bus was out front, and it was the big bus, and I was like, they must have brought a lot of folks. And then when I got things set up, they were doing their pre-checks, and yeah, there was a lot of folks in line as well. They're waiting for their pre-checks, and so yeah, they brought, like you mentioned earlier, a lot of kids here today.
A lot of young ladies, and I heard Coach Machad talking about, the officials were talking to him about the numbers that he had out in his program and how he had evaluated the season to this point. And he's like, our goal coming in was just go out and wrestle, try to improve each week, but most importantly, have fun. When you take a look at some of these records of the Tatanka girls, they're having fun because they're winning a lot also.
And what a great opportunity, for these girls to be able to participate in how long has it been around now? Is it year 3?
Yeah, they've been wrestling.
Year 2 officially, but
Year 2 officially, that's the key thing. There, Jordan Wan on mat 1. She's an 11-6 junior for the Tatanka, throws the headlock on Elena Brennan, her opponent. Brennan, a sophomore, 8-6 on the season, so 11-6, 8-6, real good matchup here. Wan with that headlock. She's got 5 swipes. She'll pick up 3 backers there. And then over on mat 2, Larae Severson. She's taking on Arlissa Wan. So Jordan and Arlissa Wan on the mats for Lakota Tech right at the moment. But Arlissa, 12-10 and a senior, leads 2-1. Severson doing a nice job. And this looks like a duel between Lakota Tech and Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at the moment. Couple grinders here, 2-0. Actually, there's the 3-point near fall. Jordan leads 5-0. And Brennan going to be cautioned for stalling.
Julia may have been mistaken. Looks like maybe they are possibly using this triangular scoreboard for mat 2 here.
Just for now.
Just for now, until we get action going on mat 3. Well, no, because the scoreboard's connected directly to the controller here on mat 2, so the triangular scoreboard will be the mat 2 scoring, so.
Over on mat 2, Severson tied that match up. She has an escape. And taking a look at the official scoring there, it was a takedown and escape. We're in the second period. Severson with an escape ties it up 2-2. This will be a team race today, most likely between Lakota Tech and Chamberlain. You'll see Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in the mix also. So that'll be your 3 top teams here in the girls division in that race for the Big Dakota Conference Championship today.
Wallen still in control here as we enter. It's a period. Is that the end of the period 1? Just seeing if they updated the scoreboard or not, but looks like she's in control 5-0.
She's been able to get on that ankle. You see her reach across, grab far side ankle. And then she's just staying behind, Getting doubles on the wrist and breaking her flat. And so far, the only scoring here on mat 1 was that opening period headlock. 8-6 versus an 11-6 opponent. There's back points for Juan. Been working hard.
Brennan certainly is just still being scrappy, not giving up yet. But
over on mat 2, there's a takedown by Arlissa Juan.
The left arm does not look comfortable there by Brennan. That's hard to look at as the...
Part of wrestling is physics. Arms and shoulders aren't supposed to bend like that,
Right.
so you force them to roll over by putting them in that position. Kinesiology, physics, a lot of different things. Geometry goes into wrestling, angles. And give the fall to Jordan Wan over on mat 1 as she attacked that right shoulder of Elena Brennan.
Looks like we got a result here over on mat 2 as well. Let's see who it is officially here yet, but it looks like it's the Kimball White Lake wrestler. It should be, what, Severson?
Arlissa will pick up that win over Severson. 7-4 the final there. And Juan wins. They scored it wrong on track, but Coach Dave Machad came running over, and they got it correct.
So it was the Dakota Tech wrestler with the victory there over on 2?
Yep, Juan got the victory there. So now on mat 1, this is Amaya Martinez of Todd County. She's 10-10 on the season. She's taking on Hannah Wright, a senior out of Chamberlain who's 5-9. It's a 170-pound girls match. I think that is also a, there's 4 girls in there. So they will not go round robin. They'll each wrestle 3 matches today to determine the Big Dakota Conference champion. On mat 2 at 190 is Catherine Ironshell of Todd County. Starting to see some Lady Falcons take the mat. Ironshell, a senior, is 4-9, taking on Sage Heath of Sully Buttes. This is Sage's first match of the year. She's got herself a takedown and a pin, I believe. Well,
They're
not
getting
quite.
close to it.
Heath's going to get a 3-point near fall to go with that takedown. Big 5-0 lead for her first match of her career, possibly. 2-1, Martinez with a takedown. And now Hannah Wright of Chamberlain with an escape.
If this is Heath's first match of the year, it certainly looks like she knows what she's doing.
No, that's over here on this match.
Oh, sorry,
Sage
on mat 2.
Heath.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Amaya Martinez. This is her 21st match of the year. She's 10-10. She gets cautioned for stalling, and then she goes to work here on Reet. She'll pick up a 3-point near fall, and that's a 7-1 lead for Martinez. Heath over here in the purple on mat 2.
Take that 5-0 lead heading into period 2 there as well. Escape from Martinez will increase her lead here on mat 1. And I'll add a takedown to that as well.
Yeah, Martinez flow wrestling. Is just going from one move to another. She gets the escape, the takedown. She immediately looked for the half, and now is starting to work in Iowa State and jump into the far side half. That's a person who's pretty good when they can go from one move to the next, knowing, okay, this is gone, this should be available. She sees it, recognizes it. Really impressed with Martinez.
Heath increases her lead here over on mat 2 as well with another takedown. Working that half, trying to get her turned over.
Maybe a full Nelson. Sometimes flow wrestling, jumping from one side to the other with one half and throwing in another becomes a full Nelson. That's a no-no.
And Heath will pick up a fall over on mat 2.
Hey, she goes to 1-0 in her career. She's got to be happy about that.
So Jody, is that possibly just maybe she was injured earlier on and is finally healthy, or just not finding matches throughout the year, or?
I'm not sure. And sometimes they don't record their matches in track, so it may show 0-0, and she may have wrestled 25 matches. Martinez with the fall on mat 1. She's going to get that in unofficially 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Martinez will advance at 170. Claremont and Eagle Elk are up next on mat 1. Over on mat 2. That mat seems to have went empty. So what we're going to do is go back and we will go one camera. And yes, kids coming through. May have adjusted our camera just a little bit.
Hey, let's clear mat 3 there, guys. We're going to start line and get that mat cleared out.
Moments away from the boys' action starting. This is Todd County Falcon, Unique Claremont. She's 8-11. And Grace Eagle Elk of Lakota Tech, a sophomore who's 2-3 on the season. This is a 285-pound or heavyweight match in the girls' division. Boys are going to get going. They're going right to 106. We're going to
pretty much a stalemate at this point, but then there's Claremont with had a leg anyway, but let go.
Again, wrestling fans, coaches, wrestlers. 106. We are going to slide it at 126. No more changing of the line. We will slide it in at right after 126. So 106. Right after 126, which means
kind of a scoreless first period here between Claremont and Eagle Elk.
And we do have a boys match going, so we are going to transition over. Yes, we're going to kill the music by wear earbuds, because I do occasionally fumble my fingers. So over here on this boys match, on mat 2, 113-pound match, and that's Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. He's an 8th grader. 12-4 on the season, taking on Silas Thomas, a Marion Freeman Rebel, 7th grader. Still looking for that first win, 0-4. Probably wrestled middle school all season and now just jumping to the varsity ranks. Out on mat 3 at 113, that's Miller Highmore Herald's Talon Ping. 26-3. Talon coming in today. He's ranked number 4 in the most recent rankings. His opponent, Lyle Lumbar of McLaughlin. And Talon will go to 27-3. Not a bad season. Probably will have 40 matches by the time he gets to regionals, 45. By the time he gets to state, that's about a 50-match season he's on track for.
And there's our first takedown on mat 1, as it's going to be Eagle Elk, and she'll convert that into a fall.
Yes, she does.
And Jody, if I counted correctly, and if all the ranked kids are here, I think I counted about 30 ranked wrestlers here today.
I know some of them, just looking at this, like my nephew Max won't be wrestling at 120. Still nursing an injury. Next week on track to be back on the mat. So over on mat 3, this is Neil Hicks, real good Bennett County Warrior. He is a gamer. Sophomore, the Warrior is 16-8 on the season, taking on Owen Engel, Chamberlain Cub. Owen coming in 4-16 on the season. And over on mat 1, this is going to be Cash Peterson, a freshman for the Winter Warriors, taking on Derek Maryville. Maryville of Lakota Tech, 14-21, 35 matches.
A lot of matches. Looks like we had a fall over on 2. I believe it was the Bennett County wrestler who was victorious.
That was Hicks.
Was that Knoll? Does that sound right?
Yeah, that does sound correct. Maryville with first takedown leads 2-0 on Cash Peterson. Just underway out on mat 3. Engel a takedown, Hicks an escape. That's 2-1. And here on mat 2 at 120, you're getting Gavin Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 23-5. Gavin ranked number 5, taking on Alaric Niddle of Marion Freeman, an 8th grader who's 6-9. So we're not going to go to 106 right away. I think they're going to wrestle through 26 and then come back to 106 with those pigtails, is what I heard the head table say.
Yeah, I heard them mention something about 126, but I guess I didn't hear the full message. So
they were just apologizing to the 6-pounders for misleading them. Maryville with another takedown. Now a 4-1 lead on Cash Peterson. Same score on mat 2 between Braun and Niddle. And the good match right now is Hicks and Engel. I believe they are 4-2. So all these matches 4-1, 4-1, 4-2.
Pig of Miller Highmore Herald over Lumbar of McLaughlin by ball time 40 seconds. Weight class 113, Knoll of Bennett County over Thomas of Marion Freeman by fall time 2:59. Girls results weight class 285, Eagle Elk of Dakota Tech.
Bit of a blood timeout here on mat 1.
By fall time 3:27.
Hicks trying to lock in a cradle over on mat 3. get the fall, but we'll get the 3 back points.
So mats 1 and 3 are 113-pound matches, 120 on mat 2.
Track says 9-3 for Hicks. The scoreboard has 8-3. Either way, he'll take a lead going into period 3 over on mat 3.
Yeah, with Braun, you got to stay on your toes because he's going to score a lot of points. 9-4. No. 4-1 on mat 2.
Yeah,
now we're getting all confused.
Exactly. We've got to get our scoreboards down.
Well, I trust track before I do the scoreboards. On mat 1, Maryville still leading 4-1. On mat 2, Braun still leading 4-1. And on mat 3, Hicks either leads 8-3 or 9-4. It's a 5-point lead.
Right.
Hicks going to get called for clasping hands.
I think Braun picked up a fall over there on 2.
So up next, it's going to be Walsh and Reese on mat 2. Wyatt Walsh, a 7th grader out of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who is 5-7 on the season. He is taking on Rope Reese of Chamberlain, a freshman who's 10-19. Maryville going to pick up another 2-point near fall right at the end of the period. He'll take a 6-8-1 lead, actually, by the time track catches up to the scoreboard. Track's a little delayed, but I don't mind that because it's precise. Peterson with choice here in the 3rd period is going to go on top, going to choose not to go underneath. Not a bad choice when you haven't scored from your feet, haven't gotten out from underneath. Opportunity for him here to maybe put together some offense, tighten this match up. That happens when you wrestle against Hicks. Engel right now bunged up a little bit. Hicks sets a pace that's tough for a lot of wrestlers to stand.
It certainly looks like he goes 110% every second of the match, it looks like, from what I can see from here. So he's got 5 more seconds to complete his match. There's a fall over on 2 by
See if you get that one. Rope Reese. Checking in over on table 2. It's going to be Marion Freeman, Caden Teason. He'll be taking on Jet Blair, an 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. And Hicks got the victory over there on 3?
Yes. It was either the 9-5, 9-4, something of that nature.
Up next is going to be Spotted Horse and Bame. Emil Spotted Horse of McLaughlin, the Mustang. He will take on Landon Bame of Stanley County. That's a 120-pound match. Bame coming in 15-9. On mat 1, Faith Longhorn, Cooper Macabin. He is a freshman. He's 10-10. Taking on Easton Cheddar of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, a 7th grader. He's 20-8, and look at that. Macabin just at 113, looked physically stronger there. That's the difference between a freshman and a 7th grader.
And Bame from Stanley County will pick up a fall over on mat 3.
Blair trying to do the same here on mat 2. And does just
There's
that.
The slap of the mat.
So Lakota Tech Tatonka, Bruce Whalen. He's a sophomore. He's 10-14. All these Tatonka wrestlers, 25-30 matches. Taking on Jordan Schaefer, an 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. Not bad, 21-13. Mat 2, you're going to get Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. He's a sophomore, 21-9. He's going to pick up a forfeit. And then we will have Finley McConiel, the Marion Freeman Rebel, 14-11, taking on Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald. He's 30-4. 126 Hurd ranked number 3 in the state of South Dakota once he makes his way over to table 2.
And Jody, that's what I was going to ask, especially this year, especially in your area, that frozen tundra of winter South Dakota this year with all the weather and snow. Did that play a part in a lot of those towns' wrestling season this year? Because wrestling is kind of one of those things where it's, I'm assuming, difficult to make up when you miss a tournament or something of that nature. So, or were they able to get everything in?
Yeah, wrestling parents, families, they're used to traveling in all kinds of weather. It's affected basketball more than it's affected wrestling.
Okay.
I think they missed one tournament, which was the Valentine tournament that 3rd weekend of the season. Otherwise, they've been able to get everything in. They just, wrestling parents, teams, they're road warriors. They're not afraid to travel. They're always on the roads early in the morning before the snowplows are out sometimes. For sure before the Sanders and the Salters get out. So that was a quick fall over on 3. Jordan Schaefer built a 4-2 lead and picks up a pin. Now it's going to be Cade Costello of Harding County. Costello, he's a good one. I think he placed 7th or 8th last year. He's taking on Evan Hurdle of the McLaughlin Mustangs.
Fall on 2.
Yeah, that's Kellen Hurd there. He's ranked number 3. Solid wrestler for Coach Riesel and the Bandits. Costello with first takedown out on 3, leads 2-0. And he's not ranked. And I think people kind of forget about him being out there in that northwest corner of the state. Maybe doesn't get a lot of common opponents, so the ratings boards, the review board can throw him in there, but he's solid. He's strong.
25, Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald over Whalen of of Dakota Tech.
On mat 2 at 106 pounds. We're coming back around. This is Ethan Ward of McLaughlin, 8-14, taking on Logan Pankratz, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman, who won the pigtail to get into the tournament. We saw Pankratz so good on his feet, 4 takedowns in that first match. Again, here he is in deep, going to pick up his 5th takedown of the tournament.
And Easton Cheddar here on mat 1 in full control, leading 12-3.
Costello picks up a quick fall on 3. Did you see Costello?
I missed it. No, I did not.
It's only his 6th match of the year. He's 3-3 now. That's probably an injury early, but it looks like his entire layoff time must have been in the weight room. Put together real well. Out on mat 3, that's Isaac Shepard, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Patrick Ironcloud, an 8th grader for the Todd County Falcons. Mat 1, a lot of points. 12-5 your score there. Cheddar leading Macabin. Remember, Macabin had first takedown there.
Good one going here on mat 2, where it's tied going into period 2 between. Is that Ward and Pankratz?
Pankratz with that takedown. Ward with a reversal. They're on their feet here in the second period. Let's see if Pankratz gets his 6th takedown of this tournament. Loading up for a throw here on 2.
Number 3, please just stay out of that area between the table and the coach's box along the bleachers on mat 3. We're starting to pick up some dirt on the mat. It's getting a little slippery over there. We're going to take a moment to clean it off here when we get a chance. But please just don't walk on the mat. Thank you.
Pankratz in deep again, trying to step up under. Mat 1 has flipped over. That's a final. Cheddar victorious 12-5 on mat 1. So now at 120, Marion Freeman's Alex Schultz. He's 19-8 and a 7th grader. Rebels with a lot of good young wrestlers. He's taking on David Fries, an 8th grader out of Faith. It's good to see a couple Longhorns here. Fees 7-11 on the season. Faith a couple years ago just brought back their wrestling program.
Is that right?
So it's good to see them now with a couple depth in that program.
Schultz with the early takedown on mat 1. Still got quite the battle going on here on mat 2.
Pankratz gave up his first takedown of the tournament. Now trails 4-2 there.
At the end of 2, they'll head to period 3.
Shepard out on 3 looking for a fall. Instead of a fall, he's maybe giving up a reversal.
Reversed, it looks like.
And gets cradled up.
Yeah.
Nice rally out there by Patrick Ironcloud.
That was impressive. Let's see if he can convert it into a fall, and he does.
That's why you keep wrestling. The score will be 7-4 or 7-5.
Actually, I think it was a fall. Let's see here. Maybe it was end of period.
End of period.
So we'll see what the score is after that wild exchange.
If they get it right, I think it's 7-5, and that's where they have it. Here the young Rebel going to scramble, roll into a headlock.
Shepard with an escape to make it 8-5 now over on mat 3. Looks like Pankrat's able to tie that up at 4 apiece now over on mat 2 as they're breaking his blood, I'm assuming.
And you know what the winner of that match gets? The number 1 seed, Talon Ping, right? No. At 106.
I can't keep track of all this
Yeah, no,
stuff.
that's all right. It'll get easier later as we get deeper into it, but the winner will probably end up with the winner of Robbins or Meyerink. That's your reward for a 4-4 match and pulling it out late. You get the top seed probably. But when you're a 8th grader or a freshman, you don't care.
Right.
Pankratz with a 2 count. He does have a 2-point near fall over on that too. He's put his head in the side. There he does. Going to end up picking up the victory, 6-4 or 7-4. And it will be 6-4.
Good match there on mat 2.
Rissy and Shelbourne up next on mat 2. Rissy of Bennett County, Shelbourne of the Winter Warriors. Out on mat 3.
It's like Shepard able to pull that out.
10-5, going to be the final. Taking a look on mat 3 up next, Ash Kaiser of the Winter Warriors taking on Chevy Fees, the 7th grader from Chamberlain. Ash and Chevy. Some unique names out there on mat 3.
Rissy with an early takedown, looking for some back points, some potential fall here on mat 2.
I think Rissy might be at the bottom of the rankings. He is number 12 there at 106 pounds for the Bennett County Warriors. Nine through 12 in the rankings, just so you know. Basically that Class B review board feels that they're going to make state. They'll probably win a match, but to place at state, you got to win 2 matches. So they think these 9 through 12 are close, but not quite going to win 2 matches when you look at their
borderline
rankings.
type of kids.
Rissy can rank 12. Looking good as he's got a 5-0 lead, make it 7-0. Here you got defending state champion Chase Hansen, senior, 26-4 He's taking on Gavin Rendell of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Rendell, a 7th grader, 0-2. What's really interesting, last year in the finals we had Kason Constance and Chase Hansen. It was in this tournament that I think Chase realized how good he could be as he defeated Constance, a defending state champion himself last year. And that just propelled Chase onto that title.
Absolutely.
At 120 pounds. Who's that kid going to be this year that uses the Big Dakota as the springboard to continue on into big things? Hansen out quickly, and 4-0. Rendell kind of slowing him up a little bit. Rissy on top, 6-1. No, Rissy on top, 10-0. And Ash Kaiser trailing Chevy Fees by a score of 6-1.
There's Hansen with a fall over on 1.
Unofficial time, 1 minute, 37 seconds. Traversy and Donovan, Xavier Donovan, will be your next match on mat 1. Traversy of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree, and Xavier Donovan, of course, Coach John Donovan's boy. Donovan comes in with a record of 14-16, goes low ankle. Traversy of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. And actually, they're not co-opted with Dupree. Usually they are, and I think they still are, but possibly not. Donovan first takedown.
I thought they were as well, just the way maybe it was entered into track wrestling just as Cheyenne Eagle Butte only or something of that nature. Donovan with another quick takedown. Lock in the cradle on mat 1.
Rissy will pick up a 16-0 tech fall victory over on mat 2. Up next, Gosson and Smith, 106-pound match. Shea Smith of Harding County, 8th grader, he's 17-19. Brody Gosson and Marion Freeman, 8th grader, 15-5. Ash Kaiser still trailing Chevy Fees by a score of 6-3 out on mat 3.
Potentially 6-5 according to the scoreboard if track wrestling will update itself here.
You're right, 6-5, and now Kaiser gonna get that couple back swipes.
Donovan will lock in the cradle on mat 1 and get the fall.
It's funny and it's ironic to hear you say that because Coach Donovan went on to the state championship. He was runner-up, but he got there with a cradle. Dad passing it along. So here's your top seed. This is Rylan Robbins. He's ranked number 5. Robbins comes in with a 33-7 record, 40 matches on the year. Remington Meyerink of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, a 7th grader. Meyerink 1-3 on the season.
I have to giggle to myself, Jody, looking at these rankings at 106. And on top is it Brady Ricesetter of Redfield?
Yeah, Ricesetter.
How are you, as a senior, 106 pounds? Is that even humanly possible?
Well, years ago there used to be a 98-pound weight class, and you would see seniors at a 98-pound.
Really?
Yeah. Robin's going to get the quick fall, 26 seconds.
I'm just I guess it's just tough for me to picture that. I mean, I was a tiny kid as a senior, I thought, but I was more than $1.06.
Some are just built smaller. It's all genetics.
I guess.
And you know what's funny? He may weigh 170 next year as a freshman in college.
Right.
Unless he wrestles. Over on mat 1 right now, Lincoln Kraus of Groton area. Groton here. It's good to see Groton. My first look at him. Taking on Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Lenz, 24-12. You're going to hear a lot of lenses on the match today. Ash Kaiser, after trailing 6-1, rattles off 8 straight points, and he'll get the fall over Chevy Fees over on mat 3. Blood time on 2 is Marion Freeman. Rebel Gosson leads by a score of 7-0.
The winner area over Myrick of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by fall time 25 seconds. Weight class 126 match 32. Keezer of winner area over Fees of Chamberlain by fall time 5-10.
Kraus in deep and is countered by a front quarter Nelson from Vincent Lenz. Lenz will collect that takedown. Oh, wow. It's going to be a fall out there on 3. Chase Hurd, the 7th grader at 106 pounds. Not ranked right now, but you will see him probably. He's got a tough region over there in 3. Gets the fall over Ben Glanzer of Marion Freeman. Hurd, 27-14. Can't get ranked. Wins 65% of your matches, 28 wins. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Out on 3 now, Jerick Walker, Stanley County. He's 3-9. The 8th grader's taking on Jamin Vanderwerf, an 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. 11-9 for the Bandits. Great name, Kimball White. Vincent Lenz picks up the victory. Gunnar Fuegan, I love that name, Fuegan. In Fuego. Remember
right.
In Fuego?
Yep. ESPN, absolutely.
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Fuegan, 7th grader, taking on John Bisbee of Groton area, also a 7th grader at 106 pounds. Again, 106 had 17 kids entered today. There are 19 teams here. So we got pretty much some really good brackets across the tournament.
Over on 2, looks like it's Gosson in full control over Smith. On 9-0 currently.
Weight class 106, match 5. Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes over Kraus of Groton area.
It's going to be a pinfall over
fall on 1 here as well.
2. Shea Smith got the victory. He said he trailed 15-0.
Fuegan with a fall.
In Fuego. Lincoln Wickstrom, the freshman for the Ranchers, 27-8 at 132. 27-8 doesn't get you ranked. Region 4 stacked. It's got Rissy, Wenches, and Preheim out there. Riley Scott at Custer. And there's Lincoln Wickstrom. His opponent is Sutton Powers, a freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. On mat 2, Hyde Myers, you're going to find him ranked number 3, probably the top seed today. Leads 4-1. He's taking on Chamberlain Cub 8th grader Cruz Brennan. And out on 3, Vanderwerf leads by a score of 2-0 over Jarek Walker, the young Buffalo.
And that entire team of Buffaloes is, you can describe as young Chase Hansen, the only senior on that Buffalo team.
So I'm going to make a parallel here. You talk about the young Buffaloes. In the movie We Are Marshall, they called it the Young Thundering Herd. Is this the Young Thundering Herd coming on?
We'll have to see in a couple of years, absolutely, if they stick with the program. And, you know, first-year coach, head coach, new coach Ryan Knight leading that program now.
It's hard to believe Chase Hansen's a senior. For me, that just doesn't seem remotely possible. Iden Myers, a big 10-2 lead. Iden will get the fall in a minute 53.
Vanderwerf will pick up a victory over Walker over on mat 3.
So let's roll over mat 2 first. It's going to be Cass Waters of Lakota Tech at 132, taking on Carmine Krogost of McLaughlin, a sophomore who's 7-11. Out on mat 3, that is Spencer Sargent, the young Thundering Herd, Stanley County Buffalo. He's 13-11 though for a sophomore. He's starting to see some strides. His opponent is Tristan McGannon of Groton area. I like the young Thundering Herd. Wickstrom with A. Peterson on mat 1.
Looks like Sargent with an early takedown over on mat 3 over there. And Sargent will end up with a fall over on mat 3.
Gotta like that. He'll take his record to now 14-11. 56% of his matches he's able to. Yep. Out on mat 3, I am going to set you up with Wyatt Wenchies at 132, ranked number 9 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, 25-14 junior. He is taking on Preston Haugen. Haugen, a sophomore for the Chamberlain Cubs. Comes in with a record of 1-4, and you get Wenchies.
By fall time 50 seconds.
Wickstrom will go to the third period. He leads by a score of 7-1. Krogost and Waters 2-2. As they are 12 seconds away from the second period on mat 2. And Wenchies with a takedown, he leads 2-0. Krogost looking for a fall, doesn't get it. He'll pick up a 2-point fall. Yeah. He's like, thank you very much.
Wickstrom of Harding County on 1 here in control, leading 7-1.
Just a grinder. He's got that near side bow and arrow cradle locked up tight. Now he's just got to run it over. He's got to pull his opponent back on the mat. That's too bad because that was hooked up tight. Play some games here. We're going to try blowing up track for you here a little bit bigger. I love making those adjustments and then just coming over here, clicking and
Winch is in full control of his match over there on mat 3, looking for the fall.
Yeah, he's 25 and 14. It's going to be his 40th match of the year. He's probably going to go into state with about 55 matches. Depending on how deep he goes, he could end up with 60 matches this year for the Tigers. And you take a look, he is, what, a senior? Junior. So he'll be back next year.
9th.
So Wickstrom, or yeah. So what's the relationship here? No relationship. It's Cash Hansen of Harding County. The 8th graders, 10 and 22, taking on Quinn Long, the senior out of Chamberlain, who's 15 and 12. These guys doing a nice job with these near side cradles. You need to put that head in the side.
Certainly a popular maneuver.
Krogost of McLaughlin goes to 8 and 11 on the season. He'll advance at 132 on mat 2. Up next, Van Wy and Preheim over on mat 2. That'll be a 132-pound match.
Winch has finally got the fall over on mat 3.
Up next over there is going to be Devin Whitefeather of Todd County. His opponent, Carson Keyser of Winter. Keyser, 38 and 7. He could end up with 65 matches. The state record is 67 matches, or 68 by Wyatt Turnquist in a season. Keyser on pace there. Quick fall by Preheim. Keaton Preheim at 132. Ranked number 11 picks up the fall over his opponent, Bo Van Wy. Is it Y or we?
It's a name I don't recognize. I couldn't tell you.
Why? No, we're just saying Van Wy. I'm not asking you why. Bo Van Wy, an 8th grader, will go back into the wrestlebacks. Up next on mat 2, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, 13 and 17 on the season. Chamberlain Cub, a junior, will take on Kenyon Kuiper, a freshman for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats.
Another potential cradle on mat 1. That is going to be Long with the fall over Hansen on mat 1.
Up next on mat 1, Johnny Lenz of Kimball, White Lake Platte Geddes. He's 14-13. He's taking on Landon Coyle, 10-11 8th grader for Miller Highmore Herald. Just one match over 500 at 14-13. Coyle one match under at 10-11. There goes the tripod. Here they come.
I was thinking the same thing.
Notice the official bailed. Wants nothing to do with getting stuck between those two and the tripod. Anderson, a quick takedown, leads 2-0. Carson Keyser led 15-3, and he will get the victory. Didn't see if it was by fall.
I didn't catch it either.
At 138 on mat 3, Roy Antrim of Faith will pick up a bye.
Over Van Y of Stanley County by fall time, 19 seconds.
Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech will take on Abe Kaiser of Winter at 138. Iron Eyes 28-9, a sophomore. Kaiser 7-15 freshman.
Weight class 132, match 41. Teaser of Winter area over White Feather of Todd County by set ball time 2 minutes.
Coyle get the takedown. He did. And back points.
Of Faith advances by forfeit.
So Coyle a quick 4-0 lead on mat 1. I think that's going to be a really good match before this one's over on mat 1. There's a defensive pinfall. Told you to watch mat 1. Lenz gets the victory.
See, and I wasn't watching. I just heard the slap of the mat and was wondering what happened. And Lenz's opponents there's a bit confused too, it looks like. Looks like the coaches want an explanation as well.
Yeah, thinking he was rocking back and forth. Told you to watch it on camera. You guys had a great view. I hope you saw it. I couldn't see. Up next on mat 1, going to be Winter Warrior Connor Osborne. He's 27-14. The sophomore takes on Trip Shrimp of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, a sophomore who's 7-8. Iron Eyes.
I think just picked up a fall over on mat 3.
Yeah, he's got a really nice season going. He's 29-9. Up next, I said you're going to hear a lot of lenses. Well, here comes another one on mat 3, Carter Lenz, now at 145.
I believe that's number 3 on the night.
He was ranked 4 at 52, but he's at 45 today. He's 25-4, and he picked up a win over top-ranked Asen Rice on Thursday night. So it's probably going to be a top 2, maybe top seed at 145 at the state tournament if he can keep this thing going. His opponent is Eli Hurst of Sully Buttes, the Charger, a 4'9" sophomore, and another Winter Warrior on the mat. It's Gus Bartles over on mat 2 at 138. He's 9-13. He's wrestling Christian Erisman of Groton area.
And at weight class 138, match 46. Iron Eyes of Lakota Tech over Kaiser of Winter area by fall time 123.
And Erisman with a huge chin whip. He will pick up the fall. He's 21-3 at 138, ranked number 6 in the state over on mat 2. Up next, Teton Shaw of Stanley County, a 7-12 Stanley County Buffalo, the sophomore, taking on Carter Konitsky, a 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. At 138, Konitsky not ranked currently, but 19-14 on the season, and he's in the mix to get out of regions, possibly make it to state as a 7th grader.
I told you this is a young Buffalo team. That's another name I do not recognize.
Teton Shaw. That's good when you don't recognize the names, B. It means You're getting new blood in there.
That means I'm getting old.
Nah, that too. That too. I recognize quite a few of the names, but I'm scrolling track and I'm at a lot of tournaments all year long, so pretty good idea of who a lot of these kids are by the time we get to regionals. Trip Shrimp, really a tough opponent here for Osborne. Osborne ranked number 9. Trip Shrimp, his opponent, 7 and 8, but he's been wrestling forever.
And he's quite tall for a wrestler, it looks like, as well. He's
Osborne with a takedown right in front of your camera. We'll take a 5-0 lead. Carter Lenz out on mat 3, total control, 10-1. Kirst, his opponent. And Knitschke, a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. I like these sliding in and out. These chairs are dynamite. Osborne, crossbody ride. He's got a guillotine. He's going to kick out and go to the headlock.
Lenz trying to finish his match over on mat 3 with a fall just about there.
Osborne will roll it over. He'll get the fall. Unofficially, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Up next, Curtis and Saylor on mat 1.
Lenz does pick up the fall over on 3.
On 1, Mason Curtis, the winner wears 5 and 10, taking on Zach Saylor, 9 and 9 senior for the Marion Freeman Rebels. With the Lenz victory, we'll roll it over to 145. This is Braden Wenchies of Mobridge, 11 and 12, taking on Tane Puckett, a freshman for Lakota Tech, 3 and 21. Knitschke, a 5-0 lead over on mat 2. They are just underway in the second period, about 30 seconds into that one.
Results at 145 and 58. Lenz of Kimball White Lake Flat Gettys over Hurst of Sully Butte by fall time 3:23.
Lynches will pick up a fall over on mat 3 as well.
That'll leave it his record on the season at 12 and 12. Up next, going to be Quincy Phillips of the Winter Warriors taking on Anton Running Bear of Lakota Tech.
Results at weight class 145, match 60, Wenches of Mormon College over Puckett of Lakota Tech by fall time 1:10.
Knitschke will take a 10-0 lead to the third period on mat 2. Mason Curtis picked up a takedown on mat 1. He'll take a 2-0 lead to the second period as he chooses down.
Konechny, one of those wrestling names I recognize as far as in that Kimball White Lake area.
Yes, it is. Give the victory to Seiler over on mat 1. Trailed 2-0, gets the fall on Curtis. Up next, it's going to be Declan Tweet of Chamberlain, the Cub 10-19. Will take on Riken Oral, the freshman for the Winter Warriors. This will be his 50th match of the year.
Wow.
He could break the state record this year real easily. He comes in ranked number 11th. 11. But yeah, don't be surprised.
Quick takedown. Yeah.
He could be. This is 50. Wow. Next week, this week.
I was going to say, because he'll finish here with what, at least 4 or 5 matches?
4, quite certainly. Top seed today at 145. Put him at 53. Next week they're in Huron. Maybe 4 matches, 5 there, 58 regions, probably 4 or 5, 63, and then however state goes. Taking a look over on 3, Running Bear and Quincy Phillips still scoreless. Phillips with the attack, and that's right at the end of the period, so he won't get anything for the effort, but a great shot. 0-0. They go to the second. Konechny picks up the victory on 2. Up next, it's going to be, here's a great name, Chisholm Blum. Taking on Garrick Deckel. Chisholm Blum and Garrick Deckel. Deckel of Eagle Butte, Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Blum of Chamberlain. Blum's first match of the year. Deckel looking for his first victory of the year.
Running Bear with the takedown and turns it into a fall over on mat 3.
Results at weight class 145, match 61, Sailor of Marion Freeman over Curtis of Winter Area by fall.
Oral will lead going into Perry 2 over on mat 1, 8-3.
Out on mat 3, here's a good one out of Silly Buttes. Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore, 15-6 on the season. Taking on Austin Blair, the sophomore, couple sophomores out there. Austin of the Winter Warriors, 6-20 on the season. Tough opponent here in Yellowhawk. Whirls like a cat, likes to play with his prey a little bit there. 11-3 the score. Chisholm Blum led 7-0, will get the fall. Up next on 2, this is going to be Legend Benedict, another good name, Legend. The 7th graders 2 and 5. He'll take on Jared Larson, the 8th grader out of Chamberlain. This is Jared's first varsity match of his career, probably.
Yellowhawk with an early takedown over on mat 3. Oral trying to get the fall here on mat 1.
As is Yellow Hawk out there on 3.
And Oral will pick up the pinfall, as does Yellow Hawk.
So let's roll mat 1 over to 152 pounds. That's Colby Kolda, a sophomore. He is ranked number 8, 27-4 on the season, taking on Carson Shrimp of McLaughlin, a sophomore Mustang.
We did have a second JV bracket at 138. We had enough wrestling. So we do have another, we have 2 138s. The B is the JV bracket. They will not have placing or anything they get left. At 138B, match 54, Blum of Chamberlain over Deco of Shining Eagle View.
Sure, there is 2 separate brackets at 138 today. There's the varsity bracket, and then they have a second junior varsity bracket. There were that many kids at 138 today. They filled up a couple of them. Benedict with a takedown. He leads 2-0. Bryce Ryer will get a bye on mat 3. So we'll jump to Kiner Kirsch of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on top-ranked Riley Oral, the senior at 160, 40-2 on the season.
Not sure what the delay is over on 3. I see a wrestler at the scoring table. Looks like a Chamberlain Cub wrestler. Now the official going up to the main table.
Benedict trying to cling to that 2-0 lead as we close out the first period.
Kolda will pick up a fall over on mat 1.
He's a good one. Up next on 1 at 152, Jay Solik at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Chris Flores of Marion Freeman. Uh-oh, we lost camera 2. That's what happens when the kids are walking through. They clip the cord. So we just need to adjust it. There we go. We're back in action here on 2. Sorry about that. Don't know how long we were down. I know some people are asking us to adjust mat 2 with the the lights. Nothing we can do about that one. I am going to brighten up 3 here real quick.
Hayden Rogo, Stanley County with a pinfall victory over on Mat 2. And looks like we got Colton Brady of Stanley County here on Mat 1 taking on Remington Ford of Mulrich Pollock. Brady with the early takedown. He'll take a 2-0 lead.
Parkview Gymnasium doors. Nothing we can do about them.
Yeah, even if we close the doors, they wouldn't stay closed because of all the traffic that goes in and out of the main entrance there.
One year we tried, if you remember. We had people watching the doors, trying to keep them closed, and pretty soon it got so hot, they were pushing them open, and nothing works.
Weight class 145, match 59, Benedict of winner area over Larson of Chamberlain. By fall time 3:06. Weight class 152, match 67.
Looks like there's going to be a forfeit on mat 2. Wyatt Head will collect the forfeit. Next, we get to see Jesse Bearshart of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger, 26-9, taking on Cameron Deckel of Shine Eagle Butte, comes in 3-8. Colton Brady over on 1, ranked number 9, taking on Remington Ford, senior for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, 14-19. And Colton will get the fall. On mat 3, Garrett Westendorf at 170. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat taking on Case Kolda, a freshman, a good freshman, 16-12. For Stanley County. At 152 on mat 1, Jack Peters of the Winter Warriors, a senior, 17-13, taking on UZL Munoz. Dakota Tech Latonka, he comes in 6-15 on the season.
By fall time 139, and at weight class 160 match 77, Roland of Miller Highmore Herald over Rollard of Dakota Tech by fall.
And Bearshart will pick up the fall over on mat 2. He's ranked at number 4 at 170.
Up next, going to be Jack Kruger, 20-2, top ranked at 82. And his opponent is Chris Boss, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 7th grader. Peters will pick up the fall on 1. We'll flip that over to Josie Nesledek of Chamberlain at 160, taking on, guess what, Lucas Lenz. Have you ever heard that name before? Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Just getting into the swing of things, 1-0 on the season. Been dealing with injury and looks to be back right before regionals.
Kolda with the takedown over on 3 at 2-0 lead.
Peters of the winter area over Munoz of Dakota Tech by fall time 48 seconds. Weight class 170, match 82, Bearshart of Mobridge Pollock over Shepard.
Kruger a quick 5, leads 5-0. And Kruger in the fall, minute 5. On mat 2. So mat 2 is going to flip over to Dalton Deffenbaugh of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Quentin White Fountain of McLaughlin. Couple freshmen, Deffenbaugh 8 and 13, White Mountain 6 and 14. At a 220-pound match. Lenz Lucas, this is my first look at him this year. I've been talking to him all season, been waiting for his return. Guessing that happened probably in that quadrangular on Thursday night. Lenz with a takedown. 4-1 lead. Kolda and Westendorf. They are
still 2-0, looks like. Kolda will get the escape on 3, increasing his lead to 3-0.
Great first move there out of Lucas.
Kolda with another takedown will run 3 to extend his lead. White Mountain on 2. You're looking for another takedown, but nice defense by Deffenbaugh. So they'll head to period 2 with White Mountain leading 2-1.
Coaches and wrestlers, just a reminder, we are not going to take a break. There will be no break between round 1 and round 2.
That's a bad thing about adding a JV bracket in, a girls tournament in. We don't get any breaks, Brian. We're here, so we have to pace ourselves during the course of the day. Just the way it works out with the new schedules of tournaments. We'll be fine though, right?
Oh, I'll make it.
When I go down, don't give me mouth to mouth. Just let me die. Lenz looking for the fall on 1. And we'll get it. White Mountain now leading just 8-1. And Kolda in control 8-0 over Westendorf. But Westendorf trying to mount an attack there.
White Mountain with an 8-4 lead here on mat 2. So they got about 45 seconds left to go in period 2.
Once again, wrestling fans, just a reminder, these matches are being broadcast on the internet, gobufflive.com. We have all 3 maps. Please tell us gobufflive.com.
And they say that I have to go check the camera to make sure everything's okay after he puts the pressure on us.
I'm notorious for doing that, switching cameras and not switching back after.
I do it often. 2-0. We got a good one here on mat 1. First period, Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes and Colt Fox of Dakota Tech. Deffenbaugh and White Mountain, they're in the third period now. It's 10-4. And Colda going to pick
more
up
points from Colda, yeah.
2 and 2, I believe. 4-point. That'll make that score 12-0 as he takes command.
White Mountain and Deffenbaugh still battling here on mat 2. 2 more to Deffenbaugh as he cuts into that deficit. Trails 10-6 with about 1:30 to go.
Now it's going to take a foot to back move. He's going to have to throw him. There it is, the headlock. And foot to back. Yeah, can he pull him back?
It might be too high, yeah.
Get your 2.
That match gets tighter now, so it's 11-8, White Mountain. Make it 12-8 now with the escape.
Foot to back again. Out on 3, that's going to be Jordan Drummond of the Winter Warriors, the freshman taking on Mapaya Mesteth of Dakota Tech.
Speaking of Dakota Tech, I believe it was Fox on 1 with the fall.
It's a good-looking 82-pounder there. 27-12 on the season for Fox. And he's only a sophomore. Dave Machad has a way of finding he's just great at unearthing gems.
It's been pretty quiet here in Parkview, but it's the volume has certainly picked up with this match over here on mat 2 as it's inching closer and closer. The crowd is getting into it. And
on 1, Gavin England and Wyatt Ziegler will take the match. England of Groton area and Ziegler of Mobridge Pollock, a couple freshmen taking the mat. 14-11. Does Deffenbaugh have one more throw? There it is. And a slip. Good effort by Dalton.
And a 16-11 score at 2:20. You don't see that very often, I wouldn't think.
It's really crazy. I think at the end of the first period it was 3-1, 3-2, 2-1 maybe.
So shout out to Deffenbaugh and White Mountain for a heck of a opening match at 2:20 anyway.
Up next at 2:20, Lane Mosier of the Winter Warriors taking on Braylon Hansen of the McLaughlin Mustangs. A fall out on 3. Mapaya Mesteth of Lakota Tech will pin Jordan Drummond of the Winter Warriors. Up next, Evan Bartles of the Winter Warriors. The sophomore will take on R.J. Arnold, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman.
Looks like over on mat 1, England with the first 2, and in control currently on top. England look for the fall now here on 1. And gets it just before the buzzer.
Oh, no buzzers here.
Oh, that's
Whistles.
right.
just before the whistle.
See, you can tell wrestling's not my sport.
But we're going to get you there. That's the beauty of it. Bartles with a takedown. Mosier led 2-0, 5-0, gets the fall. Evan Bartles gets the fall. Couple Winter Warrior victories on mats 2 and 3. And just like that, I think we have one match left. It's out on mat 3. 2 of them, actually. Let's see if they move one. First match, it's going to be... Yeah, they're moving matches around now.
Yep.
So they're going to move that one to Aiden Schoenhardt. It's going to be on mat 1. Schoenhardt ranked number 3 in Class B at 220. He'll take on Waylon Lamont of Lakota Tech, a junior. Schoenhardt 26-6 on the season. Derek Faninga will take the mat on 3. The freshman for the Winter Warriors going to take on Cannon Thomas of Chamberlain. And then we are going to roll over to the ladies on mat 2. Schoenhardt wastes no
Quick
time
fall.
there. Faninga with a takedown, leads 2-0 out on mat 3. And here come the ladies. So we're going to switch the track wrestling scoreboard over to the girls, as that will populate here in a second. Faninga looking for a fall, and he'll get the fall.
Get it. So, a lady from Marion Freeman, and I believe that's Eagle Butte.
So on mat 2, yes, Eulalia Maynard of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Dupree. See, it says Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree there. Eulalia Maynard, 12-4. 12-4. A junior taking on Emma McConnell and Marion Freeman, a sophomore who's 7-2. Both of these two young ladies winning at about a 75% win percentage. And they are going to go to the pigtail wrestleback on 1. And we'll jump over and take a look at that on 1. It's going to be Bryson LaRush, the 8th grader out of Sully Buttes, taking on Jarek Walker, the 8th grader out of Stanley County.
Just like in the first round, the 106 will have to be adjusted a little bit. We're going to wrestle this.
Walker will pick up a takedown there on 1.
And then we're going to have to move the rest of 106 a little bit to give these kids some time. We will let you know where we are going to squeeze 106 in once we know.
Nice move to get around to the back for the 2.
If you recognize that name, McConnell, on the boys' side, don't remember the weights, probably about 32, 26. There's a McConnell wrestling for the boys. Possibly a wrestling partner right in the house helping out Emma. So McConnell will get the takedown, doesn't give up the reversal. LaRush trailing in his match 2-1, and his opponent there, as we jump across, is Jarek Walker. Isn't that beautiful how we can just pop across and give them 2 different looks? 5-0 over on mat 2. Over on mat 1, 2-1. It's a nice
Walker
near side cradle.
That cradle, yeah.
Do you know that name, Walker?
A little bit.
A little bit.
That one I do recognize a little bit.
You knew all the names when you were in the school district.
Right.
And the fall. Jarek Walker will advance, and he'll stay in the 106-pound tournament.
In some trouble, and she'll get pinned over there on mat 2.
And they're going to populate mat 3. That's Zoe Donovan, the 7th grader for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Iva Black Elk of Lakota Tech at 106. Eulayla Maynard fell behind 5-0, got the reversal in the fall. She goes to 13 and 14. Here's a name, Shelby Shrake of the Chamberlain Cubs, 20 and 11 sophomore. Taking on Sarah Kramer, 6 and 6 Marion Freeman Rebel.
Trying to figure out if I'm a fan of these checkerboard singlets here of the
checkerboard
Lady Cubs.
Well, the boys wear them too.
Do they? Okay.
Yep. So we got to see Annie Gracer earlier. She got a victory. She's a freshman, 17 and 14. She advances and she gets the defending state champ, a Keen Metcalf, 12 and 1. A Keen Metcalf of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wrestling Room. Just a little bulldog. So powerful in those thighs and their core, hips. So on track wrestling now, you do get to see, we're just toggling back and forth. It is accurate. This is girls wrestling. Mat 1, you have a 106-pound match. And mat 3, you have a 106-pound match. Shelby Shrake and Kramer at 120.
With a takedown.
Kramer takes a 5-2 lead to the second period. Out on mat 3, Zoe Donovan a 1-0 lead.
There's Metcalf with the first takedown on mat 1 here.
It's going to be a fall on 2. Shelby Shrake. Trailed in that match to Kramer.
Kramer with an arm or a shoulder. Looks like that's bothering her.
So up next on 2, it's going to be Rachel Michael of Winter getting a bye. Now it's Atlantis Witt taking on Elena Brewer. Witt of Todd County, the senior, 12 and 9. Brewer of Lakota Tech, 12 and 12. Still waiting on Witt to find her way to the mat. There she comes.
Colonel recall, weight class 120, match 29. Craig of Chamberlain over Kramer of Marion Freeman by fall
And Donovan nursing a 1-0 lead out there on mat 3.
So Metcalf for the escape on 1 to increase her lead to 3-0.
Annie Gracer wrestling really well.
I was thinking the exact same thing. For wrestling the defending state champion, yeah, she's still right there.
Now she's in deep on that double. She wants to step up if she can. Don't come. There you go.
She's going to get a takedown out of it.
Good match, 3-2 on 1. 32nd match of the year for Gracer. Will she get back points? No. Look at the little Bulldog digging out an escape for a 4-2 lead.
Donovan still leading 2-0, it looks like, over on 3.
That's got to be a pair of escapes. It is. Probably pretty safe. Nobody can get a takedown over there. It's just escape.
Stalemate so far here on 3. Excuse me, on mat 2.
And Donovan with a takedown and looking for back points. It's 2-0, and all of a sudden it becomes 4-0 pin just like that. Good match on 3 between Zoe Donovan and Iva Blackout. Up next on 3. See if they got anything in queue. They don't yet.
Mat 1 will head into period 3 with Metcalf still leading 4-2. What's that signal there on red?
She's being cautioned for stalling. She's out on the arm and she's not trying to come up with a victory or a pinning combination. She's just riding her. McCain with the escape, and look at that shot in deep. Oh my goodness, Gracer's arm wrapped all the way around. But Akeen will open this one up. And escape a takedown will make that one 7-2 on mat 1. Minute 20 to go. Witt with first 2 points on mat 2. That comes from a takedown in the first period. And Brewer chose with choice to go on top. Witt will get an escape, no, a reversal and a penalty point to take a 5-0 lead. Look at that, Witt throwing. You don't see many girls do leg rides. Throwing in the legs, breaking down her opponent. Like the attack style there out of Witt. Out on 3. Remember I talked about Yellowhawk at 152 on the boys' side?
Yeah.
Well, here's Kateri Yellowhawk. She's 19-5 for Sully Buttes. She's taking on Evelyn Olson of Chamberlain. But between her and possibly her brother, I don't know the relationship there. He picked up his 16th victory. She has 19. They have 35 victories between them, possibly 36. If Kateri is able. Kateri, if I remember correctly, she had a sister last year that wrestled, and those two may have met in the state championship or the semis of the state tournament last year. Because it was open, you didn't have to qualify.
Okay.
This year you have to qualify in your region. And look at this, Akeen Metcalf, what was a 3-2 match? Pulls away. 12-2 they're showing as a final.
You know, it's crazy. You look at that 12-2 score, but it was certainly much closer than that.
Yeah, it was way more entertaining than that. So now on mat 1, Bailey Yost of Chamberlain. She's 16-10, taking on Allison Elk, the 8th grader out of Little Moon. She comes in 2-12. Yost's probably the higher seed in that bracket at 113.
By major decision, 12-2.
Yellow Hawk will increase her lead now after those back points. I believe it'll be about 7-1 now.
Yost with a takedown, looking for back points and a fall. This might be a quick one. It is over. 31 seconds. Bailey Yost started slow, but once she got that blast double in there, right to the back.
Witt still in control of her matchup here over on 2 as she leads now. A couple more points awarded. I believe it's going to be 7-0 now.
A good semifinal coming up here at 126 on mat 1. Jasmine Perez of Mobridge Pollock. She comes in the freshman 10-7, taking on the sophomore out of Lakota Tech, Jessica Wan, 22-4. Atlantis Witts looking for her 13th victory in the third period, leading 7-0 on mat 2.
Yellow Hawk looking for the fall over on 3. Can't quite get there yet. Can't quite get her turn.
Get your hips back on top. Hey, you got to arch your back on top.
Yeah, Yellow Hawk looking for that fall out there. I think you just said that. Not going to get it. I think she's a lot like Riken Oral. I said earlier he was kind of like a cat, like to play. Qatari capable of doing that out there also.
Stalemate on 1 here between Perez and Wall. Just 20 seconds to go here in period 1 on that one.
Perez looked really good in her opening round match. Won, although 22-4, it was a very methodical and deliberate victory, like a 7-point win. It was a 7-point, and then she got the fall. This matchup.
Shot by Perez, but that's going to come to the end of period 1.
Yeah, this matchup I just thought would be a tight little match. Perez very explosive. Juan defensive counter wrestler. Playing out kind of like I thought it would.
Yellow Hawk working on another fall in the middle of the mat over on 3. New match here starting up on 2.
Yeah, so over on 2 at 170, I believe. Yeah, this is Arlissa Wan. Remember we had Arlissa and Jessica out on the mat the same time before? They are again. Arlissa 12-11 for the Lakota Tech Tatanka, taking on Hannah Reet of the Chamberlain Cubs.
Looks like Yellow Hawk will end up with a Tech fall victory.
Out on 3 next, it's going to be Giada Sherrick of Lakota Tech, taking on her teammate Sharon Chief Eagle. Sherrick's going to have the red leg band on with a gray bottom of the singlet, and her opponent, Sherrick's going to have the green. She'll be in the black singlet. Chief Eagle will be in the Lakota Tech singlet that's got the gray short bottom.
Perez with a shot on mat 1. Looks like she must have earned herself an escape to with a 1-0 lead.
Weight class 126, match 30. Yellowhawk of Kelly Duke over Olson of Chamberlain. 5 tech ball time, 5 minutes.
It's going to be a pin out on 3. Teammates wrestling. Sherrick going to get the fall over her teammate Chief Eagle. Up next on mat 3, it's going to be Rogers of Lakota Tech, 13-12 sophomore, taking on Fallon Peterson, 8-7 freshman for Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree.
Blood timeout on 1.
Hey, that team race I talked about, shaping up kind of like I said, but surprising there. Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree in the mix. Dakota Tech leading with 28 points. Chamberlain in second with 25. Then I said Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Well, they're in fourth with 21, and Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree's in third with 23. Oh, 1. Flat drop, essentially. Cow catcher. Gonna pick up a takedown in 2. Oh, she did not.
So we got a fall on 2. As Wallen will pick up the pinfall there.
She did that last round. She got the fall, then her sister followed it up right after that. Arlissa Wan moves on. Up next on 2, Grace Eagle Elk of Lakota Tech, 3-3. And she's taken on Unique Claremont, the Todd County Lady Falcon, a freshman, comes in with a record of 8-12. You want to grab the girls bracket? Yeah, I think these are the only 2 at 285, and that's why they're wrestling. Unique wrestled. They'll wrestle twice, and if they split, there'll be a third one, a rubber match.
Eagle Elk with a victory earlier.
It's tough to beat an opponent twice in the same tournament, but it's even tougher when you have them consecutive rounds like that, Brian.
The Lakota Tech coach, like a spitting top out there. He's got 3 girls on 3 mats,
and Dave loves it. Trust me, he is so happy to be out there right in the middle, coaching all these girls. His son Dave was a state champion wrestler, I think at the 189-pound weight class. Went on to fight UFC.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he was an MMA fighter. I think he actually made the UFC. And I know he's helped his dad in the wrestling room. Saw him up to Mid-Dakota Monster. Just a couple true warriors, and they're giving back to their community just like they were given. Dave gives a lot. I mean, he's had so many great heavyweights, and Juan will get the victory, final 7-1, but giving back to these girls and boys at Lakota Tech. And he truly would not want to be anywhere else but right here.
Right.
On mat 1, Adeline Lyons of Harding County, a freshman who's 5-21, will take on Emily Shepard The senior for the Chamberlain Cubs comes in with a record of 7-17. Her 25th match of the season.
Fall over on 3 as the Dakota Tech wrestlers at Rogers.
Yeah, Lakota Rogers of Dakota Tech trailed 5-3, and she got the fall. Up next on 3. Oh, they switched them out, or match out, so no match is assigned. I think there will be one.
Eagle Elk with a 2-1 lead here over on mat 2, trying to get Claremont turned.
Yeah, out on 3, it's going to be Todd County Lady Falcon, Amaya Martinez at 170. She's a freshman, 11-10 on the season. She gets LaRae Severson, the sophomore from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, who picked up her first victory, we think, in her last match. She's 1-0 on the season.
And Eagle Elk will be victorious once again over Claremont.
So mat 2 will go silent. We will have only matches on 1 and 3. One more match to go on 1, possibly 2. So they'll move a match here, I'm guessing. Lions and Shepherd. It's Lions and Shepherd. Oh, it's Wolves and Shepherd and Sheep. Shepherd keeps. Anyhow, Lions and Shepherd scoreless out on mat 1. They go to the second period, and it's going to be Lions choosing down. And big takedown out there. Severson.
Shepherd's going to pick up the fall here on 1.
So up next on 1, it's going to be Deshani Ironcloud of Little Wound. She'll be in that blue and gold singlet. She's going to take on Elena Brennan of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And I think this was that 4-wrestler bracket, so they're going to wrestle 3 times. They'll wrestle each opponent once for a total of 3 matches. Oh, look at that. Severson had first takedown. It's been Amaya Martinez. All Amaya Martinez out on 3 since then.
Martinez will pick up the fall.
Yeah, closed out strong.
So all the action we have going on is on 1 then. Is there going to be something else kicking off here?
See if they move one of those matches. Maybe they're not going to. Doesn't look like they're going to, so we will flip over to 1 mat and just let you know that this is Deshani Ironcloud of Little Wound in that blue and gold singlet, trailing Elena Brennan of
I'm
Kimball
wondering
White
if we're
Lake
not
Platte
going to take a
Geddes.
little bit of a break here after this is over.
Good choice.
Didn't hear any announcement made, but just
I saw D walk over here and
Curious,
said
right.
5 minutes is all we get. So that's like a mad scramble to the. Brennan going to be penalized for a full Nelson. She nods her head. 2-1. Brennan going to be penalized again for clasping hands. And this match will be tied. They're going to allow Ironclad to try to continue to work for an escape or a reversal. There, they'll stop it after the failed pinning attempt. 2-2. Dakota Tech in front with 71 points. Second place, Chamberlain and Todd County now in the mix with 25. Eagle Butte sitting fourth with 23, but 46-point difference between first and second after only
2 rounds.
2 rounds. Oof. Dakota Tech. Oof. That's a complimentary. Oof. Look at this. Ironclad going to get the reversal and no back points.
End of the period, it looks like.
Ironclad wants to go on top. She wants, not going to go under with, well, yeah, she does choose top.
She'll lead 6-2 heading into period 2.
She's working at Iowa State, far side Iowa State, near side half. Brennan's going to have to start to work up. She's laying there just reversing her hips to try and fight the half off. But she's got to work up, you know, off the mat. Saw the caution. Brennan's not trying to come up. You've got to try to score from bottom. If you're all defense, just trying to keep from getting pinned, you're going to get cautioned every time. Just got to move up, work up, improve to that referee's position. And then from there, begin another attack. There she's coming up. Still no point scored. Now, that's clearly a reversal. Brennan with that long length, able to cow-catcher that one over. Coming from behind and getting the victory. Trailing 6-2, Elena Brennan. The reversal and the fall. So one more match to go. Uriah Big Crow. Lakota Tech is about to take on Sage Heath of Sully Buttes. Remember, Sage wrestled her first match possibly over here. She's 1-0 in the season. Big Crow 9-3. Big Crow, very prominent name out there in the Pine Ridge, Lakota Tech area. Normally on the basketball court, though, to see, you know,
right.
Uriah, excuse me, on the mat, that's awesome. Uriah really winning inside position now. Owns the arm and the head. And, oh, look at this. Sage Heath, good hips. And Big Crow, good hips of her own. Two, nothing. Big Crow with a takedown.
Semifinal results, girls, weight class 142, match 39, Rogers of Dakota Tech over Peterson of Shining Dubuque 3. By fall, time 3:39. Girls, weight class 285, match 46, Eagle Elk of Dakota Tech over Claremont of Cobb County. By fall, time 3:09. Girls, weight class 132, match 35, Shepherd of Chamberlain.
Big Crow looking to work a butcher. Got that cross face. She gives up on it a little too quick. I'd like to see her stuck with that. Heath now needs to do the same as Brennan. She's got to work up. Can't lay there and just fight this off. You got to put together her attacks. Big Crow will force over that power half.
Of Kimberlite Lake Flat Gettys over Iron Cloud of Littlewood. By fall, time 3:44.
Got 5 seconds to hold on here. Looks like she'll make it.
Heath showing she's scrappy and resilient. She will survive the period. She trails 5-0. Heath will score her first points based on this penalty coming up. Big Crow just clasped hands briefly.
So there's no warning for that. It's just an immediate penalty point.
You have your opponent on the mat. Your hands even just touch a little. It's a penalty point. Don't have to lock it up this way. Fingertips. They just touch. And they see that. And you're going to get called. Big Crow really finding success with that power half from the right side. One thing about Sage, she's so long, those legs. She's able to put together a pretty good base down there, get that right leg out and brace. Now she's going to give up backers as she's past 90. It's going to be tough because Big Crow's a finisher.
In some trouble here now.
There it is. Got to be
tight,
close.
yeah.
We don't have a good angle. Don't know that you did either. There's the fall. And that's how the second round of the girls will finish. 5-1, Uriah Big Crow with the fall. Unofficial time, 3 minutes, 4 seconds. So we're going to take a break. We're going to recognize the sponsors that are bringing you coverage of the Big Dakota Conference Tournament here from Parkview Gymnasium in Fort Pierre, South Dakota. For Brian Minning and Jody Brozick, we'll grab ourselves a bite, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
That moment when you realize your furnace is...
Okay, we're just joking. We're back. Thought they set a break, and Apparently we were wrong.
Well, I thought I had heard too.
Looks like there's going to be a break everywhere else, but for us. So B, I'm going to give you first chance at break. And then we'll just shift out and be back here in a little bit if you want. If not, I'm good.
No, that'll work for me. I'll go have a quick bite and go from there.
I'll get you caught up on who's wrestling here over on the boys' side. It's not up in track yet. There, we got it up. So it looks like there's going to be a match over on 3 also. This is Whit Myers of Stanley County taking on Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. This is a county line battle here. This is a 113-pound quarterfinal at 113. Knoll 13-4 for Bennett County. Whit Myers 10-10 for Stanley County. Everything gets refreshed. I think we're going to go here on 1, and that looks to be a 113-pound match between Talon Ping and Derek Marival of Dakota Tech on 1. Out on 3, that's Bennett County's Neil Hicks at 113 in a quarterfinal. A sophomore in that purple and gold and white singlet, 17-8, taking on Trevor Lashowich. Lashowich, a junior for the SBA Crusaders, Sunshine Bible Academy. Comes in with a record of 7-11. Taking on the always pressuring Neil Hicks. Myers with a 4-0 lead here on mat 2. Takedown, a 2-point near fall. And they are off and running in the second period, 20 seconds into it. 4-0, Myers. Lashowich will come up with first takedown on Neil Hicks to take a 2-0 lead. Just waiting on table workers back on 1. They got about a 5-minute break. They did get them checked out for a little bit. Talon Ping, 27-3, a freshman for Miller Highmore Herald, ranked number 4, will take on Derek Marival of the Lakota Tech Latonka. Marival, a sophomore, 15-21. This will be his 37th match of the year. Finding some success in the season. Probably a lot of that success coming in wrestlebacks or getting first round victories, then in the wrestlebacks. You put that many matches on, you're going deep into tournaments. May not always be placing, but ooh. Talon Ping showing why he is ranked number 4. Quick takedown. Leads 2-0. Hicks with an escape. We'll tighten that one up. Cut that lead in half. It's 2-1 on mat 3. Whit Myers in total control right now on Lyle Gnome of Bennett County on mat 2. they had 1 minute up here on mat 1 as it was a wrestle back. And Talon will get the fall. So there's going to be a technical error there. Talon is going to get the victory. It should have been a 2-minute first period, but for whatever reason, it kicked it up as a wrestleback match. And Talon will get the fall. So up next at 113 will be Winter Warrior Hudson Peters. The Winter Warrior will take on Easton Cheddar of Marion Freeman, the 7th grader, who's 21-8. Talon goes to 28-3. Taking a look on mat 2, Whitmire still dominating by a score of 8-0. And over on mat 3, Neil Hicks has tied that one up. Give up that first takedown. Fell behind 2-0. Lashewich was cautioned for stalling. Hicks with an escape. Choice in the second period went down. He gets himself another escape. 2-2. Hicks struggling with the length of Lashewich, it looks like. Mat 3 will go to the third and final period. It's a final on mat 2. Give Whitmires an 8-0 major decision over Lyle Knoll of Bennett County. Up next at 113 on mat 2. It's going to be a wrestleback. Lyle Lumbar of McLaughlin will take on Cash Peterson of the Winter Warriors. So I think they're holding or trying to figure out what's going out on mat 1 with track wrestling.
Quarterfinal result, late class 113 at 132. Myers of Santa County over Knoll of Bennett County by major decision, 8-0.
Double low ankle there on mat 2. Lyle Lumbar picks up a quick takedown, running an Iowa State half. Cash Peterson trying to fight back to perpendicular and can't. So Lumbar picks up a 3-point near fall and a 5-0 lead. Lashewich with a 3-2 lead. That one in the third period. Lashewich was on bottom and received a penalty point. Now he's on his feet and has an escape. It's 4-2. 15 seconds to go. Now Lashewich going to be cautioned for stalling. That'll make it 4-3. Hicks in low ankle. Can he finish? Lashewich to his feet, or Lashewich to his feet. Hicks holds on and in a wild sequence. Neil Hicks going to come from behind, get a 5-4 victory. Sorry about that. Whoever let somebody know that we did that, we left it on mat 1, and we apologize. Hudson Peters trails Easton Cheddar by a score of 2-0 on mat 1. It's almost why we need a second monitor off there. Out on mat 3, that is Aiden Wormers, the Winter Warrior, 8-17 on the year, taking on Gavin Braun. Gavin Braun checks in their latest rankings at number 5. That at 120. On mat 2, Marion Freeman Axel Schultz, the 7th grader. He's 20-8 on the season. Nice little season going for him. Taking on Rope Reese, 31st match of the year. He's a freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. He is 11-19 on the season. Cheddar looking for back points and picking up swipes here at the end of the first period on Hudson Peters. He's got a 5 count. Gavin Braun will pick up the fall in just over a minute on Aiden Wormers out on mat 3. Up next on mat 3, Tate Surratt. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat. He's a sophomore, 7-9. He's going to take on an 8th grader for Miller Highmore Herald, the Bandit. Schaefer 22-13. Boy, he gets in deep. That's a slam. Got to return him safely to the mat. Rope Reese with a takedown, looking for a fall on Schultz. All 3 of these matches are quarterfinals. Mat 1 at 113, mat 2 and 3 at 120 pounds. Cheddar now 6, making it 8-0 lead. 1:15 to go in the second period. Over on mat 3, minute to go in the first period. 6-2. Schaefer working quickly, really good on his feet. Coach Riesel has a good one here. The 8th grader, 22-13 at 120 pounds. On mat 2, still 5-0 Rope Reese. Reese working an over-under series. Basically a chicken wing Iowa State. Reese gets a 4 count on mat 2. Still has that pinning combination hooked up, but he's only got 4 count. It's good for 2 if he breaks this pinning combination. Schaefer, huge 11-3 lead in that 120 quarterfinal over Tate Surratt on mat 3. Team race here as we get to the quarterfinals. Winter Warriors in front with 39.5. Stanley County in second with 33. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in third with 27.5. Miller Highmore Herald in fourth with 24 currently. Hudson Peters in a scramble with Cheddar right now. Hudson trails.
If you got a problem with the microphone, you just call Brian. victory over one of his. Oh, yeah, I just the last couple of announcements. All of a sudden,
Cheddar with the takedown now leads 13 love, looking for a tech fall here in the quarterfinal on Hudson Peters.
Oh, I'm saved.
Reese still an 8-0 lead on Schultz. And Schaefer commanding 13-3 lead on Tate Surratt, out on match 3. It's going to be a final. Easton Cheddar goes to 22-8 on the season. He'll get a tech fall victory on Hudson Peters of Winter. Up next on mat 1 at 120, a quarterfinal. It's going to be Ty Groper. I think Groper switched. Yeah, Ty Groper, Bennett County 7th grader. He is 12-8. Taking on Landon Bame of Stanley County, the Buffalo freshman. He is 16-9. Out on 3, Cade Costello, 3-3 senior for the Harding County Ranchers. Taking on Xavier Donovan, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, 15-16 on the season. Rope Reese with an 8-2 lead on Axel Schultz of Marion Freeman. Here on mat 2. On mat 1, it was a 2-2 match, and give the fall to Landon Bame. Advance to the semifinals for the Stanley County Buffaloes. Up next at 120 on mat 1, David Fees, the 8th grader out of Faith. In a wrestleback, he is an 8th grader, 7-12, will take on Wyatt Walsh of Kimball, White Lake, Platte Geddes. Walsh, a 7th grader who is 5-8. It is 1 o'clock already. This day has moved quickly. 3 hours into this one. Fees and Walsh on the mat on mat 1 in a wrestleback at 120. 126-pound quarterfinals on mats 2 and 3. On mat 2, that is Chase Hansen, the Stanley County Buffalo, the senior, 27-4, taking on Judd Blair, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He comes in with a record of 3-18. Out on mat 3, Cade Costello. Late start to his season. 3-3, the senior rancher, taking on Xavier Donovan, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, who is 15-16 on the season.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 120, match 140. Spain on Stanley County over Groper of Bennett County by fall time 49 seconds. Quarterfinal result, weight class 120, match 141. Reese of Chamberlain over Schultz of Marion Freeman by decision 8-2.
Takedown for Walsh on mat 1. He leads 2-0. They're now in the second period. Fees I got back points, and now he's going to get reversed. It's a wild wrestle back there on mat 1. Score will end up being 5-2 out of that exchange, maybe 5-4. Chase Hansen with a 4-1 lead. He's got that crossbody Turk. He'll pick up a 3-point near fall. He's going to jump off and throw in a reverse half. That'll make the score still 4-1. And Costello trails Donovan by a score of 3-love out on mat 3. Feast of Faith actually won that scramble. He leads 5-2 and will get the fall. Up next at 126, it's going to be Rissy. It's another name you'll hear a lot in different weight classes. Rissy, let's see, is this Gavin? It is. He was at 132. He's made the cut to 26. Rissy, 22-9, a sophomore. Oh, beautiful head and ankle. His opponent here on mat 1, Isaac Shepard, in this 126-pound quarterfinal. Shepard, a freshman. Chase Hansen, a 9-1 lead, and he's going to pick up more back points. Great leg rider, just taking it to Jed Blair here on mat 2. That'll make it 12-1. And Costello trying to get back into it. Trails 6-2. I'm going to jump out, take a walk, turn this over to you, B.
And that works for me. All right, let's go ahead and we'll recap things here around the horn here as I take over again for Jody for a bit here while he takes a break. And again here over on mat 2 to my right, it's going to be Stanley County's Chase Hansen with a comfortable 14-1 lead. Let's see here over on mat 1. Looks like it's going to be Gavin Rissy with currently a 7-0 lead. Make that actually 11-1 as that one has track wrestling will get caught up here. And over on mat 3, looks like it's Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain with a 6-2 lead over Harding County's Cade Costello. And that one looks like it just ended as Donovan will win that matchup. Maybe Chase Hansen with a tech fall over Jed Blair of Winter Area. Starting over on mat 3, looks like it's going to be Kimball Whitelake's Gavin Rendell, a 7th grader, taking on Caden Teason of Marion Freeman. Looks like Teason with an early takedown over there in a 2-0 lead.
At 148, Donovan of Chamberlain over decision, 6-2. Quarterfinal result, weight class 126.
Reese now extending his lead to 13-3 here on mat 1. In action on mat 2 beginning is winner areas Ash Kaiser taking on Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald at 126. I believe Hurd is ranked. He is number 3. And Hurd will let Kaiser up and work on another takedown. Reese looking for a fall here on mat 1. Reese's got the headlock on tight, just looking to get those shoulders down, and there is the fall. Teason still leading 2-0 over on mat 3. Hurd with a 7-1 lead with under 20 seconds to go in period 1 on mat 2. Action starting up on mat 1. Let's go ahead and get things refreshed here. It's going to be McLaughlin's Evan Hurdle with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead over Jace Traversy of Eagle Butte. Actually, it looks like maybe Hurdle picking up a fall there that I had missed. And that'll transition us to 106 here on mat 1. Winner area is Ryland Robbins, a 7th grader, taking on Logan Pankratz of Marion Freeman. Looks like new action here over on mat 3 as it's Kimball White Lake's Gavin Rendell taking on, this will be Caden Teason. That's tied up at 2 apiece. That's not a new matchup. So my apologies there. Actually, that's mat 2 is what I was referring to as Hurd will pick up a fall over Kaiser on mat 2. And Robbins with an early takedown on mat 1 over Pankratz. Things are tied up at 4 apiece over on mat 3 between Teason and Rendell. Getting ready at 106 on mat 2. It'll be Miller Highmore Herald's Chase Hurd taking on Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Track wrestling just refreshed. It'll actually be a 6-4 lead for Teason over on mat 3 heading into period 3. And Robbins now with a 4-1 lead as that one approaches about 30 seconds to go in period 1.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 126, mat 150. Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald over Kaiser of winner area by fall time 2:26. Wrestleback results, weight class 126, match 153. Iron Cloud of Todd County advances by forfeit.
Still scoreless on mat 2 here between Hurd and Lenz. Teason still hanging on to that 6-4 lead over on mat 3. Robbins will lead his match on mat 1 heading into period 2, 4-1. Gets a quick reversal, so he'll increase that lead to 6-1. Looks like Teason has now increased his lead over on mat 3 to 8-4. With about 30 seconds to go in that matchup over on mat 3. Looks like Lenz will get the first takedown over here on mat 2 and take a 2-0 lead. As that one comes to the end of period 1. So Caden Teason of Marion Freeman over Kimball White Lake's Gavin Rendell of Kimball White Lake. 8-4 the final there on mat 3. Robin still in control of his matchup here on mat 1, leading 8-2 now. Lenz with 2 more, so he'll lead now 4-0 in his matchup here on mat 2. Action starting over on mat 3 at 126. Chamberlain's Chevy Fees, a 7th grader, taking on Finley McConnell of Marion Freeman. Robbins has increased his lead to 10-3. Excuse me, 10-3 now here on mat 1, as that'll be the end of period 2 as they start period 3. Blood timeout on mat 1. And Lenz will hold on to a 4-0 lead as they enter period 3. And still scoreless after 1 between Fees and McConnell on 3. Robbins with another reversal, so he'll add 2 more to his score and increase the lead now to 12-3. Lenz and her on mat 2, still 4-0 Lenz leads. So we have a takedown, I believe, over on mat 3. I think that's McConnell on top. And he will lead 2-0 over Fees. A couple more for Lenz over on mat 2 to extend his lead. Looking to turn her down, get a fall. Ryland Robbins will win his matchup by the score of 14-4 over Logan Pankratz. And Vincent Lenz will end up being victorious as well over on mat 2 over Chase Hurd. Got a good one over on mat 3 as it's 4-4 at the end of 2 between Fees and McConnell. Starting up on mat 1 here at 106, Kimball White Lakes Gunnar Huygen taking on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. Looks like Gosson with a quick takedown and a 2-0 lead. And over on 2, we got Kimball White Lakes, Remington Meyerink taking on Ethan Ward of McLaughlin. Set 2 for Meyerink. He'll take a 2-0 lead over on mat 2. .64 lead now for Fees over on mat 3 with just over a minute to go in that one. Gosson's extended his lead now to 8-0 on mat 1. And we got a reversal by McConnell over on mat 3. That should tie things up at 6 apiece. About 45 seconds to go in that one over on mat 3. And McConnell will end up with a fall over Fees Chamberlain. Good matchup between those two over on mat 3. Gosson still continues to accumulate points here on mat 1. He'll get 2 more, it looks like. Ward able to tie things up at 2 apiece here on mat 2. New action starting on mat 3 at 106. Bennett County's Maddox Reese taking on Jamin Vanderworth of Miller Highmore Herald. Vanderworth with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead over on mat 3. Looks like Meyerink with a 4-2 lead here on mat 2. Gonna let Ward go. It'll be 4-3 now. That's got just over a minute to go in period 2. Ward with a takedown, so he'll actually take a 5-4 lead. Yes, we've got action starting here on mat 1 again. I missed the result of that last match, but my apologies there. At 106 on mat 1, going to be Groton area's John Bisbee taking on Shea Smith of Harding County, and it's Smith with an early takedown. Ethan Ward now with a 7-4 lead over Meyerink on mat 2. And Vanderworth still with a 2-0 lead over on mat 3. And Ethan Ward on mat 2 will take a 7-4 lead over Meyerink on mat 2. Vanderworth over on mat 3 has increased his lead now to 5-1 as that one comes to the end of period 1. It's up 2 more for Shea Smith here on mat 1 as he'll extend his lead to 4-0. As that one comes to the end of period 1. Morgan with another shot over on mat 2. He'll get 2 more for a takedown. Looks like it's going to be Shea Smith, I believe. Was that a fall? Yep, Shea Smith on mat 1 here with a fall over Bisbee. Meyerink with a reversal on mat 2 as these two keep going back and forth between Meyerink and Ward. It's now 10-6 Ward, but Ward trying to look for a reversal himself, and he'll get it. So new action on mat 1 here at 132. Chamberlain's Cruz Brennan taking on Cass Waters of Lakota Tech. Vanderworth with a comfortable 10-1 lead over Riccio on mat 3. And Ward with a 12-6 lead now here on mat 2. Brennan with a takedown and a 2-0 lead. And Brennan will come up with a pinfall over Waters on mat 1. Ethan Ward 12-6 lead with just under 20 seconds to go in that match.
Wrestleback result, weight class 106, match 130. Smith of Hardin County over Bisbee of Groton area. By fall time, 122. Wrestleback result, weight class 132, match 159. Brennan of Chamberlain over Waters of Lakota Tech. By fall time, 39 seconds.
And Ethan Ward on mat 2 will be victorious over Meyerink by the final score 12-6. New action on mat 1 at 132. Groton area's Tristan McGannon taking on Sutton Powers of Chamberlain. It's Powers out early with a 4-0 lead. And coming up on mat 2 at 106, winner areas Coy Shelbourne taking on Jarek Walker of Stanley County. Vanderworth now leading 12-1 on his match over on mat 3. And it's Powers with a fall over McGannon on 1.
Kimball White Lake Block Gettys by decision 12-6.
Shelbourne with the first takedown here on mat 2. So a 2-0 lead over Walker. And getting ready on mat 1 at 132, Kimball White Lake's Kenyon Kuiper taking on Devin Whitefeather of Todd County. Vanderworth still with a comfortable 12-1 lead over Reese on mat 3 with just about 50 seconds to go in that match. Kuiper with a takedown on mat 1 and a 2-0 lead. Whitefeather with an escape. So cut it to 2-1. Shelbourne with a couple more here on mat 2 as he'll extend his lead now to 4-0. And looks like Vanderwerth will win his matchup by the final score of 12-1. Just over on mat 3. Over on mat 3 at 106, going to be Marion Freeman's Ben Glanzer taking on Lincoln Krause of Groton area. Shelbourne still with his 4-0 lead on mat 2 over Walker. Kuiper and Whitefeather on mat 1 here, tied up at 2 apiece. As that approaches a minute to go here in period 2. Two for Mark Kuiper, so he'll lead 4-2 now on mat 1 as looks like Glanzer from Marion Freeman will get the fall over Krause of Groton area. So that's the other way around. It was Krause of Groton area with the fall over Glanzer on mat 3. Kuiper looking to turn Whitefeather. Can't get the fall, but Kuiper's going to pick up 3 more points and take a 7-2 lead heading into period 3. And speaking of 3 on mat 3 at 132, going to be Stanley County's Spencer Sargent taking on Lincoln Wickstrom of Harding County. And Shelbourne now with a comfortable 9-0 lead here on mat 2. And Walker will get himself a reverse on mat 2 to get some points on the board. Still trails, looks like at 11-2. Kuiper with a 9-3 lead in his matchup on mat 1 with just over a minute to go. And they're still scoreless over on mat 3 between Sargent and Wickstrom. Wickstrom with a takedown now, so he will take a 2-0 lead over Sargent on mat 3. I think I said 11-2 earlier. It's actually 9-2 with Shelbourne leading Walker on mat 2. And Coy Shelbourne, a winner area, victorious 9-2 over Jarek Walker of Stanley County. And coming up on mat 2 at 132, Kimball White Lakes, Aiden Myers taking on Carmine Krogost of McLaughlin. Myers with a quick takedown on 2 and a 2-0 lead. We'll let him go for an escape though. Spencer Sargent over on mat 3 on the board with a point. So he cut that deficit to 2-1. Sargent gets reversed though, so that'll be a 3-1 lead now for Wickstrom. Getting ready on mat 1 here, Lakota Tech's Zaylin Iron Eyes taking on Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake. And on mat 2, Aiden Myers will pick up a fall over Krogost. I didn't see the result on 3. I just see there's a new match starting over there.
Wrestleback results, weight class 106, match 128, Kraus of Groton area over Glanville of Marion Freeman by fall time 42 seconds. Wrestleback, weight class 106.
Over on mat 3 at 132, Mobridge Products Wyatt Wenches taking on Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeland. And getting ready on mat 2 at 132, Chamberlain's Preston Haugen taking on Bo Vandenwy of Stanley County.
Quarterfinal results, weight class 132, match 155. Myers of Kimball White Lake Class Gettys over Krogost of McLaughlin by fall time 111. And quarterfinals, weight class 132.
And Haugen on the board first over on mat 2 with a takedown.
Of Hardin County over Sargent of Stanley County by fall time 3:12.
Van Wy with an escape, cuts it to 2-1 now. Looks like Wenches with a takedown over on mat 3 and a 2-0 lead. Haugen gets another takedown on mat 2 with a 4-1 lead as it'll enter period 2. And still scoreless on mat 1 between Iron Eyes and Lenz. Just with a couple more over on mat 3 for a 4-0 lead. Now as that one comes to the end of period 1. Still scoreless to start period 2 between Iron Eyes and Lenz. Haugen over Van Wy of Stanley County on mat 2, still 4-1. Looks like another takedown for Wenches over on mat 3. He'll extend his lead now to 6-0. Still scoreless on mat 1 here between Iron Eyes and Lens. As that one approaches about 50 seconds to go in period 2. Van Wy now with the advantage, looking for the fall over Haugen. Van Wy was down 4-1, got the takedown. He's got it to 4-3. He's got about 30 seconds to work with in period 2. Winch is looking for a fall himself over on mat 3. Van Wy will pick up some back points and actually take a 6-4 lead with about 10 seconds to go in period 2. And it looks like Winches will pick up the victory over on mat 3. As Van Wy and Haugen go to period 3 with Van Wy with a 6-4 lead. Still scoreless on mat 1 with just over 30 seconds to go in period 2 of that one between Iron Eyes and Lens. Action starting on mat 3 at 1:32. Chamberlain's Devin Anderson, a junior at 14 and 17, taking on Carson Kaiser, winter area sophomore, 39 and 7. Kaiser number 4 at 132. Haugen will get a takedown to tie things up at 6 apiece, but now it's Haugen with the advantage, and Haugen will come away with a fall over Van Wy on mat 2. And we are still scoreless on mat 1 here between Iron Eyes and Lens as they enter period 3. Kaiser with a takedown and a 2-0 lead over on mat 3. So good one going here on mat 1, still scoreless. Iron Eyes and Lens. New matchup taking place on mat 2. Going to be Chamberlain's Quinn Long taking on Carter Kanichke of Kimball White Lake.
Oh my goodness, Brian. I couldn't get out of that room.
I know, you travel way more than I do, but I don't know, easily one of the best hospitality rooms, I think, in
Top
the state.
3, for sure. That's not the problem. Everybody that comes in wants to talk. And then you're sitting there, well, I'll keep eating while we're talking. So Big Crow, I figured out from Lakota Tech.
Okay.
She is related to Suzanne Big Crow, and she does wrestle, which is just, to me, awesome. This is not pronounced Zanian. It's Zanian. But they just said, call him Z. Just call me Z. And Z having an incredible year. He's only a sophomore. He's 29 and 9. Leads here 1-0.
Actually, it's 1-1 now. It looks like according to the scoreboard now, but Great match between those two.
Yeah, and he's in that class A. Yeah, he's a Class A competitor. Oh, yeah, good stop. Quinn Long, another young man. I talked about Carter Konitsky earlier, the 7th grader from Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes, but Quinn Long, one of those kids here, he's going to cover on mat 2 that's done so much for John Donovan. He's worked so hard over the years. 16 and 12 this year. Having a winning season, winning 60% of his matches. Going to be in the region mix out there in region 3A.
Got our first overtime match of the afternoon so far.
Oh, Z's behind, and can he pull him down? He does. Johnny B. Goodlands tried throwing the headlock, and it slipped, and Z's going to get him down right before the edge of the mat and pick up a 3-1 sudden victory, match victory. Goes to 30-9 on the season for Lakota Tech. That's awesome. And he's on to the semifinals at 138. Now, up next, it's going to be Connor Osborne. Connor Osborne ranks at 38, number 9. And you take a look, he's having a pretty good year himself. He's 28 and 14, taking on 23 and 14, Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. Sandquist not ranked, but looking pretty good. So that would have been at 38.
Yep, and I do see Z there listed as an honorable mention.
Yeah,
I guess I didn't know what the LAC stood for when I was looking at these earlier. But
no, that's okay. Lakota Tech putting together Z ranked top 12. Good for him. 30-9 on the season. Now Sandquist 23 and 14, Osborne 28 and 14. I look out on mat 3. That's Carson Keyser. He leads by a score of 7-1. That in the 3rd period. Devin Anderson starting to peak a little bit here at the end of the year for the Chamberlain Cubs. Had his struggles early. He's 14 and 17. Putting up a good match here with Carson Keyser. 7-1. And take a look at the clock. Just had a minute to go, 3rd period. Quinn Long, Carter Konitsky, young 7th grader, the senior that's done all the work over the years, seeing success. They're 2-2 over here on mat 2. Team race, that's interesting. Kimball White Lake Plant Geddes now in front. 48.5. Stanley County in second with 46.5. Winter area in third with 45.5, and Miller Highmore Herald, just a great team, sitting in fourth with 45. So good team race here at the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Osborne takedown leads 2-0, 25 seconds to go, 1st period. Osborne trying to cradle when his ankle is laced by Sandquist. Don't want to do that. Carson Keyser turns it on. He'll get a tech fall, major decision. Goes to 40-7 on the season. Anderson will fall to 14 and 18, but that's the first 40-win wrestler I've seen this week. Looking through all the different brackets. Carson having an incredible year. Up next, 138 quarterfinal, Christian Erisman at 138. Ranked number 6. And his opponent is Roy Aitram of Faith, 6 and 15. Erisman, I'm going to go with Erisman. His first match, I think he was out there like 20-some seconds. He is a big 38-pounder. He fits probably right where he's ranked from what I've seen here briefly. So he's looking for a fall, and there he gets it.
He's going to pick up that fall.
Yeah. 22 and 3. He's won 88% of his matches this year. Up next, Abe Kaiser in a wrestleback at 138 on mat 3, taking on Landon Coyle, the 8th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. And that's a wrestleback. Both of these kids, I don't think it's a wrestleback though. I think they both. I almost think that's a mistake. Because I think Coyle won, and I think Gabe Kaiser came from behind, trailed 6-1, came from behind and got a pin. I could be wrong. Konitsky trailing here on mat 2, does what he has to do, goes for the throw. It'll slip.
Good match between Long and Konitsky there. Long coming up on top.
Quinn Long will go 17-12, and Carter Konitsky will fall to 20-15. Imagine that being a 7th grader, and you already have 35 varsity matches. And he's going to have close to 50. So you do that over a 6-year career.
Right.
You hear about kids that get 250 wins. Carter Konitsky is going to be in that discussion here in 5 years, looking for 250. And hell, he's good enough. He could be talking 275 to 300.
Coyle with a fall over on mat 3.
Yeah, Coyle really good. Takedown and a fall. Up next, Chisholm Blum out on mat 3 is going to take on Isaiah Skipaniak from Groton. Skipaniak, 8th grader, and Blum, an 8th grader. That's a wrestleback at 138. On mat 2, you got Cash Hansen of Harding County taking on Tate Shaw of Stanley County. All these counties. Let's just have a county war. Bennett, Stanley, Harding.
Yeah.
Osborne a 2-0 lead on mat 1. Minute 15 to go in the 3rd period. Sandquist got the boots kicked in. Trying to stretch out Osborne. You can see him. See how he's working his way backwards? Kind of pushing back, trying to get Sandquist high. Sandquist so tall, those long legs. Tough to do. That's what he's got to do though, is push back, crawl out that back door.
And was that Blum of Chamberlain will run 3? I think he picked up a fall.
Yep. Over Skipaniak. That's a tough name. Eli Hurst of Sully Buttes up next in a 145 wrestleback on mat 3. Taking on Jared Larson, the 8th grader from Chamberlain.
Over Kaiser of Winter Area by fall time 58 seconds.
Still Shaw leading 2-0 over Hansen. And Osborne with a reversal. It's a comfortable 4-0 lead right now. You're going to give up 1 before 2. The coaches are thinking, you have 25 seconds. You don't need to turn him. Don't do anything crazy. Give up a 5-point move. Right there, he's comfortable. He can sit. Doesn't look like he's stalling. Just throwing that leg, hook the arm, ride it out. And you don't try to turn him, you just sit there. You saw him peek at the clock, and wrestlers are the master actors out there. They look like they're trying to work, and they're not. At 138 in that B bracket, the JV bracket, Trey Ziegler of the Winter Warriors will take on Peyton Haugen of the Chamberlain Cubs. That on mat 1 here shortly. Cash with a 2-0 lead. Oh no, excuse me, Tayton with a 2-0 lead, trying to pick up backers, has those. Wanting the fall over on mat 2. There he gets it. So up next on mat 2, Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes will take on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County.
138, match 1.
Trey Ziegler trailing 2-0 to Peyton Haugen. That a quarterfinal at 138 in the B division on mat 1 minutes ago, first period. 4-0 Haugen now. Ramirez and Ludeman just underway on mat 2. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yep. You did. Yep. Ramirez with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead.
And out on mat 3, there's first takedown for Hurst, Eli. Ziegler will give up a 3-point near fall, but gets a reversal. It's a bad exchange when you're negative net 1. Haugen with a reversal now and a cradle and a fall.
Ludeman will able to get a takedown and take a 3-2 lead, but gives up the escape, so it'll be tied 3-3 now on mat 2.
Out on 3, Hurst with a 5-0 lead. And he's looking for more backers.
And had a cradle there for a while, but let go of it. Two more for a takedown and a 5-3 lead.
He's got a nice cradle hooked up too, Brian. You just can't hold it.
Tides have turned a bit over on mat 3. Is that Larson? I see that last name. Is it Larson and Chamberlain?
It is.
Now in control, looking for a fall. Got 35 seconds to work with yet. Kurt's arching his back, doing everything he can to keep those shoulders off the mat. It doesn't matter. Larson with a comeback and a fall.
Trailed 10-0.
Crazy sport at times.
All sports are crazy at times.
Yes.
But you know what? They are a true barometer of how life will be, because it's going to be crazy at times. The ups, the downs, the highs, the lows. It's just life. Sports are life. Up next, 138B, it's going to be Patrick Richards of Dakota Tech taking on Quirt Wondercheck. Now there is the name of the tournament. Quirt Wondercheck. Wondercheck 7-7 from Faith. Richards 6-13 for Dakota Tech. Out on mat 3, Winter Warrior Mason Curtis, the 8th grader, 5-11 on the year. Has a takedown, leads 2-0 on Dakota Tech's Tane Puckett, a freshman for the Tatanka. And this match won't stop here on 2. Ludeman and Ramirez.
Ludeman will take a 7-5 lead heading into period 3.
Oh, he's got a great cradle hooked up again, but he doesn't have the arm. He misses the arm. Gets too high, and Ramirez now 7-6. Curtis takes a 5-0 lead to the third period. And Quert Wondercheck, I love that name. He is going to give up first takedown to Patrick Richards. Richards of Lakota Tech leads 2-0.
Ludeman with another takedown on 2 to increase his lead to 9-6.
Is it enough? Too much time left, right?
Over a minute.
Yep.
There's another escape, so yeah, here we go.
This is the pivotal little go here. 9-7. Takedown would pretty much give him a comfortable 4-point lead with under a minute to go. And there it is, Ludeman with the takedown. And he goes to the cradle, but he's got to get that arm. Go to that crossface, get to the elbow. Now he's going to make it work. What do I know? And a fall. Just needed a workout. Yeah, he had every intentions of getting the fall the entire time. Just wanted to work out. Good for him. Ludeman with the victory, the fall. And I believe Curtis got the victory. He led 5-0. I'm not sure. We'll check that one. Mat 2. It's going to be Hayden Rogo of Stanley County, the sophomores, 20-12. Pretty good sophomore, young buff. Taking on Antoine Running Bear of Lakota Tech, the juniors, 10-17. That's a 145-pound quarterfinal. Rogo and Running Bear. And then on mat 3, 152-pound quarterfinal. That's Colby Kolda, 28-4. You take a look. Kolda, ranked 8th. He's taking on Jay Solek, the freshman from Platte Geddes. Excuse me, Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes. And I think that's a fall already.
Again, Rogo just a sophomore here for Stanley County, but he's almost a veteran on this wrestling team. Again, they're so young, but Rogo's got one of those kids with more experience than the others.
33rd match of the year. Been wrestling probably since he was an 8th grader, maybe even a 7th grader.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Colton Brady of Stanley County over on mat 3, getting his match started.
See, Stanley County, you look at them at 45, 52, Cold at 70. You got some young guns that are seeing some success. They're in those 20 wins, that 20-win mark. Colton, 19-11, looking for his 20th victory. He's taking on Wyatt Head, a senior out of Harding County. Head, a rancher, and he is 16-9. Rogo with the fall goes to 21-12.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 152, match 187. Kolda of Miller Highmore Herald over Solek of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. By fall time, 38 seconds. Quarterfinals, weight class 145, match 181. Rogo of Stanley County over.
Up next on mat 2. It's a wrestleback. This is Malachi Bronco Bill of Todd County. He's taking on Quincy Phillips of the Winter Warriors in a 45-pound wrestleback. Out on mat 3, Brady still leading 2-1. Not able to hold down Head. And Patrick Richards leading 4-1 over Wondercheck. Richards now with that cradle. Quincy Phillips will give up a penalty point there, and it's 2-1. Him and Bronco Bill. Colton Brady, 2-1. Richards, 7-1. Richards over Wondercheck. Man, the Stanley County and Bennett County or Harding County singlets look a lot alike.
They are very, very similar.
Just see a couple flashes of purple and gold rolling around out there. It's like, okay, who's on top?
Brady going to earn himself some back points here over on mat 3. So he'll increase his lead.
So Quincy Phillips gets the fall, and Lucas Yellowhawk, there's that name, 16-6 against Bryce Ryer, the Chamberlain Club Junior. He's 22-10 out on mat 2. That should be a really good match. It's ended up turning it to be a really good match on 1. Wondercheck trying to turn his opponent, Richards.
Trails 7-4 with 23 seconds to go.
No, I don't like that. They stopped it with a pinning combination going and blood time. What do you do?
Right.
Colton Brady in a tough one over there with Head. 6-1 after that escape. And did you see that? Yellow Hawk gets the takedown on Ryer. No, Ryer gets the takedown. Wild scramble. This will be an entertaining match.
And Richards will hang on mat 1 and win his matchup 7-4.
That was in that 138-pound bracket, the B bracket.
Brady now with a 10-2 lead as that last 40 seconds tick down in that match.
At 145 on mat 1, Carter Lenz, ranked number 4 at 152. But now at 145 with a victory over top-ranked Asen Rice will take the mat at 26-4 against Legend Benedict, the young 7th grader for the Winter Warriors, who's 3-5. Lucas of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes.
Yellowhawk got himself an escape over here on 2, so he cut the deficit to 2-1.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 138B. Match 174.
Man, he's so heavy on the head with that paw, and then the quickness to go with it.
Decision 7-4.
Colton Brady will pick up a major decision. 12-2 the final on mat 3. Austin Blair will receive a forfeit and a wrestle back at 152. As will Remington Ford. And then we'll get to a 160-pound quarterfinal between Riley Cheddar, a freshman out of Marion Freeman, who's 18-9, taking on Bryson Hurst. Hurst, 8th grader for Sully Buttes. Charger. Lenz with a 2-1 lead here on Benedict.
Quarterfinal results, weight class 152, match 189. Brady of Stanley County over ahead of Hardin County by major decision, 14-2.
Over here on mat 2, it's going to be a stalemate. We're going to reset center circle. Yellowhawk was getting high. Ryer was trying to work him up and over.
And at Consolation,
Still 2-1 with 46 seconds to go in period 2.
Ford of Wilbur Smiling also advances by forfeit.
Cheddar with a couple of quick takedowns over on mat 3 to jump out to a 4-1 lead.
Lenz opening up here on 1. Excuse me. 9-2 is going to pick up another 3-point near fall. 12-2. It's with a minute 15 to go, 16 to go in the second period on mat 1. Carter is a senior. I'll be darned. Thought he was a junior.
Lenz with the fall.
And it looks like a fall for Cheddar out on 3, right?
Again, a minute 30 here to go on 2. Got a reversal there, looks like by Yellowhawk, and he'll take a 3-2 lead.
Wow, that's going to end up being wild before that one's over. Over on 1 at 145, it's going to be Wenches. And Wenches will take them out on mat 1 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. 12-12 sophomore against Zach Saylor, a senior for Marion Freeman, who comes in with a 10-9 record for the Rebels. Out on mat 3, Sunshine Bible Academy Crusader Caleb Sarchet, a junior, will take them out against Lucas Lenz, another Lenz. 4 of them in the lineup. Lucas 2-0 on the season as he's just getting back from injury. Quarterfinal at 160. So it looks like Matt 2 is the one to watch right now. 3-2, Yellowhawk and Ryer.
Lens of Kimball White Lake Plant Gettys over Benedict of Winter by fall time 3-17. And quarterfinal result, weight class 160 match 197. Cheddar of Marion Freeman over Hertz of Sully Dukes by fall time 127.
Lynches with the first 2 of the points of their match on mat 1. Lands with a fall over on mat 3.
Yellowhawk gonna get cautioned here real quick. He's on the hips, just riding the wrist. Not moving side to side. There's the Granby attempt by Ryer. 27 seconds to go. There it is.
You're really good at this, you know that?
Yeah, he's just got to move side to side. You can still work the wrist, but you can't ride the hips. You got to get out to the side, jump sides. Again, they're really good actors. You got to learn to be a good actor here, Lucas. Jumping side to side, make it look like you're trying to work a pinning combination while you're trying to kill 18 seconds. Ryer working hard underneath. And again, he picks the ankle and he goes right to the leg. And he's sitting. Yellowhawk, I mean, when he come out, he had that V taper, and I'm like, this guy's a chin-up king. And wrestlers that can do pull-ups can ride like this. Lucas Yellowhawk going on to the semifinals in one of the best quarterfinals I've seen here so far. I didn't get to see them all, but up next, Cucker and Peters. Corbin Cucker of Groton area. He's only 2-0 on the season, just getting going. He's going to take on Jack Peters, the senior for the Winter Warriors, who's 18-13.
Another purple and gold matchup on mat 3 at Stanley County's Case Colda with a 2-0 lead over Harding County's. I can't quite see from that.
Brenton Padden. He's got the name. He's a sophomore. Padden, BJ Padden, and some of the greats for the Ranchers in the past. Brenton has the right name. Takedown for Cucker over here on 152.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 160 match 198. Lens of Kimball White Lake Plant Gettys over Sartek of Sunshine Bible Academy by fall time 111. Quarterfinals, weight class 152 match 188. Yellowhawk of Sully Butte over Ryer of Chamberlain by decision 3-2.
Wenches leads 4-0 as they start the third period. Cucker a 2-1 lead on Peters. And Case Colda, 17-12, freshman at 170. Another one of those young thundering herd. It is a herd of buffalo, right?
That's what they say.
Yeah. Rogo, Brady, Colda.
Yeah.
Those are those midweight kids. Nice little line up there. Good wrestling partners.
Colda with an escape to increase his lead.
Patton going to have a bloody nose. Blood time on 3. Let's get him sealed up. 2-1 on mat 2 as they go to the second period. And minute 15 and ticking. 6-0 lead for Wenchies. Looking to get over 500. Ooh, got away with a slam. Got to hit before your opponent does, or it's a slam. Jack will pick up a 2-point near fall on that tilt. That'll give him a 3-2 lead over Cucker. That's how you operate a cradle. Jack Peters executes it near perfect. Cucker will kick out of it, but he'll collect another near fall. We're trailing 2-1. Peters now up 6-2. And another cradle.
Action on all 3 mats. Colda's going to get the fall over on 3. At least I believe that was Colda on top there again when both were in purple and gold. It was Colda. And Saylor comes back and defeats Wenches by pinfall on mat 1.
Cucker with a reversal and a 2-point near fall. And Peters now with a reversal. 8-6, I think, is the scoring there at the end of that. No, 8-4. So now on mat 1. That's Riken Oral. He is ranked number 11, 35 and 15, taking on Nick Morris of Groton area. A sophomore, 3-8 on the season here in this 145-pound quarterfinal on mat 1. Taking a look over on mat 3, didn't even notice top-ranked Jack Kruger out there, 21 and 2, taking on Marcelo Martinez, a junior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Oral with a pin. And on mat 1, up next, it's going to be Declan Tweet getting a forfeit. They had 150-45 in a wrestle back. We'll jump to 152-pound wrestle back Carson Shrimp of McLaughlin, taking on Chris Flores of Marion Freeman. Minute to go in Peters' match. He leads by a score of 10-4. Trailed 2-0. Got it to 2-1, and then things took off for him. Kruger 14-3 lead after the first period. 14 points in a period. Oh, Cucker with a huge throw. Huge throw. It's 10-6.
Gonna need a couple more of those as he's running out of time.
Yeah, he'll put Peters on his feet. Now it's 11-6. And he hits the souffle out of bounds.
Kruger will get the fall over onto, Peters. That's no,
Yeah,
it is
that's
Kruger on 3.
Yep.
Wrestling fans, if I can direct your attention to match 3.
Peters with a takedown in the final 10 seconds, finally going to seal a 13-6 victory. Shrimp leads 2-1 on mat 1. Up next on mat 2, Riley Orrell, 41-2, senior for the Winter Warriors, top ranked at 160. He'll be taking on Carver Ron. Carver, a freshman for the Todd County Falcons. Out on mat 3, Swade Reese, the senior for the Chamberlain Cubs at 182, taking on 20-14. Pretty nice season, 35th match. Taking on Ethan Harris, a freshman for the Bennett County Warriors. He comes in 11-12, does Ethan. Orrell gets a fall in 20 seconds and advances to the semifinals. Up next on mat 2, we're going to have Wikipe Whirlwind Horse of Little Wound taking on Ryder Rowland at 160. Rowland is ranked, so what's he, 9?
At 160, yes.
Let's let him switch that out. Wikipe Whirlwind Horse. Napoleon.
And just like that, Roland with a fall.
Yeah, Roland 31-11. Waste no time. 14 seconds there. 20-second pin and 14-second pin. You don't want to be going out on the mat as the underdog on mat 2 because you're going to get pinned in a hurry. Up next, it's going to be Ty Gracer, the senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Logan Radent, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors. That 170-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Reese out on mat 3, leads 6-0 over Harris.
Carson Shrimp, I believe, on 1, picked up a fall.
So up next is fourth ranked Jesse Bearshart of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger, 27-9. He'll take on Jarek Thompson of Lakota Tech. Bearshart made the cut from 82 to 70.
Weight class 152, match 190. Peters of Winter area over Tucker of Grosen area by decision 13-6.
Radent with a takedown and Gracer with the escape, 2-1.
Of Todd County by fall time 20 seconds. Quarterfinals, weight class 160, match 196. Whirlwind of Villa Highmore Herald over Whirlwind Horse of Whirlwind by fall time 8 seconds. And reproback results. Weight class 152.
Gracer now leads 3-2. Bearshart, a takedown and right to his back. And he will jump out to a 5-0 lead. Gracer with a pair of takedowns. Leads by a score of 4-1 over Logan Radent. Swade Reese leads 9-0, 10-0 out on mat 3.
Pierce Hurdle pick up the fall on 1.
And so next up on mat 1, it's going to be Cole Bisbee. Bisbee, a senior for the Groton Tigers, 14-10 on the season, will take on Cameron Meek, a senior for the Winter Warriors, who's 12-14. Bisbee with first takedown leads 2-0. Trying to adjust the shoulder sleeve of Harris out on mat 3. Trails 14-0 going to the third period. Reese has dominated this match.
Quarterfinal result, weight class 170, match 2:03. Bear Cardinal, Mulberry College, over Constant of Dakota Tech. By fall, time 1:03. Wrestling coaches,
Reese will get the tech fall on mat 3 by a final score of 16-0. Up next at 195, Stanley County Buffalo, Tayton Walker, a junior. He's 5-7. Will take on Adley Rendell. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, Wildcat, a freshman, 9-13. And that is a quarterfinal at 195. Gracer still leading Radin 4-1, second period, minute 6 to go. And Bisbee a 4-1 lead on Cameron Meek here first period, and that's 15 seconds to go.
And happy to announce it. 106 will be back in the correct spot. 106 will start us off in that next round. Quarterfinal result, weight class 182, match 213, Reese of Chamberlain over Harris of Bennett County by tech ball time 4:23.
Radin's made it tight. He got it to 4-3 over on mat 2 with a reversal. Now Bisbee with the reversal, or Gracer, and he's looking for the fall and gets it. Official time there is going to be 3 minutes 43 seconds for Gracer of the Chamberlain Cubs on mat 2. 182-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Colt Fox of Lakota Tech. Remember him? Take a look. 28-12 sophomore for the Tatanka. Taking on Jimmy Burma, a 6-12 sophomore for Sunshine Bible, the SBA Crusader.
Walker with a takedown over on mat 3 for Stanley County for the first 2 points of that matchup. Walker's going to get the fall over on mat 3.
So up next over there at 195, Colby Harrell That's a familiar name for Miller Highmore Herald. He's back. First match of the year. It's going to be taking on Troy Ron, a freshman, for Todd County in the 195 quarterfinal. Ron comes in 8-8. Cameron Meek with a reversal. Oh, he doesn't get a reversal. He just gets the toss and can't get any back points out of that on mat 1.
By ball time 147.
Oh, you're cheating. You don't like the small print over here?
These old eyes can't see that far.
Remember, your eyes are a lot younger than these old eyes. Oh, big throw by Colby Kolda on mat 3. It's good for a takedown. Could have been worse. Nice job, nice recovery by Troy Ron. Fox leading 4-0 over on mat 2. Colder will get the fall, though, this time. Now you get to take a look at top-ranked 220-pound Class A Noah Hubmaker. Noah 28-1 on the season. His opponent, Quentin White Mountain. Remember, he had that 16-13 match over here.
Okay.
He's stepping up a couple levels here against Noah. And Burma going to get the fall on Fox, who was leading 4-0. Burma on mat 2 goes to 7-12. He goes to the 182-pound semifinal. Up next on mat 2, Jaden Kaler of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And Jaden's 2-0 in the season, just getting back. He's going to take on Seth Redshirt of Little Wound, a freshman. Oh, I got ahead of myself. First, it's Tate Hoffman. Tate Hoffman ranked 5th, 24-3. Takes on Mapaya Mesteth, the 7-12 Latonka Jr. Bisbee now leads by a score of 6-1 as he picked up a reversal there at the end of the second period. Cameron Meek needs to go foot to back. Does he have it in him?
In on a single leg.
Hoffman makes short work of his match over on mat 2. He will advance in that 182-pound bracket to the semifinals. Now you get Jaden Kaler 2-0 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Seth Redshirt of Little Wounds.
Bisbee favoring that left knee a little bit after that takedown. Getting looked at, looks like he's okay.
Kaler will get a quick fall in 9 seconds over here on mat 2. He'll go to 3-0 on the season in that 195-pound weight class. He'll move on to the semifinals. Kenyon Burkhardt, ranked number 2 in Class A at 285, 28-5. Chamberlain Cub will take on Shaden Red Bear of Cheyenne Eagle Buttes. Red Bear
No surprise, Hupmaker with a fall in his match over on mat 3.
Burkhardt, a blast double for the heavyweight, and the fall in 14 seconds. 9 second, 14 seconds again. Mat 2. Ooh, quick pins all over the place. 220-pound, third-ranked Class B wrestler Aiden Schoenhardt, 27-6 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Takes on Parker Mathis of the Winter Warriors. Parker 13-17 this year at 220 as a freshman for the Warriors. Bisbee, 7-3 lead. That's short time. Meek's got to throw him foot to back here. Needs to go to a chin whip and attack. With 4 seconds to go. It's got to be a quick headlock. It's a final. Bisbee on to the semifinals at 170. The 3 seed survives by a score of 7-3. Up next at 195, Evan Bartles, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors, will take on Carter Santiago of the Chamberlain Cubs. I think these two are 1-1 on this year.
Weight class 285, match 235. Burkhardt of Chamberlain over Red Bear of Cheyenne Eagle View. By fall time, 13 seconds.
Is there not enough remaining matches to move one over to 2? Or?
Oh, there probably is, looking at it. That rotating bye that they're putting in our break for everybody.
And we will start at 106 in its natural fifth spot. Quarterfinals, weight class 170, match 205, Bisbee of Groton area over Meek of Winter area by decision 7-3.
Schoenhardt with a takedown and near fall. Scoreless in Bartles and Santiago. Bartles with the shots early and the good attack. Santiago now winning with passes, and there is a reversal. 2-2 in this match.
We're just trying to create some time for that wrestle back to get done and then be able to come back in the 4th round.
Five nothing over on mat 3, 2-2 on mat 1. Santiago will get an escape. Loss of control by Evan. That'll make the score 3-2. Bartles with the shots. Santiago counters.
Schoenhardt still in control of his matchup, now up 7-0.
They'll go to the second period on 1. Scores 3-2. Santiago with a reversal and trying to pick it. He's got 5 swipes. That's going to be good for a 3-point near fall here. Evan got to needle that arm through. And Santiago will get the fall. Official time there, 2 minutes, 57 seconds of that match. And Carter Santiago on to the semifinals at 195. Up next on mat 1. Class A, 220-pounder. Rocky Wiedemann, ranked number 4 for the Todd County Falcons, will take on Lane Mosier of the Winter Warriors. Lane comes in 7-10 on the season. That could be a fun final. Schoenhardt and Wiedemann. Mosier comes up looking headlock.
Schoenhardt still comfortably ahead in his matchup, now leading 13-1 into the third period over there on mat 3.
Minute 40 to go. Oh, great ankle pick there by Wiedemann. Wiedemann now a 6-2 lead. He's working rapid. Schoenhardt just grinding away at Parker Mathis, minute 27 to go. Next match, and on mat 3, 220 pounds, Greg Gilbert, ranked number 4 for Harding County, 30-6 on the year, taking on Gavin England of Groton. Boy, that'd be a fun semifinal. I don't know who the 3 seed and the 2 seed is, but Gilbert Schoenhardt or Gilbert Wiedemann, that'll be fun. Taking a look on mat 1, that's Nathan Bluecoat, the 8th grader for Cheyenne Eagle Butte, taking on Carter Brave of Todd County, the 8th grader. 220 pounds, Wiedemann and Greg Gilbert, if Gilbert can win. That's number 4 in Class A versus number 4 in Class B in a semifinal. If that happens, that would be fun. It's one of the funnest ones I've seen. Schoenhardt on the other side of that bracket. Well, he's ranked number 3 in Class B.
Taking on number 1.
4 and 4 get seated ahead of number 3 ranked. Number 3 ranked ends up with top ranked in the A's. Ooh. 220 loaded with studs. One 4 and 3-4 at 220. Greg Gilbert.
He'll let the fall, yep.
He'll move across, him and Wiedemann. Hutmaker and Schoenhardt. There's a lot of meat on that mat.
Yeah, there is.
Up next on mat 3, one more match to go. Axton Gates, the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock, going to take on Riley Kerner, the freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. Kerner with the white headgear, Gates with the orange headgear, teammates, both freshmen, both at 285. they got a good football team coming up with a couple 285-pound freshmen. I heard they have ice cream in the break room now.
Oh, really?
I'm kidding. Oh. You were excited for
do
that.
To me, I love my ice cream.
Does Dairy Queen deliver?
There's DoorDash.
For real?
Well, yeah.
I don't even know what DoorDash is. We don't have DoorDash in winter, I don't think.
I haven't ever used it, but I know it's available.
And they'd go to Dairy Queen for us and pick up. And
yeah, order it through an app and have it delivered.
Pull up the app. Banana splits, peanut parfaits, blizzards. No, I'm kidding. But if you want some, my treat. Let's get DoorDash.
So I thought I had the app.
2-0. It's Brave over Blue Coat. Blue Coat will cover Brave here on mat 1. Scoreless and just underway. Give Gates a takedown. He actually leads Kerner by a score of 2-1 as Kerner gets an escape. Sam Nas, the athletic trainer here in Stanley County, comes walking out with a plate full of ice cream. Kerner now with a takedown, leads 3-2 over Gates on mat 3. Blue Coat trailing 3-0. He's got to get out to the side and get aggressive here, run something. There he's going to be cautioned, just riding the hips. The official thought so also. Did you see the referee? Get out and go side to side. Just make it look like you're working. But he trails 3-0. He actually should be getting to the side and working here. Carter Brave to his feet. Hard return there by Nathan Bluecoat. Kerner has his teammate Gates on his back and will get the fall over on mat 3. And Fuego is up next. Let's see if they roll right into the semifinals. Oh, this is going to be just a wrestleback round, I think. Again, Blue Coat, you got to get out to the side. Nathan, there's that half. You got to try for it. That'll be the end of the period. We'll go to the third period. Carter Brave's going to go on his feet with Blue Coat.
Actually, match starting up on 3.
Okay, so on 3, it's a wrestleback at 106, and it is in Fuego. Gunnar Fuegan of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes taking on Ethan Ward of McLaughlin.
Ward with the early takedown over on mat 3. Prairie with 2 more to increase his lead now to 5-0. 45 seconds to go in that match.
I'm being told by my son, who's going to have surgery on Monday, Winter does have DoorDash now. I didn't know that.
I think all you need is really, I think, people to
that are willing to drive and get something.
Right.
By fall time 2:57. Quarterfinals, weight class 220, match 229.
I'm going to pull up, got a little vested interest in a basketball game. Taking a look here at Nathan Bluecoat from Eagle Butte. Winter Lady Warriors and Winter Warriors up in Cheyenne Eagle Butte today, playing doubleheader. My little girl's up there playing now that she made the bus. Look at that. Carter Brave picks up a victory, and that's awesome.
Action starting back up over here to our right on mat 2. Looks like it's going to be Kimball Whitelake's Tate Surratt, a sophomore at 7-10, taking on Alaric. Pronounce that. Niddle from Marion Freeman, an 8th grader at 6-10.
Yeah, Faninga. Never had wrestled before this year. And Derek trying to get to 500 here. 14 and 15. Here's Alex Yellowboy of Bennett County. More purple and gold. That's a quick fall for Derek. 25 seconds. So Derek on to the semifinals at 285. He in the semifinals, he's the number 2 seed. He's going to get Brave of Todd County, the 6th seed. Derek Faninga maybe on to the finals. Good for him.
At the end of this round, we will finish up the round robin at the end of this round.
Oh yeah, we're rolling over on 2 and 3. That's Tate Surratt. No, Tate Surratt. Taking on Alaric Kniddle. Kniddle of Marion Freeman, the 8th grader, 6-10. Surratt, 7-10. And Fuegan of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes trails 4-0 to Ethan Ward.
Looks like it's 6-0 now. Ward over on 3.
How am I on data here? Just, I don't know.
I don't think I'm on the
years past.
I'm not on the wireless either.
At weight class 285, match 238. Faninga of Winter area over Yellowboy of Bennett County by fall time 25 seconds.
I'm not sure. It's all good. Ward with a 6-0 lead over on mat 3 in that 106-pound wrestleback. Tate Surratt leading 4-2 over Kniddle of Marion Freeman on mat 2. And here on mat 1, Maccaben leading Maryville 2-1. So we're through the quarterfinals, moving on to the semifinals, taking a look at those team scores. Chamberlain on top. 82.5. Winner in second with 82. Miller Highmore Herald right there in third with 80. Stanley County sitting right there with 78.5 in fourth. Got to be happy with that performance.
Yeah, that's a pretty strong showing. Yeah, it's
Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in fifth with 71.5. Those are your top 5 kind of right now. You take a look, that's 11-point difference between first and fifth is all.
It's like Ward victorious over on mat 3.
Okay. Now we're getting to Rissy. Maddox Rissy, ranked 12. I wonder who got him.
Yeah, you were on break when he got beat. He got beat, from what I recall. It was a fairly large defeat as well. I think it was Vanderwerth that knocked him off.
Wow. So Rissy ranked 12th, Vanderwerf unranked, and Rissy, one of those Rissy names. Maddox 23-8, the 7th grader taking on Lincoln Krause of Groton area, a freshman. Tate Surratt still leads over here on mat 2 by a score of 4-2, and just trying to get things started on mat 1.
Rissy picks up a quick fall over on 3.
I think they're looking for a meal spotted horse. Alex Schultz of Marion Freeman out there waiting. 20-9 on the season. Pretty nice little season for Schultz going 20-9. It's final. Rissy got the fall, I think.
Yep.
Now it's Coy Shelbourne of Winter, the Winter Warrior. He's an 8th grader, 4-7. He's got a tough one in Chase Hurd. Chase, a 7th grader, 27-15. His 43rd match of the year.
Wrestleback result, weight class 113, match 250, Maribel of Dakota Tech over McCaven of Faith. By fall time, 151. Wrestleback, weight class 106, match 244, Rissy of Bannock County over Krause.
Tate Surratt will get the victory. Did you get a final on that one? 6-2?
44 seconds.
I didn't know if you already said it.
No,
Okay.
Nope.
Now taking the mat. Had a great conversation with David Fees' brother back in the break room. He come walking in. He goes, I don't wrestle. He goes, what time's this game going to get over? And I said, well, probably 7:30 or 8. He goes, that's past my bedtime. I go to bed at 7. And he goes, did you see track wrestling? They spelled our name wrong. It's F-E-E-S, and they spell it F-E-E-Z. I said, is it pronounced Fees? He goes, yep. But anyhow, his opponent, Tel Groper. That's back in the break room. I'm talking to a 4th grader. And in walks this little girl, sits down. Hello, how are you today? And I'm like, I'm great. What's your name? She goes, Dakota. And I say, North or South? She goes, ha ha ha. My nickname's Cody, not North or South. And she's probably first grader, 2nd grader. Anyhow, you can talk to a lot of people in the break room when there's food back there. David Fees on mat 2, trailing 2-0 to Bannock County Warrior Tel Groper. Hurd with that 4-0 lead and picking up back points here on Coy Shelbourne. And on mat 1, this is Aiden Wormers, the freshman for the Winter Warriors, taking on Lakota Tech's Bruce Whalen. He's a sophomore. He's 10-15. You got to have fun at these tournaments. You just got to talk to people.
That was Hurd victorious over on 3.
Wrestleback result, weight class 120, match 251.
So taking a look at mat 3 now. Up next, Shea Smith of Harding County. Going to take on Logan Pancratz of Marion Freeman. Pancratz 5-7 on the season. Shea Smith 18-20.
And wrestleback, weight class 106, match 245. Hurd of Miller Highmore.
Pancratz will get the early takedown over on 3.
By fall time, 1.
Wormers has the first period takedown, leads 2-0. I think it is 4-1 Fees with the lead. I could be, no, it's Groper with the lead. And a double under. And Groper will come around and pick up a takedown. He leads 8-1. Pancratz with the takedown over there. He's good on his feet. 2-1. They're there in the second period. All these are wrestleback matches with that abbreviated 1 minute first period, and it's just because of the amount of matches they'll wrestle coming through the wrestlebacks. They got to keep them fresh. Going to the third, Wormers has a 3-0 lead over Bruce Whalen.
Smith and Pancratz tied at 2 apiece over there on mat 3 with under 50 seconds to go in period 2.
Whalen with the attack, trailing 4-0 on mat 1.
Groper's got the cradle locked in, or he had it locked in. Lost it, but gonna get 3 more for back points. Smith and Pancratz will start period 3, still tied at 2 apiece. Over on mat 3.
Wormers with another takedown. Has a 6-0 lead, looking for back points. Needs to get out to the side and does. A little late though. Actually, that blood time is really strange. It was a skinned up elbow.
Right, almost like a rug burn.
Mat burn.
Mat burn situation, yeah. Wormers will advance.
Who?
The
Wormers?
Wormers.
Sound like you said rumors.
Oh.
And I'm like, rumors advance every single day, all over the place. I'm delirious. Not enough sleep last night. This is Isaac Shepard on mat 1 of the Chamberlain Cubs freshman. He is 6-10. He'll take on Evan Hurdle of McLaughlin, the Mustang. with 4-8 junior, and he comes up with first takedown, 2-0 lead.
It's reversed almost immediately and tie things up quickly at 2 apiece. Speaking of 2 apiece, that's where Smith and Pankrat still are. Just under 30 seconds now to go in that match on mat 3.
Well, you don't want it to go to overtime because Pankrat's so good on his feet. You really want to, this is all seriousness, he's going to try to win this thing right here, Smith, with a turn. Because you don't want to be on your feet in sudden victory with Pankrat's. Roper gets the win, 13-1, the final there. Up next at 126, it's going to be Ash Kaiser, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He's 5-3 as an 8th grader, taking on Gavin Rendell, the 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, the Wildcat.
And we will head to overtime on mat 3.
Let's see if I know what I'm talking about. Shea Smith, 18-20. Pankrat's 5-7. This is truly a blood round. There's Pankrat's, great shot. Goes single, switches to a double. Smith so long.
Yeah.
Got to face him. You got to continue to face him or you're in trouble. And I was wrong. It is Shea Smith with the counter takedown. And it is good for a 4-2 sudden victory win over Pankrat's. Shepard comes from behind.
Gives up the cradle, yep.
Gave up first takedown. Came rolling back in a Chamberlain Cup cradle. You're kidding, right? Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Jed Blair of the Winter Warriors at 126. He's an 8th grader. He's 3-19, taking on Finley McConiel. Remember Emma McConiel? Here's she's at 106. Finley 126, and I don't know if they're brother and sister. Simply speculation. Both Marion Freeman Rebels. Finley 15-12, and gosh, I think Emma was 9-2 and got the victory, or 9-3 and got a victory. Over on mat 2 now, this is Cade Costello, the senior for Harding County, the rancher. The reason he's 3-4 on the year, broke his leg in the state championship football game, and just now getting back into wrestling here late in the season. 7th match, and taking on Todd County Falcon Patrick Ironcloud, who's 3-13. Trying to think of who Harding County played this year. Now they broke that leg, and it was pretty bad. But now he's back. Those 4 losses, probably a lot of those are due to conditioning. Maybe wrestling kids that have been wrestling
all year, yeah.
Yeah. Out on mat 3, Hudson Peters, Huddy as he's known, 3-13, 7th grader, leads 2-0 over Lyle Lumbar, the freshman out of McLaughlin, the Mustang, 3-11 on the season. Huddy gonna get a bleeder.
Ironcloud briefly tied it up over there on mat 2 with his own takedown, but quickly got reversed, and Costello back on top now.
So McConiel with first takedown. Now Blair trying to, he's faced him. Now he's got to be able to break that grip to score off that. A couple Cubs heading towards mat 2. Devin Anderson, the junior, 14 and 18. Going to take on Cruz Brennan, his teammate, the 8th grader, 1 and 1.
Costello ended up getting the fall over there on mat 2.
Okay.
By fall, time 38 seconds.
Huddy
Weight class 106, match 246. Smith of Harding
getting aggressive on mat 3.
of Marion Freeman by decision in
Leads 4-0, yeah.
Yep. And Devin didn't take long with his teammate, did he?
I missed,
no mercy.
completely missed it.
Mat 2. Yeah, I mean, if you
Well,
close your eyes,
yes,
you miss a
it's
match.
over, yeah. Because I was like, why are they going back?
So now
realize it's over just like that.
it's going to be Preston Haugen of the Chamberlain Cubs at 132, taking on Spencer Sargent, the sophomore for the Stanley County Buffaloes, on mat 2. Hudson Peters picks up the fall on mat 3 at 113 for the Winter Warriors. Next match, Trevor Lashowich of the SBA Crusaders. Sunshine Bible Academy Junior is 7 and 12. He'll take on Marion Freeman. Running Rebel, no, just the Rebels. 7th grader Silas Thomas checking in. Not on mat 3. McConnell's had Blair in some really bad spots, but 2-1 the score there. No, 2-0. I don't know why they have 2-1 on track.
Sargent with the early takedown over on mat 2.
Yeah, there was a penalty point, so Blair does trail 2-1. There, he's got to get up on that shoulder. Sargent starting the climb. Reverse half out top, smother the head. There it is. Nice job, Sargent. Goes to 15 on the season.
Fall over on mat 3 as well.
Yep, Lashowich. Carmine Krogost up next for McLaughlin. The Mustang, a sophomore, 8 and 12. Taking on Kenyon Kuiper at 132 pounds from Kimball White Lake. Platte Gettys. Kuiper, a freshman.
Anderson of Chamberlain over Brennan of Chamberlain by fall. Time 5 seconds. Weight class 126, match 257. Costello of Harding.
I'm going to cheat a little bit.
Of Todd County by fall. Time 2:03. Weight class 113, match 247. Peters of Winter area over Lumbar of McLaughlin by fall. Time 2:51. Weight class 113, match 248.
Over on mat 3, it looks like it's Chamberlain's Owen Engel, a freshman at 4 and 17, taking on Lyle Noel, an 8th grader from Bennett County, 13 and 5.
And at weight class 132, match 261. Sargent of Stanley County over Harding of Chamberlain by fall. Time 54 seconds.
McConnell and Blair still 2-1. That one third period, 25 seconds and ticking. Blair has not been able to get up. McConnell has not been able to turn him. This is desperation time here on mat 1.
Kenyon Kuiper with a fall over Krogos on mat 2.
There, you got a Granby attempt. Oh, you got to go for it, Mr. Jed Blair. McConnell will actually win 4-1 the final there. He did have another 2 points. So up next, Keaton Preheim of Marion Freeman, 19 and 7, sophomore, the Rebel, going to take on Sutton Powers of the Chamberlain Cubs. He's a freshman, 3 and 7. Here we get to see Gus Bartles of Winter on mat 2. Tough match here. Gus, the sophomore, 10-14 for the Winter Warriors, has first takedown. Sandquist, the sophomore, 23-15. We saw him against Osborne in that first round match. Now he gets another Winter Warrior wrestling unattached. Sandquist could go 0-2 and say, I never want to see another Winter guy again after today. He's got the reversal. He's tied it up 2-2. Owen Engel and Lyle Nome of Bennett County out on mat 3. That's 3-2. Owen Engel of Chamberlain, 4-17 on the season. Nome, 13-5 as an 8th grader. Pretty good season for a middle schooler.
Freeheim has the headlock locked in here on mat 1.
Ooh, that's tight too. When it looks like their head's about to pop off, ooh, that's tight. Trust me, my head, the reason I have such a big head, I wouldn't let them pin me, and all the blood got trapped up there and expanded my skull. And oh no, that is a cut, and let's see where that cut is. Oh no.
Well, is that near the eye somewhere? It's hard to tell.
It looks like it's near the tear ducts. That's a tough spot. Gus Bartles cut up near the tear ducts. Just a little nick on his bottom eyelid. There's no way to tape it. I mean, I guess you could.
Right.
You could put gauze on it and wrap it up and tape it, and he wrestles with one eye, and then he'd be forever the pirate.
Right.
But that's a tough spot. Let's see if that thing stays sealed. You know, we used to use those antiseptic sticks that they used in shaving.
Okay.
And you'd rub it on there and it would seal it up, a coagulant. Keaton Preheim with a 5-4 or 5-2 lead gets reversed and pinned by Sutton Powers. Nice job by Sutton coming from behind there at 132. Up next at 138 on mat 1, Landon Coyle of the Miller-Highmore Herald Bandits taking on, oh my goodness, this is going to be a great match. Carter Konitschke, the 7th grader from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 11-12 in the black singlet. Carter Konitschke, 20-15 in the gray singlet. 8th grader and a 7th grader, and they are both good. Sandquist with a reversal now leads 4-2.
And over on mat 3, it's going to be Noelle of Bennett County with a 6-4 victory over Engel.
Up next, Johnny B. Good Lenz. Johnny Lenz, another Lenz. You got Vincent, Johnny, Carter, Lucas. 4 lenses in the lineup. Johnny's Be Good. He just got nicknamed, remember the old show, Johnny Be Good? Johnny lost that sudden victory match in the last round in the quarterfinals. He now has Tayton Shaw. Tayton, a sophomore for the Buffaloes. Another 138. He falls in that lineup of freshmen and sophomores that the Buffs have in their lineup.
Right.
He's got good wrestling partners, so. Tayton, 8-13. Johnny is 15-14. Still no score here on mat 1. That mat, I said, this match is going to be sick. This could have been the semifinal quite easily, I'm certain. But well, it couldn't have been the semi because they come from different areas going cross-bracketed back. These two might be like 5 and 6 in the seedings. Yeah, 138. I gotta know now. Kanichki and Coyle. So Kanichki, wow, that's a pretty good weight bracket. Coyle 6, Kanichki 4. Now 5-6, but 4-6 meeting as Carter got the victory, cross-bracketed back, and Coyle was upset by Johnny Lenz, who then made his way back. Yeah, that's a pretty good match when you got the 4-6 seed here in this blood round. Not even the blood round, a round away from the blood round. If you got a place here, you got to win one more match even after this round of wrestlebacks. Gus Bartles 4-4 here with Sandquist. Ton of forward pressure, driving that shoulder into the hip. See who's on top with control. Sandquist actually in control and doesn't give anything up. Missed opportunity here by Gus Bartles. Sandquist's going to get a chin drop, and he's going to pick up backers late. Oh my, Carter Kanichki gets
a fall.
Beat by Coyle. Sorry about that.
You're good. Lenz with a 6-0 lead, it looks like, over on 3 over Shaw.
These are 6 really good 138-pounders that are on the mat right now in the wrestlebacks. 10 seconds to go. Sandquist, that 3-point near fall, leads 7-4. And Sandquist will pick up another 2-point near fall and win 9-4 in that wild finish on mat 2. So Mason Curtis of winner now will come out at 145 for the Winter Warriors. The 8th grader 6-11. It's got Antoine Running Bear, the junior from the Lakota Tech Tatanka. Oop, got to refresh my game here. JV boys playing up in Eagle Butte. See, this is the beauty of live ticket. You just jump on and you go watch games all around. You could be here and there at the same time, and that never used to be able to happen, where parents had to choose. One parent would go one way and one the other, and they'd have to fight about it. Now it's not a fight because one will go one way and watch the other one, and vice versa.
Right, like I was telling you, it was that 2 weeks ago when Stanley County was hosting the gymnastics meet, and Dee Hansen, Chase's mom, has obviously Chase wrestling in winter that weekend, and her daughter was competing in gymnastics. Well, she was at gymnastics while watching the wrestling on
there.
Live tickets. So
that's awesome.
Able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone that way.
So let's rip around the arena here. Trip Shrimp leads Roy Antrim. Shrimp of Eagle Butte, 2-0 lead. The sophomore 7-9. Antrim 6-6 freshman for the Faith Longhorns. Still really excited to see Faith still scratching along with their wrestling program. Mat 2, Antone Running Bear trails Mason Curtis by a score of 2-0. They're in the second period in a wild scramble, and Curtis gets a reversal on mat 2. And Johnny Lenz leading Tate Shaw by a score of 9-2. Shaw showing no quit. I mean, he's still attacking. Maybe giving up points, but they're aggressive points that he's losing, which is okay. Aggressive errors are never bad errors. little bit of a lull as we hit the 138 to 145 pound weight classes. 3:30, we still have a round of wrestlebacks, the semifinals to go, the girls semifinals. Could be like a 7, 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock night tonight. Shrimp will get the fall over on mat 1. He'll eliminate Roy Antrim of Faith with that pin. Up next on mat 1 at 145, it's going to be Nick Morris of the Groton Area Tigers. It's 3-9 on the season. The sophomore takes on Jared Larson of Chamberlain. Jared, an 8th grader for the Cubs. It's 1-1 in his varsity career. Coach Donovan getting him out there, throwing him to the Wolves, letting them figure it out. You got to know, it's so different, the intensity level, than a middle school tournament. There we have Martinez out on 3. If you remember Ramirez, the sophomore from Sully Buttes. He had that wild match in his last round at 138 in the B division. And let's see, I think that's right here. Ramirez and Ludeman had that wild match. Ramirez with the first takedown here against his opponent, Garrick Deckel of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. Mason Curtis, a 7-0 lead. 35 seconds to go here in period 2. He is wrestling Antone Running Bear. And just underway on mat 1.
Morris and Larson will wrestle to a scoreless first period.
I like it. Larson says, let's go on our feet.
Morris with the initial takedown on mat 1, but Larson with a quick reversal to tie things up at 2 apiece. Mason Curtis with a fall over on 2.
So up next on 2, Quincy Phillips going to take on Wenches. Braden Wenches, the sophomore, he's 12-13. Quincy, a freshman for the Winter Warriors.
Nick Morris and Jared Larson still tied up at 2 apiece here on mat 1. 24 seconds to go in period 2. Ramirez with 2 more over on mat 3 to take a 4-2 lead.
Oh, a quick fall there, Wenches on Quincy Phillips. That'll happen in 43 seconds. Wenches will advance. Quincy will be eliminated at 145. Up next at 152, Corbin Cucker of Groton Area 2-1 will take on Carson Shrimp of McLaughlin, the Mustang.
Results, weight class 138, match 266. Shrimp of San Diego.
Oh, you got a good one right here, don't we? 2-2. On mat 1, 2-2, Jared Larson, Nick Morris. And what looked like a reversal is now not going to be. And Larson slowly leveraging over Morris, and there it is. It's going to get the count.
And at 145, match 273. Westgate of Fergus foul over Phillip of Winter Area by fall time 40.
Larson advances at 145. Up next, Austin Blair of the Winter Warriors at 152 in a wrestle back. The sophomore 7-21 gets the senior out of Harding County that lost, I think, a sudden victory match. Had 16-10 for the Ranchers.
Ramirez and Declan a battle over on 3 as they're tied up at 4 apiece with about a minute 30 to go in that match.
Corbin Cucker with a takedown. He leads 2-0 on Shrimp.
Mat 1 at 152, Harding County's Wyatt Head, a senior at 16-10, taking on Austin Blair of Winter, a sophomore at 7-21.
Team scores real quick. And this way too early in this wrestleback round, but Winter is now in front with 96. Miller is followed. They have 86. Chamberlain 85.5. And Stanley County still top 4 with 81.5. Real nice showing for the hometown Buffs.
If you are a championship match for girls, you will not wrestle in the next round.
Isaac Ramirez trying to come back, trailing 6-4 over on mat 3, looking for the fall in the final 15 seconds. He's going to get it. Nice comeback by Isaac.
So up next over there on 3, it's going to be Remington Ford, senior from Overage Pollock. The Tigers 15-20. The senior takes on Bryce Ryer, 22-11 junior for the Chamberlain Cubs, 22-11. Remember, Ryer got beat by Yellowhawk 3-2 in that great match in the quarters over here. That's a 152. That had to have been like a 4-5 matchup, and it was. Yellowhawk the 5, Ryer the 4. Crazy match that one was.
Corbin Cucker with a fall over on mat 2 to advance.
So up next on 2 is going to be Sunshine Bible Academy's Caleb Sarchett 3-13 junior, taking on Kiner Kirsch, the 8th grader for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Scoreless on 1 between Blair and Head. Blair with those long arms. Look at that tight waist where he reaches all the way around and grabs the hip bone on the far side. That's called a tight waist, and you can do that. Ooh. Blair going to head lever over into a half and get a fall.
Kirsch with a tight headlock over on mat 2.
Really tight. On one at 152, Uziel Munoz of Dakota Tech going to take on Jace Solik of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. 152-pound wrestleback on mat 1.
Wrestleback results, weight class 145, match 271. Larson of Chamberlain over Morris of Groton area by fall time 343. Weight class 162, match 275. Tucker of Groton area over Shrimp of McLaughlin by fall time 248.
Out on mat 3, I don't know if you introduced Declan Tweet. He leads 4-0 over Legend Benedict. Tweet of Chamberlain, a senior, 11-20, picks up 3-point near fall, now leads 7-0. Benedict, the 7th grader for the Winter Warriors at 145.
Two more for Solik here on mat 1 as he'll increase his lead to 7-0. Kirsch leading his match on mat 2, 6-0. Still in control of his match over on mat 3 over Benedict as well, 7-0. Solik will take a 12-1 lead heading into period 3 here on mat 1. Kirsch continues to compile points as well. I believe that's going to be enough for a Tech fall. So Kirsch with an 18-2 victory.
It's a big win for the 8th grader, Tech fall. Up next on 2, Brenton Patton, the Harding County rancher, is going to take on Cameron Deckel of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. This is a 170-pound wrestleback.
Declan Tweed, I believe, won his match over there on mat 3.
Up now on mat 1, it's Julian Rouliard of Dakota Tech. Rouliard, a 5 and 15 Tatanka sophomore, will take on Bryson Hertz, an 8th grader for the Sully Buttes Chargers. Hertz, an 8th grader, 1 and 4 on the season.
Starting up over on 3 is at 152, Mulbridge Pollock's Remington Ford, taking on Bryce Brewer of Chamberlain.
And Rouliard with a quick fall.
Brewer with an early takedown on Ford over on mat 3.
Ryer had Remington Ford. That was a junior-senior matchup.
Ryer's
Ford
gonna get the
15 and
fall.
20. Ryer 22 and 11. Ryer gets it done. Up next on mat 3, 160, Josie Nesledek of Chamberlain. Cub is a senior, 6 and 19. He'll take on Carver Ron, the Todd County Falcon, who is 2 and 18 on the season.
And Deckel still scoreless here on mat 2 as they're under a minute in period 2.
Sargent of Sunshine Bible Academy by check ball time 4:09. Weight class 145, match 274, Tweet of Chamberlain over Benedict of Winter area by decision 8-2. Weight class 152, match 278, Tola of Himalaya Black Betty over Lena of Dakota Tech by
Over on 1, I don't think I introduced Chris Boss and Mapaya Mestev. 182-pound wrestleback. Boss, the 7th grader, 2 and 14. Mestev, the junior, 7 and 13. Mestev, the trailing 2-1 to Boss as they go to the second period.
And at 152, match 277, Ryer of Chamberlain over Ford of Mulbridge Pollock. By ball time 42 seconds.
So odd not seeing Sierra Mola around here. Taking a look over on mat 2, Garrett Westendorf at 170 will take on Jarek Thompson of Dakota Tech. Westendorf, the Wildcat. Jarek Thompson, the Tatanka. Boss now a 3-1 lead over Mesteth. Nesledek, the 4-0 lead over Carver Ron at 160 out on mat 3.
Weight class 170, match 283, Gecko of Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Patton of Hardin County by ball time 254.
It's going to be a fall out on 3. Give Josie Nesledek the fall. Now comes Ethan Harris of Bennett County, the freshman, 11 and 13, against Caden Westergren, the Sully Buttes Charger freshman. Boss is going to pick up a 2-point takedown leads 5-1 and gets the fall on mat 1 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Papaya Mesteth will be eliminated. Now at 195, it's going to be R.J. Arnold, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman, taking on Adley Rendell, the freshman from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes on mat 1. Rendell and Arnold. Thompson going to get the fall over Westendorf on mat number 2. So now we're going to jump to 182-pound wrestleback Jordan Drummond of the Winter Warriors. He's a freshman. He'll take on Marcelo Martinez, the Chamberlain Club junior. Westergren leads 2-0 over Harris out on mat 3. They go to the second period.
Looks like it was Arnold with a takedown here on mat 1 for a 2-0 lead.
Weight class 160, match 282, Nesbitt of Chamberlain over Ron of Todd County.
2-1 with the escape.
Weight class 182, match
Give track wrestling a second, it'll update. It always does that to me all the time too. I look and I'm like, But I love track wrestling.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow. 4-4 Drummond Martinez, make it 5-3 Martinez leading Drummond here on mat 2, and that's a first period score.
If you are in the championship match of an 8-man bracket on the girls division, you will not wrestle in the next round. We're going to hold your matches until we do the championship for the boys as well.
I heard somebody is not wrestling next round.
I think you mentioned if the girls are in an 8-person bracket, then they're going to wait
for the championship.
Hold them until.
Martinez now leading Drummond by a score of 8-4. Ethan Harris leading 5-2 over Westergren now. Westergren led early. Harris has rattled off 5.
Rendell comes back and he's going to get the fall over Arnold on mat 1.
Harris going to pick up another 2. Now leads 7-2 in the third period out on mat 3. On mat 1, that's Lane Mosier at 220 of the Winter Warriors, taking on Waylon Lamont of the Lakota Tech Tatonka. Have you ever seen their school?
I have not, no.
Oh my, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful out there. No core curriculum, all vocational classes for those kids. Mosier going to win the battle of throwers
Results, weight class 195, match 292. Wendell of Kimball White Lake Flat Getty over Arnold of Marion Zimmerman by fall time 150.
Almost got too high, did Lane Mosier on one. Wayne Lamont nearly rolls him through.
We've got a great match going on mat 2 here. It's 10-9, Martinez over Drummond.
Mosier with the fall on one.
And Martinez ends up getting the fall with, I think it was almost just probably about a minute or so left in that match was all.
Out on 3, it looks like Harris is trying to pick up a pin. He leads 7-3, does not get it done, but he'll pick up a 10-3 victory. So we got 3 matches to introduce. On mat 1, it's Parker Mathis, the freshman for the Winter Warriors, 13-18, taking on Braylon Hansen of McLaughlin, a freshman, the Mustang, 4-3. On mat 2, Evan Bartles will get a bye in advance. So now we move to 285, where it's Shaden Red Bear of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. He's taking on Cannon Thomas of the Chamberlain Cubs. And out on 3, Gavin England of Groton, 4-13 freshman Tiger, takes on Dalton Deffenbaugh of the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats, and 8-14 freshman. Parker Mathis with a
early takedown and a fall.
Parker's record goes to 14-18 on the season. He advances. Up next on mat 1. I don't think there is another match. I think they're done. We're going to the ladies.
Are coming up, yep. Looks like over on 3, Deffenbaugh with a takedown, looking for a fall over on mat 3 as well. England able to get back to his stomach for now.
Just a reminder, as we enter this vertical,
I'm going to switch it over to the girls. Let that come up.
And the wrestle back of the 8-man. If you are in a championship bracket of an 8-man bracket on the girls' side, you will not.
Over on mat 1, Dakota Tech's Serenity Trueblood is taking on Emma McConnell of Marion Freeman. Oh, McConnell goes low ankle. Comes corkscrews around, wraps the waist.
297, Mathis of winner over Hanson of McLaughlin by fall time 39 seconds.
Looks like it's Thomas with a 5-2 lead over Red Bear here on mat 2. Deffenbaugh over on mat 3 now with a 5-1 lead, and I heard the slap of the mat, but I didn't see who the fall goes to. We'll see whose hand gets raised.
I think it'll be McConnell.
Looks like Thomas with a fall over Red Bear on mat 2 as well.
Shelby Shrake of Chamberlain, 21-11. It's a wrestle back out, 120. Sophomore taking on Conte White Bull, a 16-9 sophomore for the Lakota Tech Tatanka.
Gavin England able to cut into the deficit, now trailing 3-5. Deffenbaugh is going to get a reversal, though, it looks like. There they get the 2, so Deffenbaugh back on top now, 7-3. 10 seconds to go there in period 2 over on mat 3.
Shrake working for first takedown. It's interesting. I think they have that set up as a 2-minute period, even though it's a wrestleback. Oh no, that's a third round match. It's not a wrestleback. That must be one of the 4-man brackets. Annie Gracer of Chamberlain. She's in the red leg band on mat 2. She's taking on her teammate Zoe Donovan, the 7th grader. Gracer, a freshman. Donovan, a 7th grader. Donovan, 3 and 12.
England with another takedown over on mat 3 to once again cut into the deficit to make it 8-5. He's got a minute 20 to work with.
So up next on mat 2, Jasmine Perez at 126 from Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger is going to take on Jalen Marshall. Jalen Marshall, a senior for the Todd County Falcons.
Ball with an escape over on mat 3, increases his lead now to 10-5 with 40 seconds to go in that match. Here comes England again with a takedown to cut it to 10-7, 20 seconds to go.
Perez got the fall on mat 2. So now we're going to turn mat 2 over to 142 pounds. Fallon Peterson of Cheyenne Butte Dupree, 8 and 8 freshman, will take on Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes, the Charger freshman.
And Dalton Deffenbaugh will hang on and secure a 10-7 victory over Gavin England.
Results, weight class 106, match 48, Drafter of
Mat
Chamberlain,
1.
Donovan of Chamberlain. By fall, time 46 seconds.
Carol Massey, a freshman from Marion Freeman, is going to shake hands with Adeline Lyons, the 5 and 22 freshman for the Harding County Ranchers.
Getting ready over on mat 3 at 220. Mobridge Pollock's Wyatt Ziegler, a freshman, 5 and 13 on the year, taking on Quentin White Mountain from McLaughlin, a freshman with a 7 and 15 record.
You know, White Mountain might be mad. He won that close one with Deffenbaugh early, and then he went out there and got hut-makered. Scoreless on mats 1 and 2. Takedown, and Lyons leads on mat 1 by a score of 2-0. And we are scoreless going to the second here on mat 2.
Scoreless first period on mat 3 between Ziegler and White Mountain.
In the girls division, weight class 120, match 50, Shrake of Chamberlain over Whitebow of Dakota Tech by fall, time 3 minutes. At the end of this girls round, the next round of wrestling will be the semifinal and wrestle back round for the boys. At the end of this girls round, there will be semifinal boys and wrestle back.
It's going to be a fall over on mat 2. Fallon Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree will get the fall over Cheyenne Fuller of Sully Buttes. Up next, it's going to be Severson and LaRae Severson, the 1-1 sophomore for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. Walking over, and she's going to take on Hannah Reitz, the senior for the Chamberlain Cubs.
Still scoreless over on mat 3 between Ziegler and White Mountain. Got approaching 35 seconds to go in period 2.
Lions walking a corkscrewing a butcher around here on Massey.
Girls division weight class 142, match 55. Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree over Fuller of Sully Butte by fall time 2:03.
Their Lions gets the fall. She gets up like, what the heck took so long? Adeline advances at 132 for the Harding County Ranchers. Up next are Lissa Wan of Lakota Tech, the senior, 13-11. Her opponent is going to be Amaya Martinez of Todd County. Martinez, 12-10. 13-11, 12-10. At 170, this could be a fun match.
The guys over on mat 3 at 220, still scoreless heading into period 3 between Ziegler and White Mountain.
County over Massey of Marion Freeman by fall time 2:57.
Scoreless on mat 2. No, LaRae Severson.
And White Mountain over on 3, finally able to get a takedown and turns it into a fall.
What weight was that at, Brian?
That was 220.
220. So over on mat 3, we're going to roll them over to the girls, the ladies. Brandy Marshall of Lakota Tech shakes hands with Bailey Yost of Chamberlain. Marshall, a 17-10 freshman, Tatanka. Yost, a 17-10 sophomore, Chamberlain Cub. Should be a pretty good match there. I said Juan and Martinez potentially going to be a good one at 13-11 and 12-10. It's 2-0 as they go to the second. And Martinez does not look happy that she trails.
Boys results, weight class 220, match 298, White Mountain of McLaughlin over Ziegler of Mulbridge College. By ball, time,
She gets an escape and smiles like, here I come. She being Martinez. Martinez got caught adjusting her headgear. Juan saw that, shot, took advantage of the moment. Takedown and 2-point near fall. That is going to push that score to 4-3 now. Martinez did lead actually. 3-0. Now it's 4-3-1. Severson still leading by a score of 2-1. Minute left in that second period. Not sure of the discussion over on mat 2.
That's what I was just gonna say. Obviously, it's obviously I'm guessing usually over a point issue or a point taken away type of thing. Or
let's see if they awarded a penalty point there.
I see it's what 2-1.
They
it looks
did
like.
a misconduct, which. They're probably saying she grabbed the headgear, and the coaches are saying no, she went to the back of the neck. The head was doing a head snap. Arguments, discussions have concluded. Referee stands with his call, 2-1. Severson still leads, 2-1, and I missed it.
Saying so did I.
It's 4-4 between Martinez and Juan. Let's see who got the fall. It's going to be Juan getting the fall over Martinez in a very good match. It was 4-4 when that pin came. Up next, it's going to be Deshauna Ironcloud. Deshauna Ironcloud of Little Wound will wear the blue and gold singlet. She'll take on Jordan Juan, the junior Dakota Tatanka, wearing the black and silver singlet. They smile like they've wrestled many a times, 20 miles apart.
You know, Jody, mad respect for not only these wrestling officials, but any official across the state of South Dakota. But makes me wonder, I mean, has any coach ever got a call reversed as far as when they argue? I'm sure it happens occasionally where they...
But it's got to be just blatantly obvious.
Right.
And I don't think what he saw, I like when the officials stick with what they see. He saw it, he called it, stick with it. Bailey Yost picking up back points on Marshall of Lakota Tech out on mat 3. That match, 6-6. She picked up 2, and it looks like a reversal. 8-6. Yost with the lead coming from behind on Marshall. Severson upset. She gave up a penalty point, trying to escape. She needs to separate to get one and does not do it. Oh, she did. She got the escape 3-1. LaRae Severson with the lead as they go to the third and final period. 2-2 here on mat 1. Holy cow. Deshauna Ironcloud going to run her record to 11-6. And she'll get the fall over Jordan Juan. And a huge headlock from Hannah Reet. Severson in trouble. Minute 25 to go here in the period. Reet trails 4-3, will get back points and gets the fall. So up next on mat 2. Well, we'll see. Mat 1, no matches. Yost leading 8-6 over Marshall out on mat 3.
Yeah, looks like the only action is on mat 3. Or actually, no, they're getting ready on 2 here, it looks like.
Yeah, it's going to be Uriah Big Crow, the 10-3 sophomore for Lakota Tech, the Tatanka, taking on Catherine Ironshell, the senior out of Todd County.
Got a fall over on 3.
Yost, I believe. The checkerboard?
Yes.
I call it the picnic table.
See, and that's why I like them, because I got to thinking about that too, and that just makes me hungry, because then I think of picnic. And
Up next, Rachel Michael of Winter, the freshman, 5 and 8. The young lady warrior will take on Evelyn Olson, the freshman from Chamberlain, 11 and 15. And then he bumps my tripod over here. Those 605 guys, they think they own the place. Evelyn Olson leading 4-0 over Rachel Michael, and this looks like she's got her wrapped up tight. And a reverse half, and there is the fall. Evelyn Olson advances over on mat 3 with a fall. So we are going to gear up and just fly right into the semifinals.
That's what it sounded like.
All right, we're going to roll right into the semifinals on mats 1 and 2. On mat 1, this is going to be.
Yeah, it's got winner areas Rylan Robbins, 7th grader at 35 and 7, taking on Vincent Lenz, an 8th grader at 26 and 12.
Robbins ranked number 5 in Class B.
Action already started on mat 2. That's featuring Miller Highmore Herald's Jamin Vanderwerf taking on Brody Gosson of Marion Freeman. And Gosson's going to pick up the fall. And over on mat 3, once they get underway, is going to be McLaughlin's Ethan Ward taking on Maddox Reese at Bennett County.
Yeah, that's a wrestleback over there on mat 3 at 106.
That says consolation round, yes.
Yep. So now we'll move to a 113-pound wrestleback on mat 2. Lyle Knoll of Bennett County, 14 and 5, 8th grader, taking on 16 and 22, Dakota Tech Tatanka, Derek Marivald, the sophomore. That's a 113 wrestleback on mat 2.
Mat 57, Iron Cloud of Littlewood over Walm of Dakota Tech by ball, time 119. Girls, weight class 170, mat 59.
How many weight classes are there without looking?
I believe 14.
Yeah, there are. 4 of the weight classes in the Wildcat lineup are filled by a Lenz. Doing the quick math, I'm going to cheat and get a calculator here.
Yeah, exactly. Can't do that in my head either.
Somebody's already got it and texting me, dummy. 29% of their lineup made up of Lens boys.
Almost a third, yeah, that's crazy. And then do you know, are they all brothers or is there cousins and stuff
brothers.
like that in there? All brothers?
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine it's going to be a pretty competitive household then.
Yeah, can you imagine the dinner table after wrestling season? After they don't have to cut weight anymore? Battle Royal.
Right.
So the next 2 rounds will be boys only. Semifinal wrestle back this round, and then the next round is a wrestle back round only for the boys.
So scoreless in that first period here between Robbins and Glenn's. Robbins will choose down.
First time I guess I really paid attention, but this Robbins kid looks like he's got a pretty big frame for a 106.
7th grader?
Yeah.
Semifinal result, weight class 106, match 3.
I think the only one I've seen as tall as him this year is Rissitter. And there's another one out of Clark Willow Lake, Palmer, pretty tall. Palmer up there in the rankings. Zach Bartle's been taking thumpings at 106 for 2 years now. This year he finally weighs 106. Randall defeated Robbins. He's a really good wrestler out of Hamlin Castlewood. Judd Hansen I've seen all over the place, but Rissy gets the fall.
Get the fall, yeah.
He's ranked 12th. He's in the wrestlebacks at 106. So if you get beat in the wrestlebacks in this round, you don't place. If you win, you move on to the Consolation semis. You get a loser of a semi, and that'll determine who wrestles for 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th. So you can be in the semifinals, get beat and get beat and get beat, and you end up in 6th place. But once you get to the semis, you're guaranteed top 6. Robbins with the reversal, pretty slick little reversal. Leg boot thrown in and reverse half. Len's trying to fight off his back. He's going to give up a pair of swipes, I believe. Oh my, no backs. Thought there was a 2 count there. I didn't see the swipes, just assumed.
Over on 2, Bennett County's Lyle Noel with an 8-2 lead over Derek Maraville of Dakota Tech.
Semifinal out on mat 3 now. Neil Hicks at 113. The sophomore, 18-8. We've talked about his motor. He's got a pretty good opponent across from him in Easton Cheddar, the 7th grader from Marion Freeman. The Rebel is 22-8.
Looks like it's Cheddar with the early takedown and a 2-0 lead.
Robbins still only a 2-0 lead. We're in the 3rd period, minute 38 and ticking. Lenz has been stingy, tough here. He's going to get an escape, that'll make it 2-1. This could be your semifinal matchup in Region 3 in 2 weeks. Quite possibly a 1-4 seeding or 1-5.
And do the kids think of that ahead of time, or do they just, or is most of the mentality just one match at a time?
For them, it's just one match at a time. Whoever's in front of me, if they know they're going to have somebody in the finals that they need criteria or have criteria on already for more likely state. In this tournament, I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to see enough teams. Bennett County, Harding County have not in Lakota Tech Class A, and Chamberlain Class A doesn't affect them, but they haven't probably seen Bennett County or Harding County kids, quite possibly not Stanley County kids. So you need that criteria. If they've wrestled them, sometimes you just wrestle it for fun. 170-pound finals, Caleb's senior year. The 60-pounder, top-ranked 60-pounder bumped up to 70. They wrestled in the finals. Great match. Temler goes on, wins the state title. Caleb has a rough tournament. But you see matches like that late in the season sometimes in these tournaments where kids just go up to challenge other kids. And not so much now in tournaments like you used to. That'll be a final. 2-1. Rylan Robbins, 2-1 victory over Vincent Lenz. Vincent Lenz wrestles a great match. They'll fall to 26-13. Robbins goes to 36-7. Up next on mat 1, you're going to have Chase Hurd, the 7th grader out of Miller Highmore Herald. The Bandit is 28-15. His opponent is Shea Smith of Harding County, who's 19-20. Shea comes in with that long body, long torso. I bet he's a cradler.
And Noel will take his match 12-4 on mat 2.
Out there, another 2-1 match in a semifinal on mat 3. Cheddar,
yeah.
They'll take that 2-1 score to the third period now. 2-1. Cheddar in that maroon singlet out on mat 3, leading 2-1.
Starting up on mat 2, Kimball Whitelake's Tate Surratt taking on Axel Schultz, I should say, of Marion Freeman. Cheddar and Hicks on mat 3 with about 1:30 to go in that match. Hicks just tied it up with an escape, so we're 2-2 at mat 3.
He keeps him interesting, doesn't he? Hurd, big 5-point move, huh? On 1. Hurd only a 7th grader, but his wrestling partner is probably Talon Ping, the freshman who's ranked number 4. So he's getting good reps in the wrestling room with quality opponents. Wrestles a lot like Talon. Going to pick up another 2. He leads 7-0 early here in the second. Tate Surratt now on mat 2 in a wrestle back at 120. I think you introduced him and Alex Schultz. They're in the second period now.
Hicks and Cheddar come down to the final 30 seconds.
Oh, that's going to be fun. So Cheddar
take a peek at the clock as well.
Yeah. And if you see your opponent do that, that's when you attack. Because otherwise they're kind of setting up their final scenario in their mind. Hicks going to benefit from the failed roll attempt of Easton Cheddar.
End up with a takedown and 3 more points, back points to make it a 7-2.
That's a final.
Final, yeah.
He's on to the finals. But you got to like Cheddar going for it. Wow. Groper and Wormers over on mat 3. Groper of Bennett County, a Warrior, taking on Wormers of Winter, a Warrior. Groper, a 7th grader, he's 13-9. Wormer's a freshman, 9-18.
Over here on mat 2, it takes her out with a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds to go in the second period over there.
Oh, they opened a door someplace and it feels good.
Yeah, you can definitely feel a breeze somewhere.
Hurd dominating here in this 106-pound semifinal. It would be Hurd and Robbins in the finals should Hurd wins. They're both Region 3 opponents. Right now, Robbins would be top seed. Keegan Hill probably 2. Judd Hansen 3. Hurd may be like that 4 guy. Or Vincent Lenz, also part of that Region 3. So Lenz and Hurd probably fighting for 4 or 5. I'm guessing Hurd has criteria right now at this point.
By major decision, 12-4. Semi-final result, weight class 106, match 303.
Surratt leading 3-0 on mat 2. Beauty of mat 2. I know I don't have to say that very often because you got the time and the score right there.
That's true. And that wasn't by design this year. It's usually on the other side of the map, but it was a little bit different setup this year.
Groper and Wormer scoreless there in the second period, 35 seconds into that second period, scoreless. Hurd looking for Tech Fall. Miller Highmore Herald in the team race right now. They could use this bonus point for Tech Fall. It would be 1.5 extra team points for the Tech Fall.
Groper and Wormer still scoreless over there on mat 3 as they approach 30 seconds to go in period 2.
Ooh, the sun is bright now. And the only way to change that sun is flip these 2 mats over here, 1 mat there, table here, and then put us here where we're shooting back this way.
Yeah.
Suggestion you can make. But this is the way they've always done it.
Right. Yeah, on mat 1 here is going to be the, just talked about the 4th ranked Taylon Ping of Miller Highmore Herald taking on Whit Myers of Stanley County.
Taylon's just a beast. Champion, I think, bareback or maybe saddleback rodeo star in the middle school age group nationally.
And Whit, again, just one of those 8th graders. Again, see that he's made the rankings there at 12, but again, he's one of those kids I think who's worked hard all year long to earn that ranking, and I'm sure he'll learn a lesson or 2 here as well when you're wrestling the 4th ranked kid.
I didn't see that. Witt sitting in there at 12. Wrestlebacks on match 2 and 3. Tate Surratt going to wrap up a 3-1 victory over here on mat 2. Mat 3, Groper now a 4-0 lead on Aiden Wormers of winner. Over on mat 2, that's Chase Hansen, 28-4, Stanley County Buffalo, taking on Xavier Donovan, the 16-16 freshman Chamberlain Cub. 126 semifinal.
Ping will take a 5-0 lead into period 2. It's like Groper with that 4-0 win over Wormers on mat 3.
And quickly, Hansen out with a quick takedown. Will give up the escape and attack on the edge. Over on mat 3, 126-pound wrestleback Isaac Shepard, the 7-10 Chamberlain Cub, a freshman, takes on Ash Kaiser, the winner at Warrior. He's an 8th grader, 6-3. 8th grader. Ash at 126 this year. Last year he was 106 pounds. Varsity all year, and he's had to adapt to wrestling 20 pounds heavier as an 8th grader, but it's been good for him. Starting to come around. Chase 4-1 lead. Talon Ping 8-0 lead. And I'm about ready for girls basketball out of Eagle Butte.
Wrestleback results, weight class 120, match 3-13. Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys over Schultz of Marion Freeman by decision 3-1. In wrestleback, weight class 120, match 3-14.
Hansen increases his lead now to 4-1 on mat 2 with another takedown.
By decision 4-0.
On deck on mat 1, a wrestleback at 113, Lashowich and Peters. On deck on mat 2, Rissy and Hurd. And on mat 3, on deck, Costello and McConiel. Just setting your stage if you're waiting. Talon Ping, 29-3. Hudson, Peters, and Lashowich, they are up next. Huddy, as he's known, the 7th grader in the wrestlebacks. 4-13, 7th grader, taking on Lashowich, an 8-12 junior for the Sunshine Bible SBA Crusaders. Burma, Lashowich, all these SBA kids are long, stringy, tall kids. Tough to coach. But they can use it to their advantage.
Hansen now with an 8-2 lead on, 10-2 lead on mat 2. 40 seconds to go on that one.
Over Myers of Stanley County by ball time 3-19.
Kaiser and Shepard turning into a good match over there on mat 3 as well. It's like 6-3 Kaiser at the end of 2. Hansen with a couple more on the reversal.
You know, Hansen he was just starting wrestling when Latham was just leaving, correct? Probably like a 7th grader.
Frame, sure.
Lashowicz a 2-0 lead. Going to corkscrew that over, and Huddy in trouble here. Chase Hansen 12-3 lead. Donovan in trouble. Nash Kaiser 9-3 lead. All 3 matches right now. A little bit of runaways. Only one semifinal let out on 126 on mat 2.
Kaiser will end up with a 9-4 victory.
Up next, over on 3, Costello in a wrestleback 4-4 Harding County Rancher. The senior will take on Finley McConiel of Marion Freeman, the Rebel, 16-12 sophomore. Been talking about both those guys all day long. Now they clash out there on mat 3. Mat 2. As we set the stage, Gavin Rissy, 126-pound semifinal. Kellen Hurd, Miller Highmore Harrell, Bandits, Rissy the Bennett County Warrior. Rissy 23-9 a sophomore. Hurd 32-4 a sophomore. Taking a look at the rankings, Hurd ranked 3rd. Rissy not in there, even though he's 23-9. This could be fun. This is a statement match for him. Or for her.
Right.
Lashowicz bleeding pretty good now. He's going to go get sealed up. Huddy trailing 5-0. Still has a chance. So on bottom, needs a big 5-point move.
Hurd going to jump out to a 4-1 lead here early on. Looks like Costello with the first 2 points over on mat 3. Reversal by McConiel is going to tie that up, but then Costello escapes, so it's going to be 3-2 Costello.
Huddy got a minute. Hudson Peters on mat 1 against Lashowicz. Lashowicz still attacking. Makes it tough. There, Huddy able to get underneath. Can he finish? He does. A reversal. Chip into that 5-point deficit. It's 5-2.
42 seconds to work with.
Yeah, and Huddy's going to put him on his feet. Now a foot to back is enough to win. And a crazy finish.
And for us novices, when you say foot to back, what do you mean by that?
Pardon me?
So for us novices, when you say foot to back, what do you mean by that?
They're both on their feet.
Okay.
Headlock, lateral drop, your opponent to his back. Foot to his opponent's back. That's a 2-point takedown. If you can hold them, a 3-point near fall. Foot to back is kind of like the Hail Mary of wrestling. When you're down in the third period, you've been beaten pretty soundly if you're down by 4 or 5, but you still have hope, and you just chuck it long, dog. Killing Herd dominant 7-1. 7-1's dominant in the semis. Rissy's not in a foot-to-back situation as he trails by 6. He can make it close.
Right.
You got to go foot to pin. You just got to flat-out blast him in that situation. So now over on mat 1, semifinal, you got Gavin Braun, 25-5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat taking on Landon Beam of Stanley County. The freshman is 17-9. Braun ranked 5. Beam, a great season for a freshman. Winning record in this lineup. You gotta like that if you're the Buffs.
Right.
But he's just got a tough one here in Gavin Braun. You know, I talked about Rissy. He has an opportunity for a statement, as does Beam. He's put together a nice season. Have they been overlooking him? Is it time to consider him?
See, and again, just another name I'm not exactly familiar with. Yeah, just looking at that record, you know, that when I first saw that, I guess that type of record surprises me as well. So yeah, good season, obviously, from Landon so far. Again, one of those young buffs that has stepped up throughout the season.
Costello, an 8-2 lead. He will put a pin in the books on Finley McConiel. He's at 5-4, continuing his climb back in the season. McConiel falls to 16-13. Up next, Carson Keyser and Wyatt Wenches. Now listen to this. Wyatt Wenches, 27-14, 41 matches. Carson Keyser, 40-7, 47 matches. That's 98 matches between these two kids, right? 41-47, yeah, 98. Keyser ranked number 4, Wenches number 9. It's a lot of activity out there. Braun a takedown, he leads 2-0. Kellen Hurd looking for the fall on 2 and gets it. Up next on mat 2, this is going to be Iden Myers, the sophomore. He's ranked number 3 at 132. He's 31-4 for the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcats. He's going to take on Lincoln Wickstrom, the Harding County Rancher, a freshman, 29-8. 37 matches, 35, total of 72. Starting to see some really good matchups out here.
Braun will pick up the fall on Bame on mat 1.
Next semifinal on mat 1, Rope Reese of Chamberlain, the freshman Chamberlain Cub, taking on Jordan Schaefer, the Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, who's really impressed me as an 8th grader. Schaefer, 23-13. Man, he looks good today. He's got a tough one in Rope Reese.
Hey, look at that, Jordan. They actually closed the doors.
Somebody been talking. It helps a little bit, but
a little bit. There's still plenty of light that comes through, but
Keyser a 2-1 lead. Actually, make that a 4-1 lead. A couple takedowns, looking for near fall backers.
Keyser already jumping out to a 6-1 lead in that first period.
Schaefer takes care of business. 24-13. 8th grader, pretty impressive at 120. He's ranked number 9 as an 8th grader. Up next at 132, it's a wrestleback on mat 1, Spencer Sargent of Stanley County, 15-12, taking on Kenyon Kuiper. Kuiper of Kibble White Lake Platte Geddes, 4-10 freshman for the Wildcats.
Wrestleback results, weight class 126, match 3, 18, Costello of Harding County over McConnell of Marion Freeman by fall time 3:43. Semifinal result, weight class 120, match 3:11, Braun of Kibble White Lake Platte Geddes over Fame of Stanley County by fall time 1:35. In semifinals, weight class 126, match 3:16, Whiskey of Bennett County over Hurd of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 4:21.
Idmeyers leading 2-zip on Wickstrom. They are in the second, whistling away.
Sargent with a takedown on mat 1 here for a 2-0 lead.
Oh, it's a slam. Gosh, they're missing them.
I missed it. I didn't.
3 of them today.
There's Sargent with the fall on mat 1. I'm just getting ready to say Sargent again, another name. I believe this is his first year as a Buffalo, to the best of my knowledge. So, again, somebody new in the district. I think he had an older sister that played volleyball as well. So,
15-13 is pretty solid as a sophomore.
Yeah, so he's had a nice tournament here so far.
Up next, semifinal at the 138B Junior Varsity Division, Coy Ludeman, Stanley County, taking on Peyton Haugen of Chamberlain. This on mat 1. Myers a 5-0 lead. Keyser 8-1 lead. Keyser trying to work a reversal over on the edge of the mat and gets it done on 3. Wickstrom's got to go down here in the third. He trails 5-0. Start to keep an eye on this team race. Winner 117, Miller 104.5, Chamberlain 93.5, Stanley County 93.5. Those are your top 4. Chamberlain, Stanley County tied for third.
How are we going to get a fall over Ludeman on mat 1?
Up next at 138 in the B bracket, Quirt Wonderchuck of Faith. It's a wrestleback taking on Isaiah Skepanek of Groton. Oh.
Keyser showing his dominance, now leading 14-3 with 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, Rissy was ranked at 32, cut to 26, took on Kellen Hurd.
Okay.
So he was ranked 8th, just made the cut out of 32. So that's going to allow some people to move up maybe. Wondercheck runs out of time in the first period, but he's going to pick up a takedown and 3-point near fall. Leads by a score of 5-zip. Keyser off the mat convincingly. On mat 3, we go to a 138-pound semifinal. This is interesting to me. Christian Irisman of Groton area taking on Quinn Long of Chamberlain. Quinn, that senior, just a blue-collar grinder for Coach Donovan, 17-12. Erisman 22-3, ranked number 6.
Iden Myers will advance to the finals at 132 with a dominant 8-0 victory.
Good major decision. That's an extra team bonus point for that 8-point victory. Up next, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain. He just wrestled his 8th grade opponent, teammate in last round. This round he's got Sutton Powers, the freshman teammate.
It's another teammate. And yeah, that was
staged.
Yes.
I'm all right with that. 12 seconds.
Not sure Mr. Rounds is too pleased with that, but
oh, that's funny. He's pissed. So we move to 138. Wrestle back. Johnny Lenz, 16-14 freshman for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Going to take on Mark Sandquist. Been talking about him all day long too, from Mobridge Pollock. He had a tough loss late. Got a tough win. Well, hard-earned win late. He's 24-15. Over on mat 3 in a semifinal. Here's an interesting one. Z Iron Eyes, 30-9, Lakota Tech Tatanka, taking on Connor Osborne of Winter, the Warrior, 29-14. 30-9, 29-14, two sophomores. And if you remember, Osborne ranked 9th, and Z, I think, checks in at 12 in the A's. Didn't give up a takedown. I thought Z had the takedown for a 2-0 lead. Did not.
Looks like Osborne will strike first, though, with the takedown. Wondercheck in control of his match, 7-0 with about 50 seconds remaining in period 3. See if he can turn this into a fall in the final 40 seconds.
They're hugging each other. Tee off, Wonder check. Oh, that's why you tee off. Almost got caught by Stepaniak. You don't want to be perpendicular. You want to be teed off, or excuse me, parallel. You want to be perpendicular. Almost got caught. Fortunate. That's a good match here. Lenz.
Yeah, I was just going to say you called it. Yeah, Sandquist and Lenz in a close one here. Lenz is going to take the lead now 4-3.
Osborne a 4-0 lead in his match early in the second period. Oh, Rasselback at 138, the B division. That's Trey Ziegler of winner. A freshman taking on Isaac Ramirez, a sophomore for the Sully Buttes Chargers. We've seen Ramirez entertain us a couple times today. A late victory in the last round on a takedown and a hard-fought loss in his first match.
Lenz with a 6-3 lead now over on mat 2. Going to be Ziegler over the first 2 points of the match on mat 1. Ramirez will earn an escape though.
Sandquist with under a minute to go, trailing 6-3 to Johnny Lenz. Iron Eyes picks up a pair, cuts that lead into 4-2 deficit. Make it 5-2. Gets a reversal, and Connor got an escape at the end of the second. 5-2 out on mat 3. Sandquist comes up short. Johnny Lenz victorious 6-3. Up next on mat 2. It's going to be Chisholm Blum in the 138-pound B semifinal from Chamberlain, taking on Patrick Richards of the Lakota Tech Tatanka.
Ramirez in another close one here, still trailing 2-1. End of the second period on mat 1. like starting up on mat 2, 138B semifinal, Chamberlain's Chisholm Blum, an 8th grader, taking on Patrick Richards, a sophomore from Dakota Tech.
.45 seconds to go. Osborne, Iron Eyes, 5-3 now the score.
And Blum is going to pick up the fall on mat 2. So Ramirez with a takedown. He'll take a 3-2 lead with a minute to go. It's right in front of us on mat 1. Mat 2 at 145. Consolation round. Mulbridge Pollock's Braden Winch is taking on Declan Tweed of Chamberlain.
By decision 6-3. Semifinals, weight class 138.
Ramirez holding on to that 3-2 lead, and that's the way. He'll get 3 more and will be 6-2 officially.
Time 36 seconds.
He's had a nice day in that tournament, that 138B.
Wrestleback, weight class 138B, match 3:30. Ramirez of Sully Butte over Ziegler of Winter by decision 6-2.
So next on mat 1, 145-pound semifinal. Carter Lenz, 27-4 to 145 pounds today from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, taking on Zach Saylor, the Marion Freeman Rebel. Saylor 11-9 on the season. Out on mat 3, Landon Coyle of Miller Highmore Herald, 12-12 8th grader. At 138, taking on Trip Shrimp, 8-9 sophomore for Cheyenne Eagle Butte.
Lenz jumps out to a 5-0 lead here in period 1. About 50 seconds to go in period 1 on mat 1 here. Tied up at 2 apiece over on mat 2.
Miller Highmore Herald has now climbed their way to the top. 130.5, winner 129. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes 105. Chamberlain at 99.5, along with Stanley County. Still your top 4 teams. 5 teams, 2 of them tied for 4th, but nice day as they close in on 100.
Landon Coyle will take a 4-0 lead heading into period 2 over on mat 3.
Does it feel like we've been here for 7 hours?
Yes.
I don't think it feels like 7 hours, but I'm shocked to look down and see that it's 5:04 right now. Feels like 2:33. Lenz with an escape. 8-0.
By decision 6-5.
4-4 your score here on mat 2.
I think they're going to do a score correction here.
They got 5-4 up there, but I think
5-4 is correct. I think they did. I think they initially awarded the point to the wrong person and then corrected it. So
Lynn's looking dominant here, 10-0.
I was just going to say having no trouble, leading 10-0. Make it 13. And so now we have all the statisticians to our right as they try to figure out the correct score here on mat 2.
We took down, we got the escape, we got the takedown. That would make it 4-2, right? Yep. Hey, we got the escape to make it 4-3. And then we got a takedown. You got it.
Should we tell them to replay the video?
No, we're not going to.
Landon Coyle still holding a 5-0 lead as period 3 about to start over on mat 3.
Hey, Donovan. John. We have video.
And Coyle will end up being victorious over on mat 3.
As will Lenz on mat 1. So let's go ahead and roll over mat 1, semifinal. Hayden Rogo, Stanley County Buffalo, 21-12. Taking on Riken Oral of winner, the freshman 36-15. Oral ranked right now 11. Rogo unranked. Out on mat 3, 145 a wrestleback. Mason Curtis of winner has a takedown. He leads 2-0. The 8th grader over Jared Larson, an 8th grader out of Chamberlain.
And after all that discussion on mat 2, it is a 5-5 score.
Yep. I thought it was 4-4, but I wasn't going to stir the pot. Oh, Rogo, beautiful fireman's. He's going to pick up a takedown, has a 2-0 lead on Oral.
Over on mat 3 at 145, it's going to be Chamberlain's Jared Larson taking on Mason Curtis from winner. Good one over there on mat 2. Winches is going to hang on, though.
Got a takedown, gave up the escape. Tweet can come up with enough late. That was a wrestle back at 145. Up next, oh, this one should be fun. Colby Kolda, 29-4, Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk, sophomore, Silver Beach Chargers. He's 17-16. Kolda comes in ranked, so he's number 8, Yellowhawk, unranked.
Match 3-34, wedges of Mulder Fowler over tweet of Chamberlain by decision 7-6.
Curtis of Winter area with a 4-0 lead over there on mat 3. Oral will tie things up at 2 apiece early on in period 2 here on mat 1.
Well, by the time we get to the finals, that sun will be down.
I think you might be right. Oral gets his first takedown. We'll take a 4-2 lead. Curtis over on mat 3 has extended his lead now to 9-0 with a minute 25 remaining in that match. Scoreless after one between Yellowhawk and Kolda.
Big lead for Curtis over on 3. 9-0. Otherwise, both these matches are really as close as we thought. They would be 21-12, Rogo, 36-15, Oral, Yellowhawk, 17-6, Kolda, 29-4.
Oral will get another takedown on one to extend his lead now to 6-2. Looks like Curtis will finish his match with a dominant 12-0 victory over on mat 3.
Up next on mat 3, this will be a fun one, promise you. Colton Brady, 20-11 Stanley County Buffalo sophomore. Jack Peters, 19-13 Winter Warrior senior. Colton ranked number 9. Peters just getting back and dropping. Had been up at 70, now down at 52. These guys will probably get after each other pretty good, is my guess. Oral 6-2 final. So we're going to go to a wrestle back at 152 on mat 1. Corbin Cucker of Groton area, 3-1 sophomore. The Tiger takes on Austin Blair of the Winter Warriors, a sophomore who's 8-21. Did I tell you they would get crazy? We were talking about mat 3, Peters, and
for all that, no points awarded. Good one going on in mat 2 here as well between Yellow Hawk and Colda.
Colda's bleeding on the hand. That's not like a normal blood seal on a nose.
Sure.
They got to get the blood stopped first before they will stop blood time.
By decision, 6-2.
We are scoreless across the board here on all 3 mats.
That doesn't happen very often.
Peters and Brady getting ready to start period 2 over on mat 3. I believe it was Peters who got an escape, so he'll take a 1-0 lead over there on mat 3. Yellow Hawk and Colda go to period 3 scoreless.
And we saw Yellow Hawk ride out Ryer for that 3-2 victory. He's got to ride out here just to get it to sudden victory. It's a tough ride, especially on Colby. Don't want to give up 2.
Nice recovery by Yellow Hawk. I thought he for sure was about to give up the reversal. Oh, clock's not running.
They got the time. Track wrestling always has the time.
Tracks it too, that's right.
Blair led 2-0. Will give up a reversal. The end of the second period. I always say this at least once every week. End of period scoring. That final 10, 15 seconds always comes into play in the decision of a match.
Makes or breaks a match.
It does. There's short time over there on mat 3. See, we've got under 10. If Colton or Jack takes a shot here, so Kolda has an escape, leads 1-0. Peters had an escape, leads 1-0. Blair gets an escape. He now leads 3-2 with a minute 40 to go. All these one-point matches.
Yellowhawk with a reversal, I believe.
Wow. That's a takedown. I like the kid. I've been watching it. I've got to see him 2 tournaments this year. He's a gamer. Kolda is also. Look for a late flurry here out of Kolda. Yellowhawk's going to have to ride just like he did against Ryer to hold on. 18 seconds. See how he's got that toe? There's the caution for stalling.
Okay. And we have a fall over on 1.
Blair got taken down and by Cucker. Brady with a takedown now takes a 2-1 lead. Oh, what a scramble over there. 7 seconds on mat 2. You got the clock. 3. Huge upset. Yellowhawk, the sophomore, goes to 18-6. Colby Kolda at 152 ranks number 8. Going to be upset. Peters with an escape. It's 2-2.
30 seconds to go. We're on mat 3.
Mat 2, Bryce Ryer of Chamberlain, 23-11. Chamberlain Cub taking on Jay Solik. Freshman, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Wildcat, 6-8. Over on mat 1, 160-pound semifinal. That's Lucas Lenz, just back off the IR, 3-0 today in this tournament. Looking to go 4-0. Well, actually, it was 1-0 coming in. Looking to go 3-0 for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Taking on Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman, the freshman, 19-9. Freshman, sophomore at 160. Big kids in the rankings. Don't see either one of them there. You will.
And let's go back to Yellowhawk for a second. Speaking of rankings, win or lose in the finals, is that going to be enough to possibly get him recognized and get into that top 12?
Well, the way they do the rankings is they take the top 4. They first of all rank each region. They figure out who the top 4 are
from each region. Okay.
And you could be one of the 5 best kids in the state. You'd be the 5th best kid in the state at your weight class. But because you're not going to come out of your region, you can't be ranked unless they have you in the top 4.
Okay.
Then once they have all the top 4 from each region, they put them into a bracket and they kind of just determine, this kid's going to win a match, this kid, O2 barbecue. But you look at 152, and you look over here in the far right column, Blair Blazia is going to be the top seed. You got Colton Brady, they predict in the number 2 seed. So probably he's looking like the 3 seed. Him and Colton meet in the semis, and who knows? Well, I didn't see how that finished over there.
I didn't quite see it either, but it looks like Brady was awarded 2.
Colton got the 2 late in that match. Colton Brady victorious 4-2. So guess what? Colton Brady, the number 2 guy in that region, going to meet Yellowhawk tonight in the finals at 152.
Okay.
That match is so big for region seeding, not so much for this tournament title. Right. Who's going to be the 2 seed? Who's going to be the 3 seed?
Okay.
Or does that person that loses plummet all the way back to the 4 seed and end up with Blasius in the other semifinal? It becomes very important, not for this tournament title, but for regions, right, which then determines state. So this is Jesse Bearsheart We had a quick fall out there on 3.
On 3, yeah.
That is Lakota Tech's Julian Rouliard. He is going to, and I like his composure. He just thinks he's a winner. He goes out and he proves it. He's done it the last 2 matches. Rouliard over Kirsch. Bearshard at 170, ranked number 4, taking on Ty Gracer. Bearshard 28-9 on the season for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Gracer 10-17 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs, and Bearshard advances at 117. Now on mat 2, Bryce Ryer just going to pick up a pin over Jay Solik real quick. He'll advance at 152. And let's jump back to mat 3. That is Josie Nesladek of Chamberlain, the senior, 7-19, taking on Wikipe Whirlwind Horse Polium. Wikipe Whirlwind Horse Polium, the 7-17 freshman for the Mustangs of Littleland. On mat 1, Cole Brisby, 15-10 senior. Going to get first takedown here on Case Kolda. Case Kolda, 18-12 freshman at 170 for the Stanley County Buffaloes. We start taking a look at Region 4 at 170. Burke Blasius, another Blasius, going to be ranked seeded 1. Bearshart will be 2. Ryder Bailey at Custer 3. McManus 4. This is a big match here for Kolda. He's probably the 5 seed in that region and would face Bearshart. If he can get to the finals tonight, wrestle Bearshart, he could really put himself in a position. 4-5 really doesn't matter. You want to catapult yourself to number 3, the opposite side of the bracket as Blasius.
Right.
Riley Orrell now on at 2, top ranked at 160. 42-2, taking on Ryder Rowland. Rowland of Miller Highmore Herald, a junior, 32-11. Rowland ranks 9. So semifinal, you get the only 2 ranked kids in the weight class here today, and they meet in the semifinal. How does that happen? It does. Nesladek 4-0 lead out on mat 3. Orrell 2-1, make it a 4-1 lead on mat 2.
Nesladek with the fall.
And Brisby now trails. Kolda comes up with a takedown. Leads by a score of 3-2. Out on mat 3, that's going to be Logan Radent, the winner warrior, sophomore, 7-12. Jarek Thompson, just Lakota Tech Tatanka. First look I'm getting at him. Sophomore, 2-3. This kid is good, 2-3, but that length, he causes people problems. In his last match, and the match before that, really impressive. Orrell leads by a score of 6-1 over Kolda. Kolda junior, Orrell the senior, out on mat 2. Excuse me. Brisby a senior. And you look at Kolda there. Rowland and Orrell 6-1. Kolda a freshman, Brisby a senior. Gotta like the freshman in the lineup with Colton Brady, the sophomore, a couple weight classes below him. Now if you can find some 82, 95, 220, and 285 to go with them, you've got some nice pieces. These kids will grow. Kolda might be 82 next year, might stay at 70 and cut. Looks like he might be able to, still a young body. Radent leading 2-0. Had a takedown on Thompson. Logan, one of those kids, family moved up from the Valentine, Nebraska area to Winter. It's been a nice addition. He's really starting to blossom and grow in the wrestling room, on the football field. Oral leading Roland 12-2. Make it 14-2 as he gets the blast double.
Bisbee with another takedown, so he'll take a 5-3 lead here on mat 1.
Brisbane a 5-3 lead, huh? That turned away.
Yeah, got another takedown. Blood timeout on 1 as well.
Oral will go to the third period. He now leads 14-2 over Roland. Radent in his match leads 5-0. Really an impressive outing here by Logan. Somebody just threw something from the balcony, cotton swab or something that's on the mat.
Oh.
Right out in front of the winner corner there. They'll find it. Oh, maybe they threw it from over here and chucked it. And it landed over there. I don't know. Minute 25 to go in the third on mat 2. Radent will go to the third and final period. He leads 5-1. Gave up, I think, a penalty point late there in that period. See how they score that. Yep, they did.
Definitely see a little mark underneath
Brisbee.
The coldest left eye. There's definitely some. Looks like it's bleeding, but
yeah, I see it is. Maybe a headbutt. Boy, Brisbee been close in a couple different rounds, and here in the semifinals. Will get the fall. Brisbee on to the finals at 170. He'll face Bears Heart tonight. Up next on mat 1, top-ranked Jack Kruger, 22-2 for the winner Warriors. The senior is going to take on Jimmy Burma, a sophomore for the Sunshine Bible Academy, SBA Crusaders. Burma comes in 7-12. Oral not going to get a tech fall. That could have been an extra team point, but it's going to ride out here. 5 seconds to go, 16-3 lead. Look at that. Radent was winning 5-1, and Jarrett Thompson, who's wrestled well, comes from behind with that long torso, gets the fall. Boy, that's tough. Logan, you got to learn from those losses, though. That's all you can do. Can't dwell on them. Learn from them. Don't make the mistake again. Mat 2, Cameron Deckel of Shine Eagle Butte, the sophomore. The Brave will take on Cameron Meek, the senior for the Winter Warriors. Deckel 4-9, Cameron Meek 12-15. Couple I like over there on mat 3. Colt Fox of Lakota Tech, sophomore, 28-13. Has wrestled well today. Marcelo Martinez. He's also done good things at 182. He's a junior for John Donovan's Chamberlain Cubs. Getting some valuable experience here today in the Big Dakota. That could be a very good match. Kruger advances at 182 to the finals.
And Meek with a takedown over on mat 2 for a 2-0 lead.
Mat 1's going to be a wrestle back at 182. Bennett County Warrior Ethan Harris, 12 and 13 freshman, taking on Chris Boss, 7th grader for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. A 7th grader and a freshman at 182. Football coach has got to be smiling at Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes and Bennett County.
Semifinals, weight class 182, match 3.
Some sort of delay on mat 3 here. Not sure what it is.
Sunshine Bible Academy.
Scoreboard malfunction or something. With a 5-0 lead there on mat 2. See, the clock wasn't running again, but it started now.
Cameron Meek, a 7-0 lead here on mat 2. Good match over on 3, like I thought. Fox, 2-0 lead on Marcelo Martinez. Cameron Meek going to get the fall. He advances at 170 in the wrestlebacks. Up next, Swade Reese, Tate Hoffman, semifinal at 182. Swade Reese, 21 and 14, senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Hoffman, 25 and 3, Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, ranked number 5. The winner of this one gets Jack Kruger in the finals. Harris gets the fall over on 1. He'll advance at 82. Up next at 195, a semifinal. Tayton Walker of Stanley County. I guess they do have a 95-pounder. He's a junior, 6 and 7, taking on Colby Harrell, the Miller Highmore Herald Bandit.
It's over on mat 3. It was Fox with a fall.
Oh, this one's good. Jaden Kaler back in the lineup for Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes at 95. That makes them a lot better team. He's got Carter Santiago of Chamberlain. Kaler just a brute over there on 3. Santiago got his hands full. He's 9 and 20. Kaler undefeated, 3 and 0. Take a look at 95 in Region 3. There's only one ranked. He's got the opportunity to be top seed and do some damage at state. Kaler goes to 4-0 on the season. He'll get the fall on Santiago.
Once again, at this time, the girls' bracket, if you were in a round-robin bracket, you are done. If you were in an 8-man bracket, we still have to wrestle first.
So on 3 now, up next, Evan Bartles of Winter. He'll take on Seth Redshirt, a freshman out of Little Wounds, at 195 pounds. That on mat 3.
Semifinal result, weight class 195, match 351. Kaler of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes over Santiago of Chamberlain.
Team race starting to spread out a little bit. Winner on top with 151, Miller Highmore Herald. In second, 136.5, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, 130.5 in third. Fourth is Chamberlain with 111.5. Stanley County in fifth with 110.5. So some points between first and third, but good race for fourth. and possibly second. And who knows, maybe they make a run at the Warriors at the top. Those five teams have clearly separated from everybody else here today.
And I think the team that surprises me the most up there is the Miller Highmore Herald.
Not me. They've been.
I don't remember, I guess, seeing as many kids out here on the mat for them, but I guess, again, I don't.
I think the Talon Payne, the six-pounder, the Herd at 26.
Boys, okay.
Oop, got a fall. Evan Bartles gets the pin out on mat 3. Evan Bartles will advance in place. Up next on 3, 220-pound semifinal. Rocky Wiedemann, 27-4 from Todd County, ranked number 4 in Class A. 27-4 Todd County Falcon. Taking on Craig Gilbert, 31-6 senior from Harding County, the rancher, ranked number 4 in Class B. Number 4 versus number 4 out on mat 3. Harrell leading 2-0. Make it 2-2. Tate Walker gets a reversal.
4-2 now, yeah.
And Hoffman a 3-0 lead on Swade Reese over on mat 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 195, match 354. Bartles with winner area over redshirt of Littlewood by fall time 57 seconds.
Scoreless over there on mat 3 between Gilbert and Wiedemann. That one about comes to a close of period 1. Harold getting a reversal, increasing his lead to 6-2 at the end of 2. Hoffman holding a 3-1 lead here on mat 2 with just about 30 seconds remaining. Wiedemann with an escape, so he earns the first point over on mat 3. And Tate Hoffman of Miller Highmore Herald earned some more team points as he's victorious. Going to the going to the finals at 182.
Him and Kruger, 1 versus 5. They face each other first tournament of the year. They'll face each other in the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Wiedemann with that first escape. That may be big in this match here with Gilbert.
Harrell up on Walker now, 8-3. There's just a penalty point awarded there. 40 seconds remaining in that match on mat 1. Starting up at mat 2. It'll be Todd County's Troy Ron taking on Adley Rendell of Kimball White Lake. Walker making a comeback here.
Oh, what a throw over here on 2.
Walker's got just a couple seconds left. I think he might have tied this up. We might be going to overtime here based on back points. And we are. That's going to tie things up at 8 apiece there.
I should have never said you need a 95-pounder. You got one. Look at him go. First takedown, sudden victory. No, there it is.
Harold just a little too quick.
So here you get number 1 ranked Class A, Noah Hutmaker coming to the mat. He's got number 3, Aiden Schoenhardt in Class B, 28-6. And I think they wrestled each other up at Potter County, and it was like a 30-second pin. Noah has left no doubt this year. His only loss has been to Shunky, who's ranked number 1 at 285 in Class A. Gilbert and Wiedemann still 1-0. Make it 1-1 now. They're in the third, 120-22 and ticking. I like this. Schoenhardt came to wrestle even though he'd been pinned earlier in the season up at Potter County just 2 weeks ago. He's got a tough one. Score scoreless. 1:19 to go. But at any moment, Noah could just snap him up, throw him down, and capable of pinning him in a heartbeat.
A lot of similarities then to Big Brother?
No, two totally different wrestlers. There may be similarities. I mean, the
strength-wise, sure.
Strength-wise, the moves they're running now, I think Nash always ran them younger. Noah's just starting to hit his stride last year, really figured out I am legitimately world class. And this year he's been on a mission. He didn't have to get that loss. He went after Shunky and wanted to wrestle him to see if he's the best wrestler in the state.
Right.
That's a similarity between Nash and Noah. Two nothing here. Noah with the lead. Troy Ron and Adley Rendell have been just killing each other over here on mat 2. 4-3 Ron with the lead. They go to the third period.
5-4 it looks like.
5-4, yeah, Rendell with the lead. Wiedemann, yep, there's that sudden victory. I really don't look for a takedown on either one of these two in this period. This probably goes scoreless over in mat 3, and they go to overtime period 2. Oh, I like it. Wiedemann took his shot. Can he pull him back? Gilbert was just giggling. He ain't taking me down. Now, even a penalty point here would end the match.
Okay.
Any point scored in sudden victory. So fleeing the mat, had he been caught for that, and he wasn't, but had he been, would have ended the match. But anyhow, I think they get to overtime period 2 and 3, and they'll each score a point there. Because Wiedemann chose to go down in that second period of regulation and score first, he will have choice if it goes to ultimate tiebreaker. Really a well thought out game plan here.
Quite a match here going on over on mat 2.
All three of these matches are really good. I mean, Schoenhardt trails 5-0, but he has been bringing it. He's not backing down to Noah, and that's the kind of match Noah needs to prepare himself for postseason. And what's cool for Noah, these are all Class B wrestlers. Doesn't affect his seeding.
Right.
It's just an opportunity to get a real good quality match. Same for Schoenhardt, because Schoenhardt's got Gray Gilbert, Levi Weeman, and Austin Hoyton. Oh, he's way too high. Watch this. This is where the strength. And Schoenhardt's super strong, but Noah, just that Joe Hutmaker powerlifting weight room strength.
We're going to have a fall here on 2.
Rundell gets the fall over Ron. That's a wrestleback at 195. Up next, Deffenbaugh and Mosier at 220 in a wrestleback. Deffenbaugh, 9 and 14 freshman for Kimball White Lake Platte
As you
Gettys.
predicted, Gilbert and Wiedemann still.
Yeah. Here we go. First 30-second period. Now 2 overtime periods, 30-second. Even if he scores, we continue on. The only way it can end now in this period or the next 30-second period is by a fall. Lane Mosier is Deffenbaugh's opponent over on 2. Oh, there Noah's. Oh, nice job by Schoenhardt.
Wiedemann's going to get a reversal.
Did you feel the floor? And those 2 hit the mat. Boom. I felt the...
Wiedemann with a late reversal to take the 3-1 victory over Gilbert.
That must have been in the 3rd period there. And he must have rode him out in overtime period 2. I got to look at that. Yeah, it was. So it was a ride out in overtime period 2 after sudden victory. Look at here, Noah just wore out Schoenhardt. Hey man,
and ultimately that's only going to make Schoenhardt better too. I mean,
100%.
toe to toe with.
He's had some great matches with
and
Levi Weeman. He needs matches like this where he's clearly outgunned by Noah, and he's got to go out there and put it all on the line.
Right.
That makes him better. So now Parker Mathis on mat 1 at 220 is going to take on, remember, Quentin White Fountain, who had that great match with Deffenbaugh, and Deffenbaugh trailing Lane Mosier over here 5-0. Lane Mosier, another takedown. We'll take a 7-0 lead. Out on mat 3, Nathan Bluecoats of Cheyenne Eagle Butte, the 8th graders, taking on Alex Yellowboy of Bennett County. Bluecoat gets the fall.
The next round, boys wrestlebacks only.
Cannon Thomas and Axton Gates. Thomas of Chamberlain, Gates of Mobridge Pollock. Going the mat out there. And we are through. No, we have a couple semifinals left yet. But then once they're done, you're taking a rotating break during that last round of wrestlebacks, and then I am. So you can have first swing, get healthy, and then I'm going to get out. Mathis takes no, they're scoreless. Mathis of Winter and White Mountain of McLaughlin scoreless on mat 1. That was me kicking the cameras, folks. Sorry about that. Mosier leads 12-0 against Deffenbaugh. Mathis and White Mountain. Mathis 1-0 now. 1-0 the score over there.
Scoreless between Gates and Thomas over on mat 3 as they enter period 2. Gates of Mulbridge Pollock with an escape and a 1-0 lead, now over on 3.
Mosier with a takedown. And Mosier will get a fall. Official time looks to be 3:23. Up next on mat 2, 285-pound semifinal. Number 2 ranked Canyon Burkhardt, 29-5 over the Chamberlain Cubs. One or two of those losses are to Noah in tournaments.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Riley Kerner, his opponent from Mulbridge Pollock. Riley comes in 11-19.
Looks like Cannon Thomas comes back and gets a fall over Axton Gates over on mat 3.
Yep. Mat 3 is went empty. Parker Mathis now 2-0 lead. Had an escape and received a stalling point. Now looking for the fall here on White Mountain. Parker Mathis will get the fall. Our final semifinal, Burkhardt with the win in fall in 48 seconds. Imagine another quick fall on 2. Now we go to mat 1. Carter Brave of Todd County, the 8th grader, in the semifinal with Derek Fidinga of Winter. Derek 15-15, Carter Brave 5-15. They're rolling in Consolation semifinals over on match 3. This will be all boys this round as the girls' placing matches are set. Vincent Lenz, 26-13, taking on Maddox Rissy of Bennett County, who's 25-8. 26-13, 25-8. Consolation semifinal. Rissy ranked 12 over on mat 3.
Once again, wrestlers, the wrestlers are up on the board. Please be ready to wrestle.
Landon Beam, they're looking for him at 120.
Sounded like it.
Going to take on Tate Surratt. Get out of here. This round will go fast.
Okay.
Take your break, and then we'll be back for 5th and 6th place matches together again in a bit. Derek Faninga and Carter Brave scoreless, as they are over on mat 3, Lenz and Rissy. Rolling on mat 2, Landon Beam, 17-10 at 120 pounds. Taking on 9-10, Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. Mat 3 scoreless between Lenz and Rissy. They're in the second period. Semifinal. On mat 1 at 285. Scoreless first period between Derek Faninga and Carter Brave. First point scored over on mat 2, Landon Beam, a takedown. And he's gotten an escape. He now leads 3-0 over on mat 2. Vincent Lenz leads on mat 3. (1-1) after the penalty points on your semifinal. Vincent Lenz trailed 5-1. He'll get the fall over Rissy. Rissy will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Vincent Lenz moves on. He'll wrestle for 3rd and 4th. Now at 106, Chase Hurd, a 7th grader, 29-15 Miller Highmore Herald Bandit, takes on Jamin Vanderwerf, 13-10 8th grader out of that Miller Highmore Herald wrestling room. Teammates wrestling in the Consolation semis. Derek Faninga now with a takedown and back points, and he is looking for the fall. Derek will get the fall. He's on to the finals. He will face tonight Kenyon Burkhardt. So now another wrestle back at 132 on mat 1. Lincoln Wickstrom, 29-9, Harding County rancher, freshman, great young man, takes on Devin Anderson, the junior, the Chamberlain Cub, who's made a living today, beating out his teammates. Junior 16-18. Hurd and Vanderwerf scoreless out on mat 3. And nope, 2-0 actually. Give Vanderwerf the lead. Mat 2, Beam, a 3-0 lead over Surratt. And just underway here, Anderson and Wickstrom.
You will do your award immediately after the 5th and 6th place round. So right after we're done wrestling 5th and 6th, we will do the girls' award who were in the round robin bracket. So please be ready to come down. Please still be in your gear.
Team race as we go to this Consolation semifinal round. Winner in first with 182. Miller Highmore Harold in second with 158.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in third with 143.5. Chamberlain in fourth with 124.5. Stanley County in fifth with 110.5. Those are your teams that are over 100. 30 points away is the sixth place opponent. Zero Wickstrom Anderson on one. Surratt with an escape on mat 2 is chipped away. 3-1 the score there, and Surratt with a takedown ties it up. 3-3. Vanderwerf leading his teammate out on mat 3 by a score of 2-0. Devin Anderson has an escape in period 2. But Wickstrom in on that ankle, trying to finish. Anderson just long, tough. And now you're seeing Surratt getting back points in the final 15 seconds of this third period. He is going to go on and he will be victorious. Tate Surratt coming from behind, trailed 3-0. Goes unanswered and wins 6-3, 6 unanswered. Chase Hurd with a reversal, 2-2 between him and his teammate, Jamin Vanderwerf. Up next at 120, it's going to be Tell Groper, the 7th grader from Bennett County, and his opponent, Roper Reese, a freshman out of Chamberlain, the Cub. Roper 14-9, Reese 12-20. Anderson, a 3-0 lead on Wickstrom going to the third period. Roper and Reese scoreless. Vanderwerf now back on top. 4-2 over Chase Hurd. Here comes Chase. I think he's working a reversal. Nope. Got maybe one. Minute 20 to go. Devin Anderson leading 3-0. That's on mat 1. Rope Reese has taking a look real quick. He's got a takedown in the first period. He leads 2-0 over here on mat 2. In a 4-4 match, I think Hurd picking up back points on his teammate Vanderwerf. That one late, 30 seconds to go. And Hurd will pick up 3. He'll take a 7-4 lead over Jamin Vanderwerf. Out on Nat 3, it's a final. I believe Vanderwerf got the victory. At 113 right now, it's Lyle Knoll of Bennett County, 15-5, taking on Easton Cheddar, the Marion Freeman Rebel, who's a 7th grader. He's 22-9 on the season. Groper a 3-2 lead. He actually got a 3-point near fall there in that second period to take a 3-2 lead. And Groper's going to be caught for clasping hands. 4-2. If we could push that table maybe away from this one, just like an inch. He's a sweater is what he said. No, you're good. Yeah, because we're just getting a little bumping from that table when people are sitting there. We're good. Spencer Sargent now of Stanley County on the mat. 16-12 sophomore at 132. Taking on Wyatt Wenches, the junior for Mobridge Pollock. Wenches 27-15. Wenches checks in the most recent rankings. At 132, he is ranked number 9. And he will take a 2-0 lead to that second period. I like abbreviated first periods in wrestlebacks. I think second and third should be like a minute and a half. No comment.
You're asking a non-wrestling guy a wrestling question.
Sargent gets his escape. It's 2-1 in his match with Wenches. Out on mat 3, I need to introduce Matt Whitmyers, ranked number 12 at 113. He is 11-11. He's an 8th grader. He's wrestling Trevor Lashowich. Lashowich, the Sunshine Bible Academy SBA Crusader. He's giving people fits today. The junior 9-12 on the season. And Groper, after falling behind early to Reese, now leads by a score of 6-3.
Wrestleback result, weight class 106, match 363. Legs of Kimball White, leg flat, Getty over Risky of Bennett County by fall time 2:53. Semifinals, weight class 285, match 360. Benninga of Winter Area over Brave of Todd County by fall time 2:55.
And all kinds of people are telling me Winter has DoorDash now. My phone just got lit up by one comment. Yeah, we have it. I feel like the dumbest mayor around. And no comments on that comment, folks.
I don't use it. I find it a little on the spendy side, but I'm frugal, so.
If you don't want to go out, I guess it's perfect.
By decision 7-4, you would think Stanley County kids could get their name announced by the local announcer.
Out on mat 3, Whitmyers looking for the fall on Lashowich. Does not get it. He'll get the 3-point near fall and take an 11-2 lead into the third period. Over on mat 2, Ash Kaiser, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He's 7-3. Takes on Xavier Donovan. Coach John Donovan's boy, the freshman. The Cubs 16-17 on the season.
Mat 1 here, Spencer Sargent from Stanley County trailing by 1 against Wyatt Wenches. take a sweep around the matches here. As Jody's going to take a brief break here before the finals take place here. Again, on mat 1 here, Spencer Sargent of Stanley County trailing 3-1 against Wyatt Winches. Over on mat 3, it's Whit Myers with a comfortable 13-4 lead. And we are still scoreless until now, as it was Xavier Donovan getting a fall over Ash Kaiser of Winter. And next matchup on mat 2 at 126. Harding County's Cade Costello taking on Gavin Reese of Bennett County. And Myers able to finish off his match over on mat 3. And next matchup over on mat 3 is at 113. Bennett County's Lyle Knoll taking on Easton Cheddar.
Class 132, men's 372, Witches of Mulberry College over Sergeants of Stanley County by decision 5-2. Wrestlebacks, weight class 126, match 369, Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain over Kaiser.
And we got a new match here starting on mat 1 as well.
150.
So that's going to be Quinn Long of Chamberlain taking on Johnny Lenz of Kimball White Lake.
Over Lachkowicz of Sunshine Bible Academy. By major decision.
These are all in the Consolation semifinals. So it's Reese over here on mat 2 with an early 2-0 lead. Quinn Long jumps up to a 4-0 lead at the end of 1.
At the end of this round, our intention is to go immediately into 5th and 6th place matches. We will start with the 2 girls 5th and 6th place matches that we have, and the boys will be right with them. So we'll do the 2 girls matches and then right into boys 5th and 6th place. Please be ready to wrestle as we get to the end of this round.
Jody brought in a new tag team partner. If you want to introduce yourself, feel free.
Yeah, I'm Wyatt Turnquist here. Came down for the day to watch some Winter Warriors wrestle, so.
Well, thanks for joining us, Wyatt.
You bet. It's been a good day so far.
Yeah, Tim Wong's Winners currently leading 201 overall points, followed by Miller, Highmore Herald at 163.5. Kimball White Lake in the top 3, Chamberlain 4th. Followed by Stanley County rounding out the top 5. And I didn't see the result there over on mat 2. I believe it was Reese with the victory. Quinn Long still holding on to a 4-0 lead over on mat 1. Easton Cheddar with a 1-0 lead over on mat 3. New matchup on mat 2. Be Sally Buttes' Isaac Ramirez taking on Patrick Richards of Dakota Tech. Long with another escape. He'll increase his lead to 5-0 now on mat 1. Actually make it 6-0.
I think there's a locked hands there.
Cheddar still holding on to that. I guess he's increased his lead now to 3-0 over on mat 3 with under a minute to go. Ramirez is on the board over on mat 2. Cheddar with the victory over on mat 3. All right, new matchup over on mat 3 at 138. Millerheimer Herald's Landon Coyle taking on Z Iron Eyes of Dakota Tech.
Wrestleback result, weight class 152, match 379.
If I remember correctly, I think Z was ranked at 138 and around the number 12 there in Class A.
Weight class 126, match 370. Ritchie of Bennett County over Costello of Harding County by fall time 220.
Ramirez up now 3-0 on mat 2.
Cheddar of Marion Freeman over Noel of Bennett County by fall time 423.
Lands earns an escape and gets on the board, but only 30 seconds to go in that matchup. Still trails 8-1. Quinn Long will win his match officially, looks like 8-2 over Johnny Lenz. Landon Coyle with a 2-0 lead over Iron Eyes. Looks like Iron Eyes might have a cradle locked up over there now. Iron Eyes is going to pick up the fall. Ramirez now leading 4-0 here on mat 2. New match on mat 1 featuring, this is at 138B, kind of the junior varsity level, and 138 Stanley County's Coy Ludeman taking on Court Wondercheck of Faith.
Results of weight class 138, match 373. Long of Chamberlain over Lenz of Kimball White Lake Flat Gettys by decision 8-2.
Ludeman with a takedown for the first two. New matchup over on mat 3's featuring at 145 Zach Saylor of Marion Freeman taking on Mason Curtis of Winter. Ramirez has increased his lead now to 6-0 over on mat 2. It's 6-1 now. Looks like we had a classic game of hands.
It's good to see this junior division, or junior varsity division, get these kids some matches.
Yeah, 138 must have had a ton of wrestlers to make a separate division like that. So
That's the only weight class that did that, right?
I believe so, yeah.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, it gives the experience these kids can get, I'm sure they'll take it. So yeah, it is.
Absolutely. As you get to the end of the season too, a lot of these guys will be done for the year competing. So
in that 138B level, Ludeman now leading 6-0 over on mat 1 as they take a blood timeout. And I missed the result over on mat 2 there. Let's see if I can still pull it up here. Looks like Ramirez with a 6-1 victory. So mat 2 match at 152. Chamberlain's Bryce Brewer taking on Jack Peters of Winter.
Match 376 Ramirez of Sully Beach over Richards of Dakota Tech by decision 6-1.
Sailor over on mat 3 with a 4-0 lead over Curtis. Stoppage over on mat 3 as Sailor in a little bit of pain. Peters and Ryer still scoreless here as we're approaching 1 minute to go in period 2. And Ryer's going to pick up the fall. Sailor's okay over there on 3. Looks like he's going to continue. Like maybe something with his left knee. Next matchup coming here on mat 2. Going to be Chamberlain's Ty Grazer taking on Cameron Meek of Winter. Grazer with the takedown in the first 2 of that match. Ludeman still leading his match on mat 1 here, 6-1. 1 minute to go in that match. Sailor still up 4-0 over on mat 3.
Results from weight class 152, mat 380. Dreyer of Chamberlain over Peters of Winter Area. By fall, time 2:09.
Greaser will take that 2-0 lead here on mat 2 into the second period. And Ludeman will officially win his matchup. Looks like 8-1 over Wondercheck. Sailor now leads 5-0 over on mat 3 with just 20 seconds remaining in that matchup. Back here on mat 1 at 145, Mulbridge Pollock's Braden Winches taking on Hayden Rogo of Stanley County. Rogo trying to complete a takedown but running out of room. And he's going to get it right on the border. Sailor is victorious over Curtis over on mat 3. Accumulating some back points at the end of that period, so he'll take a 5-0 lead heading into period 2 over here on mat 1. Action back on mat 3, featuring Miller Highmore Herald's Ryder Rowland taking on Julian Rilliard of Dakota Tech. Greens are still with a 2-0 lead as period 2 ends here over on mat 2. Takedown for Rowland over on mat 3. He's going to turn that takedown into a fall. So Rowland over Rilliard by fall. Grazer has Meek in a bit of trouble here as well, looking for the fall. Back on mat 3 at 182. Dakota Tech's Colt Fox taking on Swade Reese at Chamberlain. Rogo with another takedown, and he'll get a fall out of that. Rogo over Winches via fall. Meek with a reversal to get on the board, so he'll now trail, looks like 7-2. Over on mat 1 at 160, Chamberlain's Josie Nesladek taking on Riley Cheddar of Marion Freeman.
And wrestle back weight class 145, match 378. Logo of Stanley County over Wesleyan of Mulbridge Pollock. By fall, time 2:13.
Meek runs out of time, is it's going to be Ty Grazer defeating Cameron Meek by the score of 7-2.
Any finals matchups you're looking forward to? Specific?
You know, again, wrestling's not my sport, quite honestly, so that's why I have Jody here to help.
Yeah.
But I think there was one. You know, at 182, it looks like, you know, Jack Kruger taking on Tate Hoffman. I believe that's going to be a final. Let's see, was there some other ones? 126 is going to be good. I'm not exactly sure who made the finals there yet, if they've wrestled for that yet, but
yeah, Hansen and Hurd, so the 2 and 3 in the state.
All right.
132, we got the 3 and the 4 in the state.
Yeah, 132 is stacked as well here today, it looks like. So
38, yep, there's gonna be a lot of good finals matches. So.
New action over on mat 2 here at 182. Sunshine Bible Academy's Jimmy Burma, a sophomore, taking on Ethan Harris, a freshman from Bennett County.
We will attempt to move immediately into 5th and 6th place matches.
Cheddar with 2 more. He will now take a 3-0 lead on Nesladek here on mat 1. Looks like Fox may have gotten on the board first with the takedown, but then gets reversed by Reese. So I believe that's going to be 2-2, it looks like, as that comes down to 20 seconds in period number 2. Big throw over there on mat 3. Still scoreless on mat 2 here. Colt Fox will lead Lisa Chamberlain over on mat 3, 4-2. And Cheddar has increased his lead on mat 1 to 6-0. Make it 7-0 now that he gets the escape.
That was nice.
Another takedown. Going to result in a fall. Missed the result there over on 2 as well. So it was Burma over Harris. And now mat 1 here at 170, Lakota Tech's Jarrett Thompson taking on Case Colda of Stanley County. And over on mat 2, Mulbridge Pollock's Aiden Schoenhardt taking on Lane Mosier of Winter. Schoenhardt, the third-ranked wrestler at 220. Thompson has Cold in some trouble here over on mat 1. And then a headlock that looks pretty tight, and there's the fall.
Wrestle match is all weight class 160 match 382. Cheddar of Marion Freeman over Nesladek of Timberland. By fall time 3:26. And weight class 170, match 384, Thompson of Dakota.
Showing hard with a takedown on mat 2, so he'll take a 2-0 lead towards the end of period 1. Fox and Reese with a good one as period 3 expires, but it looks like it's going to be Fox holding on and taking a 4-3 victory. Actually, the scoreboard now says 4-4. So we might be looking at overtime over there.
Yep. Did you see what the 1 point was for? I think it was stalling.
Let's see. Which one's the history one here? This one?
Yep. Maybe a stall warning. Yep. Stall warning to tie it up.
Back to action here over on mat 1 at 195. Winner areas Evan Bartles taking on Stanley County's Tatum Walker. Was it Walker? No, it was Bartles with the takedown. Walker with an escape. As Fox and Reese will start their first overtime period. Bartles will lead 6-2 on mat 1 after 1. Reese looking for a takedown over there to end it. Doesn't quite have it just yet. Fox literally clinging to that leg.
Stanley.
6 seconds to go in that first overtime period. No points awarded. Schoenhardt over here on mat 2 still leads 2-0. Actually make it, just was awarded some more points.
5-0.
5-0 now. And Bartles with an 8-2 lead here on Walker on mat 1 with a minute remaining in period 2. Looking for the fall here on mat 2. And Fox is going to garner an escape over on mat 3. Just 1 second remaining. So Reese will have another overtime period here to try to get an escape himself then, correct? Is that how that works?
So if Fox keeps him down here, he'll win. If he gives up one escape, then they'll go to an ultimate tiebreaker, which if you pick bottom and you get rode out the whole period, you lose. So hopefully we'll see some points scored here and maybe get to that period, but
Fox trying to get that escape.
Fox isn't in any real trouble here. He's down on his legs. There it is.
New match here on mat 2 as well. It's Greg Gilbert of Hardy County. He's going to get a fall over Parker Mathis, a winner. So Fox will take the victory in overtime.
Coaches and wrestlers, please remember to stay back from the mat. You don't have to stay mat side.
Bartles on mat 1 here with a 10, now 11-5 lead. And the match about to start on mat 3 at 195, featuring Chamberlain's Carter Santiago taking on Adley Rindell of Kimball White Lake.
Weight class 220, match 3090 Gilbert of Harding County over Mathis of Winter Area. By fall time 43 seconds. Weight class 182, match 386. Fox of Dakota Tech over Reese of Chamberlain. In triple overtime, 5-4.
Walker gets 2 more to cut it to 4. Still down, still trailing 11-7. It's got 25 seconds to work with. Santiago with a takedown over on 3. He'll take a 2-0 lead. Bartles with an escape to make it 12-7 now. A late reversal from Walker will cut it to 12-9. Walker runs out of time. Let's go ahead and see if we can switch this over to mat 3. Looks like that's going to be the only action going on here. Is going to be 9, it looks like. Santiago, I thought they awarded him 2 points earlier. It says 2-0 on track wrestling, but the scoreboard has nothing up on the board.
Should be 4-0.
Got 2 more.
Right?
Yep, I got 4-0 now.
I do think that's correct.
I need a Dakota Tech wrestler on mat 1, please.
They're calling wrestlers. Let's go back to our multi-view here then.
Are staying back from the mat if they are not wrestling, please. Coaches in the corners, the wrestlers, you have to stay away from the edge of the mat. Behind the rope, if you're over on mats 2 and 3, you have to stay behind the rope.
Are you waiting for us? Oh, I think you are.
We're moving into girls.
Looks like it, yeah.
5th place matches or all.
Let's see. We got it updated here.
Back match, weight class 195, match 388, Farmers a winner over Walker of Stanley County by decision 12-9.
The scoreboard is correct here now. Santiago with that 4-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in period 2. Waiting for track to refresh here so I can bring in the girls' action here.
Yeah, looks like 5th place matches.
Yep.
Just 5th place.
And so here on mat 1, Dakota Tech's Serenity Trueblood, who is on top, taking on Zoe Donovan of Chamberlain. Over on mat 2 is featuring Todd County's Jalen Marshall, taking on Rachel Michael, a winner. And I believe that's Michael on top there, as Trueblood will get the fall. Santiago still up 4-0. So that's entered period number 3 now. And now looks like a boys' 5th place matchup on mat 1 at 106. Bennett County's Maddox Reese taking on Jamin Vanderwerth of Miller Highmore Herald.
Looks like Rissy's ranked 12th in the state. So.
And he'll get the first takedown of that match. Santiago still leading 4-0 over on mat 3, winding down to 50 seconds remaining. It's like Michael with a 5-0 lead on her opponent. Now Michael in a little bit of trouble as she's on her back. Marshall battles back, trailing 5-4, but now it's Michael back in control, earning some back points. Santiago increases his lead now to 6-0 as that one's going to end. So Santiago with 3 more, make it a 9-0 victory officially for Carter Santiago. Michael leading 7-4 over here on mat 2. He's still just with a lone takedown, and he'll take that 2-0 lead heading into period 2. So they say it's 2-1 now. Vanderwerth an escape towards the end there, apparently. Marshall and Michael getting ready to start period 3. Michael now leading 10-4. And we got the big guys over here on mat 3. At 285, Mobridge Prolix Riley Kerner taking on Nathan Bluecoat of Cheyenne Eagle Butte. It's like Vanderwerth with another escape, so he'll tie that up at 2 apiece.
Another takedown for Rissy. 4-2.
Welcome back, result, weight class 195, match 3-7. Santiago of Chamberlain over Rendell of Kimball White West Class Deputies by major decision, 9-0.
Point awarded to Marshall, so that'll cut the deficit to 10-6 over here on mat 2. 50 seconds remaining. Kerner with a takedown, and he'll take a 2-0 lead heading into period 2. Michael with a headlock, and she'll get a fall out of it. Blue coat over there over on mat 3. Looks like he might have Kerner in some trouble. So blue coat will get 3 and end up taking a 3-2 lead over on mat 3. Action back on mat 2 here at 113, 5th place match. Featuring Sunshine Bible Academy's Trevor Lincoln. See, this is why Jody talks more than I do. Laskowicz, we'll go with Laskowicz. Taking on Lyle Nola, Bennett County. So Kerner with another takedown over on 3 to regain the lead.
It's like
4-3 and Rissy with a fall.
Yeah.
So Rissy, your 5th place finisher here at the Big Dakota. Kerner may have won by fall over on mat 3 as well. All right, your 5th place match at 120 featuring Stanley County's Landon Boehm taking on Rope Reese of Chamberlain. Back over on mat 3 at 285. Chamberlain's Cannon Thomas taking on Carter Brave of Todd County.
Looks like the first period's going to end scoreless on mat 1.
And same with the match on mat 2 as well, as we're going to have a scoreless first period there as well. Scoreless across the board here currently in all 3 matches. Points awarded here on a takedown here over on 2 by Knoll, but then a quick escape by Laskowicz to
escape for Rice here on mat 1. First points of the match. A minute to go in the second period.
It looks like it's 2-2 here on mat 2.
Wrestleback result, weight class 285, match 391. Turner of Mulder College over Bluecoat of Shiny Dubuque.
Looking to lock up a cradle here on mat 1.
He's got to clear his leg if he wants to get 2 here.
Still scoreless on mat 3. Under a minute to go in period 2 over there. He must have got a reversal out of that as he leads now 2-1 at the end of 2.
We're going to do the awards for the girls who had round-robin brackets. So the girls that were at 113, 120, 154, 170, 190, and 285. I need those weight classes down here by that each.
Laskowicz with a takedown. He will now lead 4-2.
Before that round is over.
Action over on mat 2. Still scoreless over on mat 3 as that period 2 just about comes to an end.
120, 154, 170, 190, and 285. I need you down here by the east wall so that we can do your awards as soon as 5th and 6th.
Blood time on mat 2.
Mr. Jody Brozick back with us to bring us down the home stretch.
You need to switch me spots?
I can.
I
can run the computer.
No, you can run the computer. I can just take a look from over here and talk wrestling. I'll let you introduce them. Let's pop across, check our audio levels, make sure that I'm hot here. I've switched to 1, I think. No, I'm still on 2. So let's see if I'm test 1, 2. There we go. Give me your best.
My best? Come on.
Your best is better than mine. All right.
And it was Reese picking up a pinfall victory over Bain for first place over on mat 1. So a new match on mat 1 at 132 for 5th place, featuring Harding County's Lincoln Wickstrom taking on Spencer Sargent of Stanley County.
What weight did you say that one was at? 132?
132, yes.
Yeah, Wickstrom not ranked, but I think he's got about 30 wins on the season, correct?
Wickstrom, yes. Freshman 29-10 going into this.
Not bad. 40th match of the year.
Carter Brave holding on to a 2-0 lead with 20 seconds left over on mat 3. We got a good one going here between Knoll and Laskowicz as well. Knoll leading 6-4 with 35 seconds remaining. Sargent was just awarded 2 points for a takedown here on mat 1.
I was just watching the Chamberlain coach come flying out of his corner.
That would have been one of those, if there's a buzzer beater in wrestling, that would have been it.
And I don't think he can leave his corner. It would have been interesting. They lost anyhow.
Carter Brave will take that victory by the score 2-1 over Ken and Thomas.
And a hug afterwards by the two wrestlers. That's cool. Nice to see that respect even after a match like that.
Knoll and Laskowicz coming down to the final 30 seconds of their match here. And that's for 5th place at 113. Laskowicz will get an escape. So we'll cut it to 6-5, 15 seconds remaining.
Semifinal results. Wrestle-back result, weight class 285, match 393, the Brave of Todd County over Thomas of Xander by decision 2-1.
And Lyle Knoll's going to hang on with a 6-5 victory to take 5th place at 113 here at the Big Dakota. Spencer Sargent still leading 2-0 in his matchup here on mat 1.
Brian, this is one of those Region 4 matches that's so important for criteria. What, 132?
Correct.
So you take a look at Region 4. You've got Gavin Rissy just dropped to 26. So Wenchie's, Riley Scott, this is possibly for like a 3, 4, or 5 seed in that region tournament. So big match here. Sargent leading 2-0.
And upcoming on mat 2, once the blood's cleaned up at 126, the 5th place match going to be Ash. Is it Kaiser?
Yep.
Kaiser from Winter taking on Kate Costello of Harding County.
Girls bracket round robin at 113, 120, 154, 170, 190, and 285.
I think we're officially down to 2 mats now, it looks like.
We will do your awards right after these 5th and 6th place matches. Thank you.
Are they going to tear Matt down, do you believe?
It doesn't appear to be. It doesn't appear so. So I'm going to say no at the moment. Spencer Sargent still holding on to that 2-0 lead with 1:12 to go in period 3. Still scoreless on mat 2 between Kaiser and Costello.
So Wickstrom got all the way to the semifinals and was defeated at that point by Iden Myers, the top seed today. Sargent and him met earlier in this tournament. Back in the second round, Wickstrom got a fall in 3-12. So this is a rematch for these two young men.
Okay.
And right now, Sargent's 2-2.
Wickstrom
Got to be
tied
happy
it up,
with that. At 26 for 5th and 6th, taking a look at these two young men and how they got here. Kaiser got beat by the number 2 seed, Kellen Hurd, and has had to work his way back. His opponent, Cade Costello, he was all the way, he got to the...
Sargent with a reversal with under 10 seconds to go. We talked about those points towards the end of the match.
End of period, more importantly.
Yeah, end of
well,
period,
more
yes.
importantly, end of match. So Sargent will avenge an earlier loss to Wickstrom. Got pinned in 3-12 and gets a 4-2 victory.
Hard-fought victory, yeah.
Up next at 145 for 5th and 6th on mat 1 is going to be Mason Curtis taking on Wenches. Curtis, an 8th grader, he's 8-12. Wenches, Braden, a sophomore, 14-14.
Costello now with a 2-1 lead, but it's going to accumulate some back points here shortly. And there's the 3. Actually, that was Kaiser. Too much purple and gold.
A lot of it. Harding County, Bennett County, Stanley County, winner. Did we miss one? A lot of purple and golds.
Okay, my bad. That was Costello. My goodness. Need my eyes checked. So it is Costello with a 5-1 lead in their 5th place match.
Curtis going to be wrestling here on mat 1. Lost 5-0 in the Consolation semis to Sailor. Wenches drops a match to Rogo. And that's how these two end up wrestling for 5th and 6th. And Curtis clasping hands, going to get penalized. Taking a look, Kaiser dropped he got pinned by Donovan in 1:50, and Rissy got the pinfall over Costello. That sent him into 5th and 6th. It's fun to look back at these brackets. Costello came in, I don't think he was seated. He was seated 5. He's wrestling for 5th and 6th. And Kaiser, taking a look at his day, he came in seated 7th, so he's outperformed his seed, and he is wrestling big match. He trails right now 7-1, but what a day for Kaiser. Curtis will defer. Curtis leads 2-1 here on mat 1. Kind of a long shot. Takes that one from too far away. Easily defended there by Braden. Costello riding on top, and he well, I'm wrapped up in the cord now too. Costello working that power half Iowa State in that 126-pound match, leading 7-1. Up next, 138B and 170. Cameron Meek and Kolda will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Just giving you the wrestlers that are on deck. I think they're just doing championship matches. Going to have all 3 mats rolling. We'll get the girls' championship on one mat, consolation championship match on another, championship match on mat 1. It's going to be a fall. Mason Curtis going to get to fall over here on mat 1 for the Winter Warriors. He will take home 5th place as an 8th grader in the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. Wenchie's the sophomore will take 6th. As we said, Cameron Meek and Kolda up next. Case Kolda was the 2 seed. Yeah, got beat by Brisbee in the semifinals. Cross-bracketed back, and Thompson, the ever-dangerous Thompson, he's done it all day long, just came from behind that long, lanky body. Thompson and Lakota Tech upset Kolda. Cameron Meek came in as the 6th seed, so he's right with his seeds. Kolda has underperformed on his seeding, was seeded 2nd, got caught in the semis, beat by Brisbee. And then Thompson, remember the tall 70-pounder?
Right, got him.
Caught him in 46 seconds. So taking a look over on mat 2. That's Quirt Wondercheck. Wondercheck, a 7th grader from Faith, the Longhorn. Going to place in the top 6 here. He's taking on Patrick Richards of Lakota Tech.
This is that 138B category.
That is. Right into your living room. Kaysen, nice little double egg.
Whoa, that was close. Kolda and Meek scoreless going into period 2. Still scoreless on mat 2 as well between Wonderchuck and Richards.
Meek's actually going to pick up a 2-point near fall off that tilt. He leads 2 love. 2 love on our other mat.
Yep, Wondercheck with the 2-0 advantage now on mat 2. Blood timeout on mat 1. Switch things over here to mat 2.
Oh, you're giving them the full view. I'm going to straighten that out just a little bit. We'll see which way I go. How about the other way? There you go. That's better. Hey, no sun. The sun is down at 7:18 at night. It'll be 9 o'clock before we get out of here. Midnight before I'm home in bed. Kellen, I know you're listening. Be sure you let cruise out our dog to go to the bathroom. Be a good owner. Oh, Kolda will throw Meek to the mat. Hard return on that reversal. He'll tie it up 2-2. Oh, this chair leans back weird.
Yeah,
it's not quite as smooth.
Big lean to it. Start of period 3 here on mat 2. Wondercheck leading 2-1.
I got a response right away. He's been out all day. Holder with a big throw, but out of bounds.
Number 15 to go. Period 2 on mat 1 between Kolda and Meek. It's going to be Meek now with a 3-2 lead going into the third and final period. Call something there I missed. Escape there at the end. Kolda looking for another takedown, I believe. Reversal for Richards, but then Wonderchuck reverses it right back. It leads 6-3. Under 15 seconds to go.
That's interesting. I thought that cradle was a lot tighter. Cameron got a leg and trying to climb over the top with a defensive pin. There he's got that arm out.
It's almost difficult for a while there to see who had who, but Meek will come out with a reversal.
I almost think that could have been a couple counts for back points before he breaks it 2-2. Still a 1-point match. No problem with how it was scored. I mean, just think 2-2 might have been the call there. Should have been. It's going to be a final. Wondercheck going to get the victory. Final 6-5. Up next, Rouliard. I really like Rouliard of Dakota Tech. Wrestles with a lot of confidence also. Goes out, just thinks he's going to win. He's got the right mindset, is prepared well. He's got Josie Nesladek of Chamberlain.
That's the 5th place match at 160. Kolda looking for a late fall.
And that's going to be enough for a come-from-behind victory. That will give him, Case Kolda, a 6-5 victory in that wild scramble.
While you wrestle to the end. Some John going back and forth. All these kids are competitors out here. Let's see, what are they? What are they going to rule here?
7-6. I'm wondering.
They're going to give it to Meek. They raise Meek's hand. Colda obviously unhappy. I don't know if they called it unsportsmanlike or something of that nature.
No. They gave Meek
it
2 and 2. He got near fall. If you check the scoring, I'm going to pull it.
Here, I pulled it up right here.
So he gets a reversal, 2-point near fall, and that put him up.
So he was just still a point down.
Really good match there. Good for both of those guys. Hopefully Case learns from that, and that helps him grow as a wrestler. Up next, Ethan Harris and Swade Reese at 182 on mat 1. Nesledek with a
5-0 lead from the 5-2 now. Two more for Nesledek to make it 7-2.
We look to the fifth place match at 170.
big moments can happen at any level, any match. Oh, nice move, nice kick over. High leg kick over by Nesledek, and he'll get the fall.
Fall out of it.
You and I both turned and saw that about the same time. Beautiful little roll through.
Scoreless after one between Harris and Reese. Coming up at 195 on mat 2, Kimball Whitelake's Adley Rendell taking on Stanley County's Tate Walker.
Tatum behind us, checking in with us behind us. Where are your coaches resolving stuff? What kind of stuff?
Still arguing the Colda outcome?
Oh.
Would be my guess.
Yeah, quite possibly. I think that is probably what's going on. Resolving stuff. I love it.
I see an assistant coach over there in the corner, but I don't see head coach Ryan Knight anywhere.
I think he's going to go, and we got somebody else in his corner.
Going to have Craig Heller, former Stanley County coach, subbing in here.
Yeah.
We will do your awards at the end of the 5th or 6th place matches. So I need girls who are in
Reese leading still only 2-0. That's a pretty good match over on 1. Him and Ethan Harris. Harris 13 and 14. Reese a nice season, 21 and 16.
Right after these 5th and 6th place matches are done. Please be down here.
Walker with a takedown. Reese will take a 5-0 lead into period 2. Over on mat 1.
Isn't it kind of dizzying how many different singlets you see come out for the same team in a day? One round it's this, Bennett County, Chamberlain switching up. Stanley County still in theirs. Kimball White Lake still wearing the grays. That'll change for the championship final.
Right, exactly. Walker with a 4-0 lead now here on mat 2.
Well, they got to open the doors again. It's getting warm.
It is.
Reese looking for a fall here on 1. Actually, I think trailed.
Reese is.
Oh, he led.
He's leading 7-0 with 42 seconds and counting.
Looking for those bonus points in that team race. Be an extra 2 points for Chamberlain, who's chasing Winter.
Yeah, currently have Winter at 210. Chamberlain in second at 180.5. Followed by Miller Highmore Harold at 170.5. Kimball White Lake in fourth at 150.5. And just like that, Rendell reverses things on Walker and comes up with a fall after trailing 4-0.
160 Nesbitt at Chamberlain over Rollard of Dakota Tech by fall time.
Stanley County still in fifth place at 125.5.
Up next over on mat 1, teammates Lane Mosier and Parker Mathis going to wrestle each other for 5th and 6th.
And coming up on mat 2 at 285 for 5th place. Looks like it's Cheyenne Eagle Butte's Nathan Bluecoat. Going to be taking on Ken and Thomas of Chamberlain.
I hear tape coming up. I think they're going to go to 2 mats, bud.
Oh, there you go.
We are
Tape
going
is
to
coming up on.
Get a small break.
I'll let you adjust the camera since you're much quicker at that than I am on the software anyway.
I can do that. Would love to do that.
Results of the 5th place match at 195. Rendell and Kimball White Lake Flat Gettys over Walker of Stanley County by fall time 2:11. Results of the 5th place match at 182. Reese of Chamberlain over Harris of Bennett County by major decision 10-0.
I think these two went sudden victory last week as teammates in a tournament.
Or are they just possibly getting a head start and just taking away a portion of the mat there on 3?
Nope, they're going to slide it over. Slide this one over.
Yeah, that's probably what they're going to do. Still scoreless in both ongoing matches here. Thomas on a reversal, earning the first 2 points of the matchup here on mat 2. Now he's going to get a fall. Which will lead us down to 1 match here, I believe.
Yeah, I think it will. Go ahead and flip her just to hotkey 7. Lane and Parker, last week they met and It was at the Lee Wolf. They went sudden victory. So
we got Mathis on the board with a point. Not sure what did they call there. Some sort of penalty point, it says here.
probably clasping hands. I wish they would tell us for sure, but Parker having a nice season as a freshman. 15-19. Lane got back into the wrestling room right after Christmas, right before Christmas. Or excuse me, after Christmas, before the New Year's. 9-12. It's the same win percentage for these two kids, right around that 45% range. So we'll leave the one camera right where it's at, and then
we'll just have to adjust the second one.
Yep. And we can put third one up on the award stand.
There you go.
All they do is get under it, get some air underneath that mat, and then it just takes off. Oh, watch the scoreboard. Then they got to retape it one time. Two-one now your score.
The science of putting together a wrestling mat.
A penalty point probably going to be the difference in this match. These two have never been able to take each other down. So, minute to go. Final few seconds ticking away, 30 to go in this. Actually, this would be a wrestle off. And anytime you wrestle your varsity opponent or teammate in a tournament the week before, it's considered a wrestle off. So.
Final 15 seconds now.
Oop, a slip of a headlock. Final 4-1. We're going to go to a break.
Let's clear the awards area, please.
Oh.
Let's get away from that east wall area. We're going to do the girls' awards for the round robin brackets from earlier today.
We are going to go to break. We'll set this up and get it ready for the two camera. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Fort Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Buffaloes!
Have all of your painting supplies at the paint store in Pierre. They mix paint and they color match paint. They carry interior and exterior stains. Great selection of paint. Find it at 1006 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. The Paint Store, 605-224-8312, 224-8312. The Paint Store is a proud supporter of the Stanley County Buffaloes and the Pierre Governors in sports and activities. The Paint Store, same great paint, same great services.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Do you want to join one of the oldest established organizations in Fort Pierre? Perhaps you are more interested in protecting the future. Whatever your position, the Fort Pierre Volunteer Fire Department is for you. We are responsible for fire protection in Fort Pierre and Stanley County. Become part of this amazing team by stopping down at the fire hall and discussing enrollment. We are not just limited to adults, as we have a new cadet program for students ages 14 to 18. For more information, click on our banner ad on the homepage. From everyone at the fire hall, go Buffs!
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grosenberg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grosenberg proves our values to our community every day. Grosenberg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
ServiceMaster of Pierre is your go-to service experts for a wide variety of cleaning needs. Since 2003, we have developed the most effective methods and products to service virtually every type of industry. We're known for our exceptional carpet and upholstery cleaning, but did you know we also offer cleaning of all types of flooring, along with providing fire and water restoration, commercial cleaning, janitorial services, and construction cleanup? ServiceMaster of Pierre is a proud sponsor of T.F. Riggs Governors and Lady Govs, as well as Stanley County Buffaloes and Lady Buffs activities.
Acres Ahead is back with Agtegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/learn and earn today.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Championships. We're going to jump to the girls bracket, and I think this is the girls bracket. We'll get the dashboard up here and on your screen. Of course, the Consolation Championship match, third and fourth place match. Marion Freeman's Emma McConnell, Marion Freeman, the Rebel, 8-3, taking on Annie Gracer, another one who had a really good day in the semifinal. Actually was wrestling with the defending state champion late into that match and gave up big points at the end. She's 18-15. Speaking of that defending state champion, that's Kane Metcalf, the Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes Wildcat. She's 13-1. She's taken on Eulela Maynard, 13-4. She trailed in the semifinals, got a reversal and a quick pin. I think she trailed like 6-2. And kind of flipped the script on that championship match.
Is McConnell over on the right-hand side here with an early takedown and a 2-0 lead, as looks like Metcalf with a takedown of her own here in the championship match.
We're going to do some wonders with our screen capture here. I'll just give you a little tighter view. All we did was give them a nice clean look so they can see everything, the match, the scores, and then we'll do some magic.
2-1 for Metcalf now as she let her opponent basically have the escape, I believe, but gets another takedown, so she will lead now 4-1.
Winner of the fifth place match at 220 pounds for the boys. Matches from winner area over Moser of winner area by decision 4-1.
McConnell with another takedown over on the third place match. She'll take a 4-0 lead now.
Look at the records. Annie Gracer of Chamberlain, 34th match of the year. Good for girls wrestling. McCain Metcalf hasn't got the matches that she did last year, but 13-1, pretty impressive. Tough to go undefeated in wrestling. Very, very tough, even as a defending state champion. Lila Maynard, 13-4 for the Shiny Dupree Braves.
And it certainly looks like that girls wrestling is only growing and getting larger every year. So
it's going to be big.
I know across the river, the girls' Pierre team is really, really good.
That's really surprising. Stanley County has no girls wrestling at this point.
Yeah, at least not yet. Yeah.
Winner, only one. You know, kind of a Class B powerhouse. Pierre, a Class A powerhouse. Then you take a look at Canton and the numbers they have. Oh, gosh. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, not huge numbers, but they got quality when you got state champions.
There you go, right.
Emma McConnell leads by a score 4-2 in that Consolation Championship match.
Metcalf has opened up a 7-1 lead now.
So are they going to go rotate girls, boys, girl, boy until there's less girls brackets? There's, I think, only 12, maybe 10. I'm guessing that would be my workflow here. There's Maynard. she's a gamer. You've got to wrestle 6 full minutes against her. Down 7-1, but not out of this match. McConnell and Gracer 4-2. And oh my,
that looks tight over there.
She doesn't have the takedown yet, though, even though she's got that cranked. And now that she's holding on,
nice job by
Gracer
Grazer
will
to
use that
reverse
arm
it.
as a half Nelson. Oh, talk about
reverse it might turn it into a fall.
The flexibility of Annie Gracer not to get flipped in that headlock. She will use that arm coming over her head as leverage, and there it is. Wow.
Nice job by Gracer to stay with it.
So we will go ahead and go to championship match. Then we'll come back. I don't think we have awards right away after 106. We'll wait. This is your championship match. The defending state champ, Metcalf, going to be victorious. Want to give you a shot of her and Maynard, who wrestled great today.
9-1 is the final.
And they're going to roll right into the girls' matches. So we're going to stick with the girls here. Let's go ahead and introduce you. Your Consolation Championship match, Jasmine Perez. We saw her with some late match heroics early in the tournament. At 11-8 freshman, she's in that orange, black, and white singlet for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. She's 11-8, taking on Evelyn Olson of Chamberlain, a freshman also. The Cub, 12-15, in the checkerboard singlet. Your championship match, Kateri Yellow Hawk, and I believe she's a state champion, or she's a very high placer in the girls division last year. Her brother is also in the finals. I saw her in the hallway, and she was way too serious. I said, Katari, you need to smile. Guess what? She smiled and loosened up. Yellow Hawk of Sully Buttes, the Charger, 20-5 on the season, taking on Jessica Wan, who we saw on practically every round right here on Mat 1. She's 23-4. She is from the Lakota Tech Tatanka campus.
With a takedown in that first period over in the third place match.
This is just an observation I'm thinking of right now. It's really funny. Girls wrestling, you rarely see nosebleeds.
Now that you mention it.
It's physical. I mean, it's every bit as physical.
Right.
They're just not bleeders like the men. Olson, a 2-0 lead over Perez. And we're still scoreless here in this championship match. These weight classes here, 126 pounds. And it's easy to get all the girls out because I think they had 4 weight classes that had the round robin, or there were 4 wrestlers. They all wrestled each other once 3 times. So there's only going to be 10 matches here before we roll into the boys finals.
It's like also another takedown over there, but Perez able to reverse it and now on top and in control, having Olsen on her back now.
Boy, look at her smother that head, the face. You get right on top of them. It is a strategy to smother, take away their air supply.
Sure.
They'll pin themselves. Perez all over that. Olsen struggling to find any way to breathe. So, still,
Olsen keeps fighting. Let's see. She's got just a couple seconds before the period ends. Perez is going to gain 3 more points for back points as well, so she will take a 5-4 lead. Still scoreless in the championship match as we head into period 2.
Nice sit out. Technically sound there by Yellowhawk to sit out, come back the other direction. Hard return, and look at this. Juan caught Yellowhawk again reaching over the head. And that's going to be good for a 2-point near fall. She will take a 2-0 lead. And look at this. Jasmine Perez, she's always finished these matches really strong late. She's got an Iowa State half. Watching the coach here on the side. Oh, he's not going to be happy. She let go of that one. Oh, no point there. So Juan still leads 2-0.
Trying to turn Olsen. Almost has those shoulders down again, it looks like. It's getting close. And Perez does pick up the fall over Olsen for 3rd place.
We'll jump over to the championship match here. Juan on top in that Tatanka black and silver singlet. Yellowhawk in that Sully Butte Chargers purple and Vegas gold singlet. Vegas gold down the stripes. Juan so savvy. Yellowhawk to her feet. She attacks knee, low ankle. And that might not going to give her the 1. It's interesting. This one's still in the second period.
Minute 5 left. There, Yellowhawk got the escape.
Championship match here in this weight class. 126 pounds. Katari Yellowhawk, 20-5 in the purple singlet. Jessica Juan, the sophomore from Lakota Tech, 23-4. 2-1, 30 seconds to go here, period 2.
Yellowhawk on a single leg now.
Oh, I liked it.
Go of it.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice.
She goes low ankle, reaches for the head for the standing cradle, misses it, flows right into the headlock. It's going to be good for 2-2. Yellowhawk resilient there at the end of the second period. 5-2 now. 5 points here in this second period.
For the girls, Perez of Morford Pollock over Olson of Chamberlain by ball time 4:02.
Now Juan will choose down. Nope. Yellowhawk with choice.
Yellowhawk had the choice, and she chose up. Neutral.
Places 1 through 6 to the awards area, please.
Heavy on the head. Hear the coach hollering, heavy. Now Juan going to throw the headlock. Yellowhawk tries him. There she steps her into it. She's Juan too long. And great scramble. Yellowhawk into the headlock. Great scramble here. What Juan needs to do is, she might be in trouble. Yep.
There's the fall.
It's a little too tight. Loss of oxygen. Qatari Yellowhawk, your 126-pound champion. She goes to 21-5. And I think we're going to the award stand.
Your 106-pound plate winners for the girls in 6th place. Zoe Donovan of Chamberlain. In 5th place, Serenity Trueblood of Dakota Tech.
Got action going on the mat here too.
I don't like that they're doing that.
In 3rd place, Andy Gasser of Chamberlain.
So we're going to go like this.
In 2nd place,
Let you look at the girls.
And your champion at 106, Akani Metcalf of Kimball White Lake Flat Getty. Results of the championship match in girls 126, Yellowhawk of Sully News over Wong of Dakota Tech by ball time 4:52.
All right, let's get to your Consolation Championship match. Adeline Lyons of Harding County, the young lady rancher, a freshman, taking on Sharon Chief Eagle of Lakota Tech. These two young ladies wrestling at 132 pounds. Your championship match, Lakota Tech's Giadi Sherrick, sophomore, 19-5. She's in the black singlet, the silver stripes down the right and left sides, taking on Emily Shepard in the picnic checkerboard singlet of the Chamberlain Cubs, the senior, wrestling for a Big Dakota Conference championship. Sherrick with first takedown, leads 2-0. 2-2 in your Consolation Championship match. And Sherrick is going to end this one early. We'll jump to your Consolation Championship match. That's 2-2 between Lions and Chief Eagle.
Results of the championship match at 132.
Lions in that purple, gold, Vegas gold, and silver singlet.
By ball time 107. 126-pound plate winners to the award stand, please. 126 to the award stand, please.
Adeline Lyons now leading 4-2. Look at this. Chief Eagle going to come out the back door. Lions will pick up a 2-point near fall. Goes low ankle. She's still in control and improving position now. Oh, now she's working up. Chief Eagle could be in trouble. Well, look at this. Chief Eagle with the reversal. It's kind of a Suedo Peterson, almost a defensive pin. Lyons was flat for just a moment. That's the one on the East Coast. There was another one. You've been following the hot air balloon?
I try not to.
We go to the third and final period. It's 7-2. Lions with choice. She's going to choose neutral. 7-2. What's that mean? Third period. Foot to back. Still got a chance here. She'll get the takedown. That's the start. Now what she's going to try to do is she'll wrestle here for about 45. Well, Lions make short work of that. Quick escape makes it 8-4. But that's all right. If Chief Eagle couldn't turn her, she was going to let her up anyhow and go takedowns. Lions goes low ankle. Chief Eagle's going to give it up. And if you take a look in that corner, look over in that corner behind us, across the way, that is the Dakota Tech team in the corner.
Yep.
100% invested in each other.
Exactly.
Lions smother in the head. Reverse half, and now, look at this. Chief Eagle to her knees. And because she hadn't let go of the head, it becomes a lever for Chief Eagle to turn her over. And now she's smothering the face of Lions. Chief Eagle within 10, make it 13-6. She's got a pin here in the next 20 seconds. Lions fighting for her life to keep those shoulders up. Knows she's in trouble. Tap her out there, under 10 seconds to go. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Officials taking
2,
a good look.
1. Heart of a champion by both ladies. Final will be 13-9. We're going to go to the award stand and our championship matches.
In fifth place, Rachel Michael of Winter. In fourth place, Evelyn Olson of Chamberlain. In third place, Jasmine Perez of Mulder College. In second place, Jessica Wong of Dakota Tech. And your champion at 126, Catherine Yellowhawk of Sully View.
Catherine Yellowhawk. Boy, I know her brother would love to match her efforts today later in the men's division.
Championship match at 142. Rogers of Dakota Tech and Witt of Todd County. Results of the championship match at the third place.
All right, let's go ahead and take a look at your championship matches at 142. Fallon Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte Dupree in that baby blue singlet with the red lettering. The Brave, 9-8 on the season. A freshman takes on Elena Brewer, the junior. She's 12-13 for Dakota Tech. Your championship match, Todd County Lady Falcon Atlantis Witt. A quick takedown for the senior. She's 13-9, taking on Lakota Rogers of Dakota Tech. The Tatanka, she's 14-12.
Peterson with a takedown over in that third place match.
Oh, we said they aren't bleeders?
You
I know
jinxed
it.
it.
I knew you were going to say that.
The announcer jinx.
Second nosebleed of the day in the girls' matches. And it happens right after I say this. Championship match at Witt, Atlantis. Again, long, dominant, tough to get up. Well, maybe clasping hands. Didn't see it. Witt 13-9. I mean, she's at 142 in her wrestling room. She's got Rocky Wiedemann, pretty good partner to have in there too. I think there's a couple other Lady Falcons in there also, but Witt has been impressive today. Smothered in the head. Teed off, leaning hard on the shoulders, looking for the fall.
10 seconds to take care of it in period one. Looks like Rogers is going to survive. Witt's going to pick up some back points there at the end and lead 5-0 going into period two.
Peterson going to sink that power half, reverse half.
Brewer able to get back on her stomach to avoid the pinfall, but he's going to trail.
It's crazy.
7-0.
So many of these names from Lakota Tech, Pine Ridge area. Brewer, I mean, Hall of Fame board member for the LNI, basketball players. Now their girls are wrestling. It's just crazy. And they're good. Peterson trying to horse over that cradle. Not even a cradle. It was at one point. Now here comes Rogers.
See it, Rogers with a nice takedown.
And look at that. Witt just hips her over. This is it. Yep. Atlantis Witt will be your 142-pound champion. We'll let them shake it up, and we will pop over to the third and fourth place match. Alan Peterson here of Cheyenne Eagle Butte leading by a score of 7-0.
For that fall once again. There's Brewer in trouble, and there's the slap of the mat for the fall.
Peterson runs her record at 10-8. She's your Consolation champion at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. All right, let's jump to the awards podium.
Looks like we're going to do boys are on the docket now, it looks like.
And your champion at 132, Kia Shurik of Dakota Tech.
Yep, and we're going to jump over to the boys' side. Crop that in once we get the matches up.
Results of the third place match, Peterson of Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Brewer of Dakota Tech by fall time 3 minutes. Wrestlers, when I call you to the award stand, I need you there. We are not waiting. Both matches are done. I'm going to start reading awards, whether you're there or not. 142, get to the awards area, please. 142 to the awards area. 106 boys, let's
Scott wants to get home by 9 o'clock too.
Who does?
Scott Vanden.
Yeah, without a doubt. He is cooking. He's late for a meal someplace. All right, the boys are ready to go. Let's go ahead and we're going to drop that camera shot and let's pull up your championship match.
Championship match at 106, we have Robbins of Winter and Gossett.
Track's got a reprogram from girls to boys. And there we have it. Your Consolation Championship match is Vincent Lenz, 27 and 13, 8th grader, taking on Chase Hurd, 30 and 15, 7th grader. 45-40, 85 matches between these two kids wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Championship match, Rylan Robbins, the 7th grader, checks in the rankings at number 5. And he's going to be taken down by Brody Gosson, the 8th grader from Marion Freeman. Gosson 18 and 5 on the season. He will draw first blood and leads 2-0. Lenz and Hurd scoreless. They look like a couple of cats out there. Pawing at each other. Head taps. Low fakes. First period is over. Gosson right now doing a nice job, forward pressure. Robbins able to get to his feet, but there he gets his escape. Oh no.
He apparently heard us.
I can't believe they're over there listening to us. Oh, look at this. Gosson with another. Oh. Robbins goes to a hip, able to get his foot back underneath him, back to his feet. Still 2-1, no takedown there. So far, it's been all Gosson with the attacks. Look at that.
Another one, yeah.
Gosson having a nice day. Now leads 4-1 for the Rebels. 1-0 in your Consolation Championship match, as Vincent Lenz has an escape and it's taken the lead 1-0. Robbins so long. That's the end of the first period.
Yeah, Gosson doing a nice job not allowing Robbins to use that length.
He's come along there by...
Missed it, but Lenz with another 2 points as he'll lead 3-0 now.
Robbins able to get the reversal. Nice recognition there by Gosson. Knew he was in trouble, bellied out before he gave up more. It's 4-3. Gosson with the lead over Robbins. Minute 20 in the second period here in your championship match.
Gosson with an escape, so he'll extend his lead to 5-3. 1 minute to go in period 2.
Gosson tries a lateral drop, and that's where that length of Robbins. Look at this. He follows it up with a Jap Wizard after he goes to his hip. There's no points there. I don't know how they've scored that 7-5 on the scoreboard. It's wrong. Still 5-3. No points have been scored by either of these two. And it is 2-2 now
for Gosson.
So Robbins actually picked up a pair of back points in that scramble. So I check that.
So after
takedown, 2-point near fall, and then a Gosson reversal.
After 2, it's 7-7. Lenz has extended his lead in that third place match now to 5-0 with 35 seconds remaining in that match.
Yeah, Lenz lost by a score of 2-1 to Robbins in the semifinal. Nice understanding there, Robbins. Gosson was going to roll through. He followed him with the other direction. We'll get the fall, but
how quickly things can change. It was just a great match those first 2 periods, and then just like that, Robbins puts him on his back and gets the fall.
Just the way life can. I mean, what do we say? Sports are life.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award center, your place winners at 142 pounds.
It's going to be a final. Vincent Lenz going to be your champion or consolation champion. We're going to jump to the award stand. There's Atlantis Witt up on top.
Dakota Rogers of Dakota Tech. And your 142-pound champion, Atlas Witt of Todd County. At 113 pounds for the boys in the fourth place match, Cheddar of Marion Freeman and Myers of Stanley County. At 113, the championship match, Ping of Miller-Highmore Herald and Hicks of Bennett County. Results of the 106-pound place winners in third place match, Lenz of Kilba-White Lake over Hurd of Miller-Highmore Herald by decision 5-0. Championship match at 106, Robbins of Winter Area over Gosson of Marion Freeman. By fall time,
let's go ahead and get to our consolation and championship match. Your championship match was 4th-ranked Talon Ping taking on Neil Hicks. Hicks unrated, but has had a great day. He's got a great motor. He's 19-8. He being Neil Hicks, a sophomore. And I don't think there's a consolation championship match, so we're just going to go to one match here for Talon Ping and Neil Hicks.
No, they're at the table there, Jody. They just not sure what the holdup is, but
okay, we'll stay put then.
There they are.
So Hicks, 19-8, the Bennett County Warrior sophomore, taking on the freshman Talon Ping, 29-3. That's pretty solid, outstanding season for Talon. In your consolation championship match, Stanley County Buffalo, 8th grader Whit Myers, ranked number 12 at 113, taking on Easton Cheddar, a 7th grader out of Marion Freeman, comes in 23-9. You know what? There's a lot of Buffaloes up and down that lineup with winning records. That's why they're in 5th. Marion Freeman, a lot of kids with really outstanding records at 6, 13, 20. Cheddar, Preheim, guys just mixed in there. The Rebels got a nice little program going down there also. Don't have the depth today.
Ping in control of this first period, leading 5-0. And accumulating more back points.
Scoreless first period in your consolation championship match. Myers going to get a reversal. He now leads 2-0.
King will increase his lead now to 8-0.
Taking a look at that Region 3, Jackson Carter of Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington would be seated ahead of Talon Ping at this moment in Region 3. But, I mean, those top four are really good in the 113-pound weight class. Talon 29-3, and he's only ranked 4th. It's because Trey Weiss, Cole Hendrickson, and Jackson Carter all above him. One of them in his region, in Jackson Carter. Under a minute to go in your Consolation Championship match in period 2. That score 2-0.
Hicks able to get on the board with 2.
Yeah, you got to come ready to wrestle 6 minutes against Hicks.
So Myers will hold that 2-0 lead going into period 3.
He's going to the movie after this with Ludeman. Don't ask me how I know that.
Okay. I'll just look at you funny then.
About 4 of them are going out tonight. Got to listen to that conversation. Under 30 to go in period 2, championship match. Talon Ping, just quick burst of points right at the start of the match. Hicks slowed him down. Now it's 10-2.
Myers with another takedown to increase his lead now to 4-0. Can't remember the name of it, but he suppose the boys are going to go see the movie regarding like the New England Patriots and the 4 older ladies who are just obsessed fans. I don't know if you've seen the trailer for that, but
I have not. Ping trying to hit a spladle. Coach Riesel just telling him to pull it, pull it. Hicks recognizes what's going on. If Ping reaches underneath, gets under that leg, ooh, that would have been painful. Great attack there, mutual attack, simultaneous. Ping will win it. They'll go out of bounds, both up. First point scored here by Easton Cheddar. It's 4-2, and Witt will immediately reverse
Myers
Cheddar to his back.
Reverse right back, yeah.
That's going to be a final. That'll be 8-2. Witt Myers, your consolation champion. We will go to one mat. So this is Talon Ping. And he's wrestling against Neil Hicks, 29-3 versus 19-8. Hicks in that purple and gold singlet, Ping in the white singlet of the Miller Highmore Herald Bandits.
said earlier, Hicks with a nice tournament, but then you run into the fourth-rated kid in your weight class in the state. It's tough.
It is tough. But he slowed him down. I mean, it looked like Ping was going to run away with this thing. Tech fall, pin, Hicks slowed him down, and now he's making this late push. Not going to get it done, but much respect for the finish here of Neil Hicks. One second to go. That's how your championship will end. Talon Ping, 10-4 victory over Neil Hicks of Bennett County, who represented himself and his team very well. Taking a look at your award stand.
In fourth place, Chase Bird of Miller Highmore Herald. In third place, Vincent Lenz of Kimball White Lake Platte Getty.
There's your Big Dakota Conference champion at 106 pounds. Braden Robbins, Gossin up there. Vincent Lenz had a great day.
At 120 pounds in the third and fourth place match, we got Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys and Groper of Bennett County. Championship match at 120, Schaefer of Miller Highmore.
They're on the podium and off the podium quick, and watch the magic we're going to throw up there. Championship match is fifth ranked Gavin Braun, 26-5, taking on Jordan Schaefer. Braun of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys, Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald, the 8th grader, 24-13. Schaefer ranked 9th in the most recent poll. He's a little bit of a bulldog. He's got that mentality of his coach, Coach Riesel. Consolation championship match.
Yeah, some of these kids are just so quick at that whistle. I mean, it's
key. You win the whistle, you'll oftentimes win points. Schaefer down 2-1. Look at that, Braun down into the single. Behind the knee, comes up on the hip. Schaefer will defend.
I'm not sure what the delay is on the third place table over here. Looks like we're ready now.
Yeah, it's going to be Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Gettys. And I think they got it loaded now. It's going to be Tell Groper. Groper, 7th grader, 15-9 out of Bennett County. Surratt, a sophomore, 10-10 for the Consolation Championship. Braun so deadly with those legs. He's a great leg rider. Throws in the boots, starts working the arms. He'll kick out the boots pretty fluidly. And move to the head. Schaefer tough. Whew, he's tough. Schaefer wins the whistle there. Hard return by Braun. No points in that Consolation Championship match. Final 2 seconds of that period tick away and no points will be scored. Both matches ended first period right at about the same time. Braun with choice, leading by a score of 4-1, going to choose down. See how he crouched down? Oh, I was looking for kind of a spring effect at the whistle. Didn't react. That's interesting. Schaefer almost just let him up. Braun, as soon as he recognized there was no control, turned and dealt Schaefer a blow right there on the edge of the mat. 5-1 your score in the championship match. 2-0 Groper. Now make it 4-0 Groper. This will be stalemated. We'll come back on our feet. Braun wears a mouthpiece because of his braces. Probably a little bit of butchering going on in those lips.
Yeah, I would imagine. That would be tough.
So let's focus here on, do you think it's Gropper or Groper? I think it's probably Gropper. Now as I look at the enunciation, kind of like Hopper, Gropper.
Right.
Tate Surratt, I do know that one. Schaefer ranked 9th as an 8th grader. Just watching him wrestle. Braun's been doing this for about 3-4 years at this level. Schaefer breaking onto the scene for the Bandits. He's handling this moment very well.
The AAU youth tournament tomorrow, as if you didn't already get enough wrestling today. Tomorrow there is an AAU youth tournament here. Weigh-ins are from 7:30 to 9:30. 7:30 to 10:30.
There's the experience of Braun. He'll come out the back door. He'll pick up a takedown. Now leads 7-1. Final 5 seconds of period 2. Ticking away. Get the tapper right in your lap as he gets the referee. Cropper so far with a dominating 4-0 performance.
113-pound place winners to the awards area, please. 113 to the awards area.
As dominant as 4-0 seems ridiculous when you hear 4-0 dominant. 7-1, and this match is a lot tighter than 7-1. It's been 3 key moments by Braun where he's capitalized on opportunities. 7-1 doesn't feel right for how this match is kind of just rolled out. Braun very opportunistic with that leg thrown in again. Gosh, he's so good with those legs and the toes. Throws it back in. Going to try pulling him back over the top. Looking for a guillotine. Careful. There's a point. Surratt is on the board, 4-1. With 22 seconds. Foot to back would win it for him. It's not a big enough type of move there, going low ankle.
I don't know, these rankings are unofficial, but does it almost seem maybe to some people that, wow, there's a big gap between 5 and 9 based on how Braun has wrestled Schaefer here.
Yeah, you see that. Sometimes it's a big gap, and sometimes it's just match-style matchups. I would say when you look at 20 right now, Max, defending state champion, Low Tech, been wrestling great. Tropple, state finalist last year. Kip Cordy's former finalist. Braun, been there. It is a big gap. If those kids could separate those top 5 to 13,
right?
Or if there was another weight class, they would rise to the top in I'm not saying these kids would walk on twice, but 20 is loaded. It was last year, if you remember. There were 10 kids always bouncing between the top 8. Chase Hansen got on a roll and won 120 last year at the state level. Just got hot. And by hot, I guess it's confident.
Sure.
113 on the award stand, please.
Gotta love Schaefer, though, as an 8th grader. Gavin Braun, he is what you think he is, 27-5. He's your Big Dakota Conference champion. Schaefer, 24-14. Pretty freaking good. So we are going to jump to the awards.
Your runner-up at 113, Neil Hicks of Bennett County, and your champion, Talon King of Miller Highmore Herald.
Now they got to get track loaded on both mats.
Fourth place Matt Ritchie of Bennett County and Donovan of Chamberlain.
This is going to be a fun championship match too. Kellen Hurd, really a good opponent. He was part of that mix at 120 last year. Got as high as number 2 in the rankings, I believe. Championship match underway. They're off the podium. Let's take a look at these kids. Chase Hansen, your defending state champ at 120, as we said, 29-4. The senior taking on the sophomore from Miller Highmore Herald, Kellen Hurd, 33-4. Hurd, ranked number 3, Hansen number 2. 2 versus 3. Great matchup here tonight. Top-ranked Kason Constance would have been here from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes, but had a concussion in Thursday's duels.
Okay.
Now your Consolation Championship match, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County, another name from Bennett County, Rissy, not ranked anywhere in there, but 26-10, sophomore.
Gavin up a weight class.
Gavin was up at 132. Thank you. Ranked 8th there. Xavier Donovan, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs, 17-17. Surprise name here today. Look at Chamberlain, sitting number 2 in the team standings. Catching you up on those. Winner in first with 218. Chamberlain in second with 183.5. Miller Highmore Herald in third with 174.5. Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in fourth with 152.5. Fifth place, Stanley County, 127.5. Another 40-point gap between Stanley County and Mobridge. So those 5 have clearly been the best teams today, deepest teams also.
Hurd able to get 2 on Hansen. I was just going to say that Hurd able to get a single leg a couple different times, but Hansen's ability to scramble almost got out of it again, but Hurd able to reel him in and get 2 for the takedown. It's like Rissy up 3-0 in his matchup on the 3rd place match.
Place winners to the award stand, please. 120 to the award stand.
Rissy able to extend his lead now to 7-0 in that 3rd place match.
Hansen learned and escaped 2-1. Hurd had a takedown back in the first period.
I don't know how many times these two have possibly wrestled each other over the years, but you would think it's got to get harder and harder each time you wrestle.
Absolutely.
The same kid and try to come up with a different strategy to come out on top.
It's like a game of chess. You get used to the opening of your opponent, you switch up your counterattack. You get used to their mid-game, switch it up. Once they switch it up on you, then you have to change your opening or your mid-game or your end game. It's constantly changing. Rissy still 7-0 lead over here in the Consolation Championship match. They're still in the first period, 7-0. Second period over in your championship match. It's 2-1 as we go to the third. Hansen going to put Hurd on his feet, 3-1. Knows he's going to probably have to score a takedown or foot to back. Hansen loves to throw late. Oh, Hurd. That is a powerful front quarter Nelson. Great job by Hansen corkscrewing out of it. Kind of a reshot attack. There's Hurd with a reshot.
Yeah, the scramble ability of both these kids to be able to get out of something that looks like they wouldn't be able to get out of.
Yeah, kids that aren't wrestling here in the awards section of the tournament.
Hansen misses a move there and Hurd takes advantage
kids
of that.
Can't get out of those. These guys have gotten good at feeling it, countering, corkscrewing out, reshots. Sorry about that. We'll bring back your track wrestling. Chase going to try coming out the back door. Hurd going to try and counter with a front head roll. Rissy, a 9-0 lead with 41 seconds to go. Second period. Hansen going to win that scramble. He's got to separate and get one. Maybe not. Maybe he's comfortable here in the front head and he wants to throw off it. Look for a gator roll, chin whip. Here's the chin. He's got the whip hooked up. Ten seconds. Chase Hansen, he kind of always has that internal timer in his head. He goes for it. Hurd knows he's going for it.
Sure.
And Chase wasn't going to let him pin him, which I like also. Went for it, countered well by Hurd. No quit and Chase. Good match. That is a good championship match. So, actually, I didn't see how Rissy ended there.
No, you missed it too.
In sixth place, Landon Barnes, Landon Bain of Stanley County. I did that one on purpose. In fifth place, Rose Reese of Chamberlain. In fourth place, Tate Surratt of Kimball White Lake Platte Getty. In third place, Cal Groper of Bennett County. In second place, Jordan Schaefer of Miller Highmore Herald.
There are your 120-pound winners. Gavin Braun on top of the podium. Hicks there at second had a great tournament also.
At 132 pounds in the third and fourth place match.
All right, here we go. Iden Myers, Caden Keyser for like the 6th time this year. Like a 1-point match every time they wrestle. I think 5 times before. And all but one went overtime. 3 of those may have went sudden victory. These 2 have been doing this since they were in middle school, grade school. Carson, his brothers, Caden Keyser, Iden. Scott, his mom, graduated from Winter, so they know each other that way. It's just always wild, competitive, and fun.
3rd place match featuring Chamberlain's Devin Anderson taking on Wyatt Wenches from Mobridge Pollock.
Wenches comes in 28-15, ranked number 9. Devin Anderson unranked in Class A, but starting to turn it on later here in the season. Iden Myers 32-4, ranked number 3. Carson Keyser 41-7, ranked number 4. 49th match of the year.
So 3 versus 4 in your championship match here.
Iden's got to return him. Quiet, really tense. One nothing in your Consolation Championship match. Wenches and Anderson on their feet. Both of these matches in neutral position. Nobody being aggressive.
Is that a penalty point awarded then to?
No, they're in the 2nd period, so that's an
they are
escape.
that far, okay.
With that abbreviated 1st period, they are on schedule and a little ahead. Iden immediately gets chicken wing on that left arm of Carson. Carson with first point leads 1-0. Got to be honest, I think in middle school these matches were 1-point matches also.
Again, I'm sure they're both thinking the same thing, you know, what can I do differently to something that they haven't seen before.
Anderson will go down to start the 3rd period. He trails by a score of 1-0. This one on pace, likely to end up 1-1. That'd be crazy if we ended up with 2 sudden victory or UTV matches at 132. And I think a lot of these kids were out in that 120-pound class. Oh, blast. Great blast there by Myers. Keyser with a little bit of a hip at the edge of the mat. Keep him from getting control and a takedown. They'll come back neutral. And Wenches with a no takedown. He's still on top. Anderson working from bottom. There's a minute to get an escape or a reversal. When she's trying to get a headlock, and if you don't get that, you're going to give up one, maybe two. Anderson so long, he can counter. He pops that head out, and he's got a reversal. There it is. The risk reward. .33 seconds to go, and Anderson leads 2-1. Start of the third period. Guess what? 1-1. Now, what's interesting there, I was going to say Carson has really not been willing to attack Iden. It's been Iden on the attacks here in this match. Each match is different. Some matches it's Carson attacking. Tonight, it's Iden that's been the aggressor offensively on their feet. She's trying to get an escape. Got 10 seconds. Anderson clinging to that knee. And at the whistle, just not enough.
Just ran out of time.
He did get one. Loss of control. So 2-2. It does go sudden victory in your Consolation championship. And 1-1 in your championship match.
Just over a minute to go.
Oh, Myers in on that single. Countered by a wizard here by Keyser. Not a very tight wizard. Keyser locks up. They're looking to throw and just off the edge of the mat. And I see the coaches in the corner say they want Keyser fleeing the mat. That'd be tough to call. Don't necessarily disagree that his footwork may have indicated he was fleeing, but in this type of match, that would be tough. Maybe correct. Sudden victory in 1. 15 seconds away from sudden victory and our championship. How crazy is 132? Wenches, no, yes. Wenches will take the victory in sudden victory with 1 second left. Probably with about 5 seconds left. Myers in deep. Locked up, bear hug. Keyser's going to let drop. This could get crazy, and it's a throw.
End of period, right? So here's...
We go sudden victory. First one to score in this period will win. Iden using an inhaler. At the end of 6 minutes of wrestling, that's all right.
Results of the third place match at 132. Wenches over Moment College over Anderson and Chamberlain by decision in overtime 4-2. 126-pound place winners to the award stand, please. 126 to the award stand, please.
You want to bet neither one of them score in this period? And we go to the overtime period 2 and 3. It's a safe bet.
Are you saying you've seen this before?
I'm saying this is the 4th time. I love reruns. And I love both of these two kids. Carson's over at the house with my son all the time. He's a great coach. That's what you don't know. As good as a wrestler he is, he's a great coach. Iden, just seeing him talking as I'm rolling through the arena. Just a great character kid. There's a deep attack. I doubt he's able to finish. Whoa!
Oh, nothing? Whoa.
Oh, my goodness, folks. That is I love the throw, the hookups, the throws. I didn't think we'd see that. And we go to overtime period 2. What a moment. So now they go 30 seconds, 30 seconds. If they score, we wrestle on. The only way this match can end now is in a fall in the next 2 periods. Keyser with an escape. Sometimes it's just better to shut up and watch, isn't it?
Right. So Myers has to get at least an escape next period then? Is that how that works?
Think how hard this match is on officials. They've seen it before. They've seen it too. They've been at the same tournaments.
Yeah, that would make sense.
They want to get it right. They want it decided on the mat. Whistle, Hayden with a slow start, but he's up. And guess what? So now Carson scored first in this. Oh, deep, 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 deep. Keyser counters. Wow. A couple cats out there. Carson scored first in the match, so he ultimate tiebreaker. If it's tied, he'll go down, and he'll have 30 seconds to escape. Iden in deep again, wizard by Keyser, great defense. Iden going to come to the head, and nope. So Carson kind of in control of this because neither one of these kids have been able to hold the other down. He scored first, so he has the advantage. Now we go to ultimate tiebreaker. There's going to be an inhaler here. Iden, one more, he says. Keep those lungs open. Caden goes over and gets a drink of water.
That's almost even more impressive to be able to wrestle at this pace and then knowing that you have, I'm assuming it's probably asthma or something of that nature or something that you need an inhaler for.
So Keyser will go down. If he gets an escape, he wins, or a reversal. If Myers rides him out, which has not happened in this series yet, between these two, he would win the match. We've seen it in this match. It's not likely right now that he rides him out. Not going to say it doesn't happen here. Just the probabilities based on their history. There it is. Great match, as it always is between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award stand, your 126-pound place winner in
Wow.
fifth place, Ash Kaiser of Winter Area. In fifth
So we're going to
place,
pull up
Dave
the podium.
Costello of Harding County. In fourth place, Xavier Donovan of Chamberlain. In third place, Gavin Rissy of Bennett County. Your runner-up at 126, Chase Hansen of Stanley County. And your 126-pound champion, Kellen Hurd of Miller Highmore Harrow. At 138 pounds in the fourth place match, Iron Eyes.
Off and running in that third and fourth place match. That's Quinn Long at Chamberlain, the senior. He's that blue-collar kid I've been talking about. Just a worker for John Donovan. He's 18 and 13 on the season. Taking on Z Iron Eyes, the sophomore, 31 and 10 for Lakota Tech. He's ranked 12th in Class A. The Class B champion, the 138-pound championship. Really interesting to me. Groton area Tiger Christian Erisman, 23 and 3, ranked 6. Osborne 30 and 14. And Osborne ranked 9th. Erisman's really impressed me today. Connor I'm very familiar with. He's wrestled this year Breen, Blasius has out-wrestled Owen Hansen. I think he didn't wrestle Keller, but maybe Divig, Frickson, now Erisman, Sommer. He's wrestled Canagator.
Guys, wow.
Rierick, he's wrestled them all. Some success, some losses. He's that wild card at 138. Erisman comes in as sophomore. He's sophomore, 23-3.
To the awards area, please.
Man down. Oh, hard return by Erisman. Z leads that match. No, he trails 2-1.
2-1, it looks like.
He will choose down. Lost in the semifinals to Osborne. Erisman, I don't remember who he went through at 138. Osborne with an escape, 2-1.
Z able to get a reversal. He should be leading 3-1 now.
Oh, he's trying to hit that three-quarter Nelson. He's got that leg hook. Just trying to flip Quinn Long.
3-2 it should be.
Yeah. Yes, 3-2.
He's got
There he gets it hooked up. This kid is special. There it is. Z Iron Eyes.
Like you mentioned earlier, I don't think they can see that corner of the mat, but yeah, the whole Dakota Tech team is in that corner for support, and they erupted in cheers after that pinfall.
He goes to 32-10 on the season, and he is a leader of that program.
132 to the awards area, please. 132 to the awards area.
This match scored 3-1 now. Erisman with the escape. Head tap go out of Osborne. A couple sophomores. Erisman built a little bit more mature. Connor has done a ton of lifting, running.
£132 place winners to the award stand, please. 132 to the award stand.
Final few seconds, tick off the clock. Tap her out there, and we go to the third period. Osborne with choice is going to go underneath. He's going to try to get the escape, get it to a one-point match, and win it on his feet. Osborne up, needs to kick. Erisman done a nice job walking back up that leg. Has the cradle. There's nope, can't break free. Harrisman with those long arms just snakes that leg back in. And it looks like Osborne's going to step out. Blood time. While there's blood time, let's take a look at team standings. Winner 222, Chamberlain 183.5, Miller Highmore Herald 179.5, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes in fourth with 157.5, and Stanley County in fifth with 127.5. There's the escape. Comes with 112. Osborne shooting Harrisman out of bounds.
1 minute in period 3.
Oh, he tried to drag that arm by. Nice job by Harrisman. Good head position. 35 seconds.
There's Olson. Got a headlock locked in. No points awarded yet. Urshman able to slip about the back door. So Urshman with a 2. He'll end up winning it by a final score of 5-2.
Let's go ahead and pull up the awards.
In fifth place, Spencer Sargent of Stanley County. In fourth place, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain. In third place, Wyatt Riches of Wolverine Poly. Your runner-up at 132, Iden Myers of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And your 132-pound champion, Carson Keyser of Winner.
Well, we're to 145.
Actually, I think this is going to be that 138B.
Oh, this is 138B. Thank you.
138B in the third, fourth place match. Ludeman of Stanley County, Ramirez of Sully Butte. Championship match.
Championship match, Chamberlain's Peyton Haugen. This is basically a JV bracket. Haugen 6-6, taking on Chisholm Blum, his teammate. 8th grader is 3-0. Chisholm in the pinstripes. Haugen in the red singlet. Your Consolation Championship match. Favorite of ours, Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes, taking on Stanley County's Coy Ludeman. He's going to the movie.
What's that?
Ludeman's going to the movie with Witt later.
Well, I don't know. I think there was a 9 o'clock show. They missed that already.
Yeah.
I don't know what the latest
it's
one is.
9/11. I mean, we got 52, 60, 70, 82, 95, 220, and heavyweight. We have 7 matches left after this one. So 8 matches to go, times 2, 16 matches. The officials earned their keep today, didn't they, with this volume of matches?
know, Stanley County might have to consider starting this possibly even earlier if the girls' brackets are only going to possibly get bigger, and if they're going to have larger brackets where they do something like this and have a B division.
So many wrestling clubs struggle to hold tournaments because you're having so many of the same tournaments on the same day. Towns can't get one in. I almost think they need to break the schedule away, and girls are off-site in their own towns.
Oh, there's an idea.
And you'll have more tournaments around the state. And sometimes you'll have daughters and sons wrestling at two different locations, but I'm here today calling this, and my daughter played up in Eagle Butte earlier. It's the very beauty of live ticket. You can be in two places at once.
Absolutely.
But you're right. I know that's one of the growing concerns from the parent fan base. The days have become too long. And you don't want to kill such a good thing like the girls' wrestling tournaments. They have their own coaching staff. The one thing is it's going to add an additional budget expense. You're going through your annual appropriations. It's going to change things up because you're going to have 8 girls wrestling tournaments. But I think that is going to be the long-term success for both boys and girls wrestling. Because the wrestling is good. The girls are getting so competitive.
Yes, absolutely.
But we've been here since 10 o'clock this morning, and this is going to be 11 o'clock before the final matches. Close to. That's a 13-hour day. Now, what's the effect? I don't know. I'm looking at some kids that I see coming up at 82 later on in the championship heavyweight. They look tired. It's been a long day.
Right.
Are you going to get their best performance now? Well, when it comes to Noah, 220 and Canyon over in the corner, he's grinning.
Right.
He's like, I'm hungry. I want to eat.
Right.
Just little things. But I think of the financial opportunity for different wrestling clubs around the state or schools to host events that can't now. The other thing that comes into question, are there enough officials? That's the next thing. So a lot of things to consider. As you're right, it's going to probably grow 50% next year, and you're going to look at probably 675 to 750 girl wrestlers across the state. Ludeman is taking the lead. No, Ramirez took the lead.
Another thing to potentially consider, and I'm assuming all these teams are probably driving home yet tonight.
Yeah.
And if you have a 2-hour drive home and you don't get out of here till 11 o'clock.
I think your Groton's trip.
It's easily 3, I bet, if not more. So, that's easily 1 a.m. and after that you're getting home.
It's going to be fun to watch to see how it grows and expands.
138-pound plate winners to the award there, 138.
But it's going to be challenging. Chisholm Blum leading 5-0. Oh, that reverse half is tight. His teammate Haugen bridging with everything that he has. I don't think it's going to be enough. Can he fight off his back? Yes, he does. 8-0.
We're going to have an overtime period here in the third place match between.
Oh, yeah, why not?
Right.
Sudden victory at 38.
Ludeman a double leg, or had a double leg, but run out of room. Hopefully the money's going to get 2 and finish in overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the award
Both
stand,
matches going to end at the same time.
138 place winners.
So we will jump
Coyle
to
of
the award
Carolina
stand.
Herald. In 5th place, Johnny Lenz of Kimmel White Lake Flat Getty. In 4th place, Quinn Long of Chamberlain. In 3rd place, Zanyan Iron Eyes of Dakota Tech. In 2nd place, Connor Osborne of Winter. And your 138-pound champion, Christian Erdman of Groton area. At 145 pounds from the 3rd place.
The Iron Eyes with the cool smile, the champion on top, proud, the runner-up. Yeah, not so happy. So we go to 145. And we're surprising you, keeping it behind the curtain. And your championship is going to be a forfeit. I heard, no, not Carter Lenz, not here. Lucas Lenz will forfeit at 160 to Riley Orrell. This one is Carter Lenz, 28-4, ranked 4th at 152. Has made the cut to 45. Riken Orrell, the freshman, 37-15. This is 53rd match of the year. Crazy. 53rd.
Stanley County over Sailor of Marion Freeman by injury default.
Now, Riken Orrell ranked 11. Carter Lenz probably jumps to the top of the rankings at 145 with his victory over Asen Rice of Canton in that quadrangular the other night.
Yeah, they have him at 152 here, it looks like.
And let's see what they're doing here for 3rd and 4th. There is no match, so we're going to go
forfeit there.
Yeah.